I'm confiscating your llamas.
I mean, we could do real life GG too easy.
Yeah.
And then we could
Do you want to like turn the desk diagonal so the camera can see everybody?
the board better. Yes, that would probably be a decent idea if Simo didn't have to sit on a couch.
I mean, you can tilt.
But this is what I was thinking. You see the bench? You could turn it into a throne.
Yeah, we could angle it. It's up to you guys. If you guys are comfortable.
Well, it's your stream. What do you want us to do?
Yeah, it would be great if you guys could all face the mic. You know, and the camera.
Hey, stream.
Oh shit, yeah.
We're streaming.
That way, Frank, if he talks, it at least hits the microphone, you know? And I know that the mic's kind of in the way of everything, but that's the way that life is going to be
All
today.
good at the moment.
Look, it's still gonna be better than the one that's already on.
Why don't we do a D&D
Where are the
stream?
candles?
They're right here.
I'm going to have to do it for you because you're incapable of doing it yourself.
I mean, the other thing is also, do we have to worry about the smoke alarm?
No.
For candles?
Candles? Come on now.
Bro, candles keep mysteries.
I never want to get into it right now.
Okay, let's. You don't have to fucking. Also, that thing's on, so it kind of takes away the effect. That's okay. It's gonna add. It's gonna. If you get burned by the candle, your character takes burn damage. So don't fucking light shit on fire. Dude. This is getting dangerous, dude. Just put some up front there.
What do you mean dangerous?
Like fire is dangerous.
That-
You're, like,
that is gonna
you're
fall on the
like
floor
press
if I'm
this
gonna
shit
put
on fire, dude.
Bet?
Dude.
I'll bet that's expensive too. What's that?
It was stupidly expensive.
Actually, I just bought my wife a new
And
phone.
I didn't get insurance.
You don't need insurance on a freaking laptop.
Bro, where'd you get it from?
Best Buy.
Dude, I just got my shit from Best Buy. I signed up for it to be like a member, monthly fee. Canceled it immediately, and it saved me like $500.
Yeah, do you want to do me a favor and post next to my keys near the pull bar?
Yeah, because they were like, this was gonna be like, I think an extra like $250 or something, and I was already paying like $2K for everything for this.
I got me a MacBook Air.
Do you need the music, or should I play it through my laptop?
You can Chromecast, bro, to the TV.
Oh,
Yeah, can we get some agua?
Do you want bubbly or still?
Still.
Just
Yeah, you
go,
want
there's a
sauce
Brita
maybe?
filter. Cups on the left.
Wait,
top.
there's a
I
Brita
don't think-
filter?
Yeah, I have a Brita filter.
Wait. We're gonna need to test something. Colin says he could taste the difference between Brita and tap.
That's true.
And it's a fucking
Dude,
lie.
it tastes different.
It doesn't.
It tastes
I,
different.
I promise you it
Yeah,
doesn't.
what's up, Frank?
Hold
You
on.
love technology?
No, don't look.
You don't love technology.
Wait, you can't see my screen. I don't need.
Dude, just go to YouTube and there's little Chromecast.
So yeah, do you
button
want
at
to pour
the
me a
top.
glass too?
Oh, so don't actually.
I mean, you refill it. It's a Brita.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but obviously I don't get to fill you one right now if there's not fucking water to fill it.
There's tap water to fill it.
Oh, if you're fine with it.
Yeah, because I'm not a psychopath. I drink tap water.
What? I'm confused.
Aren't we all?
Tap water tastes different.
Wait, Frank, is this Excel gum a part of your D&D campaign?
No, it's if you guys want to.
I mean, there's still some water
Is it bubblegum flavor gum?
Oh, Frank, I moved where the bubblies are. It's in addition. It's not in the fridge anymore. I don't know if you're looking for it.
I will long.
I'll get you one later.
Can I please get fucking immunity from Juke for fuck's sake?
Dude, you have to eat that whole gum.
Chug.
It's alright, I'm probably here with now.
Oh no. We're live.
No. Just it's funny because Frank invented the solo queue format for League of Legends, so it's funny that you grabbed that cup.
Oh shit, I didn't realize. What the hell?
Yeah, Frank. Yeah, he invented the solo queue format for every single League of Legends event on the planet.
What?
It's a stupid inside joke that Frank has.
I'll tell you all about it.
That's it.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's cake later. And I have hot chocolate if you want hot chocolate with cake.
Ooh.
That's pretty based.
Yes.
And I've got milk to go with the hot chocolate.
Why are you staring at why are you staring at me about the hot chocolate and cake?
Nobody else was looking at me, so I kind of figured I'm
alright.
just
It's alright. It's alright.
You looked at me positively and with encouraging eyes. I was like, "That's a man who wants cake and hot chocolate." Oh, and I have actual chocolate. I just got a bunch of stuff. My girlfriend's family spoiled me for my birthday. I'm grateful. Frank, do you know how to operate a computer?
It's not a computer, it's a Chromebook.
You see that little Wi-Fi symbol with the square? You can
Can you
Chromecast
point at it with your finger on the screen so I can actually see it this time?
Yeah.
Can I let this on fire?
Yeah, it's right there. Do you get it?
Oh wait, do I want Simo TV or Simo Chromecast?
It's the same thing.
But if I change the tab, are you gonna see it?
No, because it's Chromecasting the video.
Oh boy!
I gotta stop. I gotta fucking stop.
The sheesh epidemic.
Yeah.
So Frank, I'm gonna need you to do me a favor. Throughout the stream, I'm gonna need you to really project your voice so that my mom can hear us.
One of the characters speaks in a whisper.
Oh no. I'll whisper loudly.
It's free real estate.
We got it. We'll whisper.
Actually, can somebody fucking get me all these maps because my arms are too stubby? Just pass it. I'll slide it. I'll give them to you when you're ready. Are we live?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh shit. Wait, what is the stream? So I can
3,
do that.
2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, Frank is gonna take us away here on a D&D experience for
No, I need
all
the
the mothers
maps.
out there.
Oh, there.
Also, this is gonna fucking burn. I can feel the heat on the cardboard.
Yeah.
Blow these ones out.
wait, he got burnt.
Oh,
He
did
burned
I
himself.
burn it?
No,
Two burn.
I didn't burn myself.
Colin, you said ouch. What does that mean?
Means juke.
I'm
Stream
holding
is,
it with my dominant
You know,
hand.
all that shit too.
It's my Twitch channel.
Oh, motherfucker, don't fucking.
It's just see what's thinking.
Yeah.
What do you want? You want me to give it to you, or you want me? Want
It's
me
like
to
a
leave it on the
test.
table?
Don't look at the test. You know what I mean? When you're passing the test, don't look at
Unless it's accounting.
All right, listen up, folks. We're live.
Yes.
Okay. Let me give you a little bit of an introduction to what's going on here.
I'm listening. I'm getting my character. I'm getting my character sheet.
First of all, can I move these?
My character sheet, bro.
You all, I will say before we start this thing up, all of your characters are well aware of each other. You've likely done some adventuring together in the past. And so, you know, I don't know, I genuinely have not looked thoroughly through all your character sheets because that would be too much work. But if you guys are super, like, evil or something like that, you guys still have a rapport with the rest of the group. So, you've worked together, and as it stands, you've actually just been called in to Candlekeep by one of the local, we won't call him an avowed. Avowed are like the names of people that run Candlekeep, but he's like avowed adjacent. He's basically a resident there. He's been there a long time, and he helps the upkeep of Candlekeep. Candlekeep is a gigantic, prolific library that hangs off the edge of the Sword Coast, and typically you need a book, a rare book, in order to enter. It's like your entry fee into Candlekeep. This time around, though, however, you've been called in specifically for a task, and that task is very simple. You've been asked to help clear out a pack of were-rats that have been plaguing the city. Okay? The library city, I guess you could call it. So, that is kind of where we're going to start things up. You've all been welcomed in, ushered in by an ogre wearing a golden headband. Oh, he already knows. Wearing a golden headband. And after speaking with him for several minutes, you realize that he is not like a normal ogre. He is huge and brutish looking, but he seems quite a bit more in tune with the world around him and quite a bit more intelligent. So before we kick things off, we're going to have the classic introduction of everybody's characters. So as you all enter Candlekeep as a group, you've all been hired together. Let's get some introductions starting on my left. So Presty, who's your character? What's their name? What are they? You want to go last? Simo, who's your character? What's their name? What do they look like? What are they wearing? What do they do?
My character is Andreas, Tiefling Warlock, swagged out. Super swagged out. Like the fanciest clothes, the finest silk. He is styling.
Okay.
He does not belong in Candlekeep. He's just too swagged out.
Okay.
He has red skin. His hair is kind of slicked back, very, very tight. Horns are kind of small and kept together. And he has kind of one of the more distinguishable pieces of jewelry that he has that he wears. And you sometimes can notice him kind of like being close in contact with it. Is he has a golden ring with a silver titanium band that is kind of around through the center. He's always like playing with the ring all the time.
Very cool.
That's kind of like the distinct feature. He's rich, he's snobby, you guys fucking hate him deep inside, but you don't tell him to his face. He's fucking annoying.
So you guys have adventured together, so they would know what class you are. So you
I'm a warlock. Yeah.
Sweet. And actually, just so I know, what kind of warlock are you? Do I already know?
You know.
Because of the ring.
You know.
All right. Okay. Anyone who wants to go next, you can feel free. I know you've never introduced a character before, but be my guest.
So, my name is Saris. I'm a half elf, and I'm a bard. And I wear finer clothes, you know, maybe not the finest silks, but, you know, good enough to look nice in the library. I carry a lute with nice silver strings. I have a dagger on my back that I carry, as well as I'm pale skinned. I have silver, short parted hair, and a light cape that I wear on my back as well.
Very cool. And just so I know, what subclass are you? Did you choose a subclass? No. Well, that's a pretty big deal.
So he chose because we did like the most vanilla books.
What
so
college?
It's
What college?
the college of.
Whispers, Charming, St. Clair.
Well, I was like, what the?
That's the only option.
Can I check some?
Yeah, that's fine. Like, you can tell me later.
Yeah.
His is like the vanilla one because we did like
If you
all the
press-
basic books.
If you press your like character at the top, I think it pops up there.
College of Lore.
There we go. Okay, cool. Okay, anyone who wants to go next?
Okay, so my name is Agro. I am a wood elf druid.
Okay.
Basically, he's like a standard calm druid. There's not too much emotion you'll see from him, like on either way. He's like a survivalist, so he's gone through and basically lived in the woods his entire life. Basically, just thrived off living in that environment. So his clothing is a little bit more tattered, at least more than you'd expect from like an elf, right?
Okay.
He usually, as a walking stick as well as a weapon, carries a quarterstaff that is, the middle is wrapped in like a vine sort of grip, so that's easier for him to hold. He has longer brown hair, a pretty, sharp face, blue eyes, and, a pretty like average, elf build, kind of see. Yeah, that's pretty much what I got.
Sweet. And what subclass did you in?
It is the Circle Land Coast.
Okay. Very cool. Okay.
Should I have told my backstory too?
No,
with
no,
my
no, no.
character? Okay.
That kind of is like, that will help it's better if they don't know,
Okay.
because it'll help dictate your actions, and it'll be like your
Okay.
personal
Yes.
thing. Okay. So between Pressy and Mike.
I mean, I'll go next.
Okay.
So my character's name is Nate Summerswift.
Okay.
For lack of a better word, he's just like a dude.
Okay.
He's a human fighter, champion of the people in terms of like he grew up in a in a rural area, and has always just been more of like someone who always lends a hand for the town, and has grown up to kind of help out the people. When there was a bear attack, he hunted down the bear and made sure it wasn't going to cause any more problems for everyone. So he's just really a down to earth, your traditional sort of good guy, Captain America type guy.
Okay.
He's always thinking of, always willing to lend a hand. And for what he looks like, he's literally just a dude.
Okay. Long black
So
hair.
he's known for wearing his chainmail armor that he actually got from his town before leaving on adventuring. This isn't the chainmail, but it's because I couldn't choose chainmail in this game at this level. And he's also, actually I'm gonna leave the rest a secret because it's gonna kind of
Okay. But so for your class,
I am. What's the? I forget what it's called because there's only.
Battle Master,
Where is it? Champion fighter.
champion. Oh, cool.
Is that it?
Cool.
Fighter champion.
Yeah,
Fighter
that
champion.
makes sense.
It's just the vanilla one that you get for the most basic fighters.
I think champion or battle master. I think. Also, Presley, before you go, sorry, I forgot that I had this. So this is your map of Candlekeep. So it is literally a giant library / castle on that just kind of overhangs the coast. So you guys would be entering through here, and as it stands, you're in the court of air here. So just it's a little bit too big for me.
You know, you don't have to ask like you wear the finer silk and you don't belong in this Candlekeep. It's a pretty nice place.
Yeah, it's pretty swaggy. But it is more like scholarly. There's more like just kind of, librarians and monks and stuff walking around. So, Pressy, you're last. What was your character's name? Sorry.
Nate.
Nate. Right. Okay.
Nate Summersmith. Summerswift.
It's hot, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm gonna move this out so we don't burn up.
Alright. So my character goes by the name Faywin Baravan. He is a high elf, what do you call a roaming paladin per se. Believes in the righteousness and justice, but he doesn't stand alone to one kingdom or whatnot. He's roaming and he's much an explorer. He goes in the background of a sage per se and looking to find the mythology and the ancient civilizations, trying to understand more across religions, across the land, and just trying to get more knowledge for himself. He has gone to many of libraries in search of knowledge, two of which he is a bit cocky, and he thinks he knows more than anyone.
Mm.
He has white, slick back hair, middle-aged, like in his 20s.
Middle-aged in his 20s.
You know
Damn.
what?
Yeah, bro, I'm fucking halfway there, bro.
Middle age for an elf is like 250.
Okay, whatever.
It's okay. It's okay. That's.
But
still
yeah,
fair.
he has like a light robe, chainmail, a green amulet. He wields a flail and a shield, and he roams to wherever knowledge may take him.
Perfect.
By 20s, he meant 20,000.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Well, you've come to the right place because the most prolific library and kind of sanctuary of knowledge is Candlekeep, as far as the Forgotten Realms are concerned. Before we dive in a little bit deeper, now that we know everybody's character, I don't know if there was a lot of emphasis placed on this during your character creation, but just keep in mind if you're a spellcaster, which I think is literally everyone here. Oh, except for you. You do need a spell focus, so it just is what you channel your spells through, meaning that if you don't have it, you actually can't cast spells. So, also, I kind of wish I said this, but any components that you need for casting your spells, you don't need them. You just need the spell focus, which in character creation should have told you that. But regardless,
Whoops.
just keep that in mind. So you can make that up now as you're about to play. It can be your staff, for example, could be it. It could be like something you're wearing. It could be your ring. Literally just any physical object.
For my character does have a necklace
Mhm.
that he wears from a traveler that he used to, meet up with and play songs with in a tavern far away.
Okay.
But he keeps that necklace with him.
Okay.
So
So that can be it.
that can be it.
That's beautiful. Or it could be your loot. Okay. Speaking of loot, we move forward, and all of you have convened. You've all adventured at least somewhat together. And to remind you, you've been called in by a big ogre who only goes by the name Little One. And he kind of leads you through the court of air into the kind of more compact, dense area of the city. And he's fairly quiet. He's carrying a bag, a red sack, and it just almost looks like a Santa's sack. Like, to him it looks little, but for you guys it's about as big as one of you. So it just kind of is like shaking away as you move along throughout the city. It is currently nighttime. It is, we'll call it like 9-10 p.m. And as he leads you into the city, he just says to you in a totally not what you would expect type of voice. He says, "Oh, right this way. Come, come. The were-rats are everywhere back here. Though it does bother me that it's so late. Perhaps we can take a rest before really engaging. It will be a long day. I have a few vacancies. And the 5 of you do sleep, do you? And he just looks around for an answer.
I'm sure these things don't.
I was just saying,
No, you're elves.
we're all three of us are elves, so we don't really need, much of the sleep.
Yeah, you just need to meditate.
Yes, but you would, I'm sure, appreciate a safe, warm place to meditate. Which we can provide.
Yeah.
Safe, warm, and fancy, right?
As fancy as it gets.
Any drinks?
No. Look, I'm not going to lie. It's a busy time of year for us. All of the standard housing has been filled, but we can put you into the Firefly cellar.
Oh, cellar?
It's just the name. It's been renovated.
Is there even music in the cellar?
If you provide it, and then he kind of looks around and rubs his chin. In fact, no, you don't need to provide it. There is music.
Is there any food to have?
Yes, well, I'm sure you're an adventuring party. You have your own food rations, I take it.
We do. I'm just curious if there's any local delicacy we can try.
Well, it won't be the fanciest, but
Ugh,
there's a kitchen.
you're not selling me on this cellar.
Enough, we're here to help.
And enjoy.
You'll be paid. You take care of our were-rat problem, and you'll be paid, and you can buy the fanciest food you like.
You said there's festivities. There has to be some sort of fancy food in the festivities.
I didn't speak of festivities, I
You
just
said
said there would be
busy time.
music.
Oh, it's a busy time.
Busy for scholars.
Ah.
I laughed and I blew out a candle.
That'll come into play later. So, I could put you up. Well, down, I suppose.
You're gonna put us down.
It's below ground, but it's quite clean. In fact, like I said, it's been renovated.
So there will be no of the were-rats within the cellar.
No. In fact, that was part of my thinking. I'm glad you caught on to that. I wouldn't want you to be attacked before you've been rested. I'm sure the long road has worn on you.
I'm gonna look to my group and say I could use the sleep. Definitely.
You can always use the sleep. You're always sleeping.
You big oaf.
I'm okay with the cellar.
You're lucky I always carry a backup.
A backup of what?
It's not for you to know.
He keeps to himself.
Not much of a people person.
Please! I am the peoplest of people.
Yeah. Sure.
That's one way to put it.
I'm glad to see you get along so well. Well, I have conveniently brought us to where you'll be staying. Inside these living quarters, there is the entrance to the cellar, the Firefly cellar. And I can bring you down, though before we go in, I do have some supplies for you. I will allow you each to take one item from this bag and one item from this bag. And he reaches on to this kind of, it looks like a belt, but it's more like almost like a fishing boat rope that he's tied around his waist that kind of holds up his pants. and he's got this other bag. It's a little green bag that's tied to his side. And he takes the bag that he's carrying on his back, and he lays it out, and you can see it's all kinds of assortments of just different types of adventuring gear. And he says, you can each have one from this. And he shows you, can that go down just slightly?
Yeah.
And he shows you, and you can take note of this, just verbally. There's a lamp, a bucket, an iron pot, a bottle of holy water, a shovel, 50 feet of hempen rope, a 10-foot pole, a bottle of ink, a grappling hook, a box of 10 pieces of chalk, a bell, and a vial of poison. He says, you can't have all of it, but you can each have one.
Wait, we're in cellars. Grapple hook wouldn't be too bad.
Well, it's for the morning. Don't be silly. Don't hook around the cellar.
We're here to have fun.
Where rats are fun, apparently. So what would you all like? You can each have your pick of the litter.
I'll take the rope.
I'm glad somebody stepped up. Anyone else?
We'll gladly take the holy water.
As I suspected. And he hands it over to you.
Surely it's gonna be dark in that cellar, right? Like we're gonna need some light.
Why are you so concerned about this? You'll be getting up, it'll be morning. Fine. And he, sorry, you asked for the lamp?
Yeah, I was thinking about light.
So you can, by the way, you can all add these things to your inventories too. And for you, fancy man, and you, music man.
I already said I would like the grapple hook in case. we
Oh,
need
that's
to
right.
get out.
I apologize. And for you, fancy man, or do you just have everything you need all the time?
I do, but it's not up to me. Give me one moment, please. And he kind of just looks past the ogre. Why? Oh, I see. I'll have the bell.
You see, like, he, like, shivers. Like a chill runs up his spine. As you will. And he, like, reaches down to grab it and looks just puny in his hands, and he hands it over to you. It's like this little brass bell with a little wooden handle on it.
Now, what could you be needing a bell for?
Oh, it's not for me.
Quite cryptic as always.
Yes.
And from this bag, and I suggest you be selective, these are some spare magic items that we had kicking around, though admittedly I don't exactly know what they do. And he rolls out the second, smaller emerald green bag, and he rolls it out almost like a picnic cloth on the ground. And inside, you see that there is a small silver token with a feather engraved into it. There is a lock with a key in it that has all kinds of engravings on it. It looks like some sort of runes. There is a separate golden key, totally separate from this lock and a bit bigger than the lock itself. So disconnected. There is a smoking pipe that has a dragon form to it, and the mouth is kind of the end of the pipe. There is what seems to be just another roll of rope, though it is purple. There's a wand with a white tip on it. There is a potion that is brown and yellow, and they kind of swirl together inside the bottle. And there is what seems to be like a small bugle almost. It looks just like a horn that you would just play a tune into. And he says, you can also choose from this.
Well, you have all this stuff, and you're so big. Why don't you take care of the were rats yourself with all this?
I'm a man of the book.
Oh yeah? What are you reading?
Half of this place is already tucked neatly away.
In your band?
And you see he gets a little bit angry. He kind of like furrows his brow. In my brain.
Behind the band.
Behind the band, that's right. There's one there. Can we choose from that as well?
And he starts kind of like folding up the green cloth. And he says, and he like folds it on the side that you're on, and he says, well, to the least offensive of the group, you may have a choice.
Can I have his item too?
You know what? Yes, you may.
Okay, I want to take the rope.
Uh-huh.
Quite fond of it. And then I want the coin with the feather on it.
The robe and the coin with the feather.
The rope or rope? Robe or rope?
Robe. You wanted the robe?
Purple rope.
The
Or it's
purple.
a cloak. A cloak.
I want the rope that was purple.
Oh, the rope. Sorry, dude. I'm like fucking all over the place. Okay.
Rope that was purple.
Yeah. So I'll be.
I don't know what it is yet, so
I'm gonna send it to you in a little bit. Okay. Okay.
And then
So
what
remember your items.
What do I put? Wait, how do I put the coin?
Yes.
So, I wanted to know the key
Point
with the
of
runes
faith.
on it. And can I take a look at it?
He'll tell
Do you want the
what it
key
is.
that's so there's a locking key and then there's a separate key that's on its own. So which one?
The key on its own.
The key on its own. For sure. Yeah, you can take a look at it.
It's the one that has the runes on it, right?
Actually, both the locking key
Both of
and the key alone both have runes carved into it.
So the key on its own, am I able to decipher or read what is on that key?
That depends. What languages do you speak?
I speak. Would it just be Elvish and Druidic? Or I'm not sure.
And common.
And Common.
Everyone would speak common. Elvish and Druidic. Interesting. At first glance, you do not, but go ahead and roll me the first roll of the night. You're gonna roll me an Arcana check.
Can I like glance over to what like the ruin is and see if I can read it too?
Sure, you can roll as well.
Well, like, I just want to see if I recognize the
Oh,
language.
what
I don't
language?
want to.
What languages?
Common and infernal.
Common and Infernal. You do not recognize it.
Which one is a
Arcana,
Arcana?
or it's always gonna be. So if it's a check, it's always a D20.
Oh,
Plus your Arcana modifier.
So if you go to the list over here,
which is.
yeah, it's this list over here. If you can find it.
Oh, here. It's
different
skills.
as-
Skills. There we go. Yeah, so you have your where's Arcana? It's usually at the top. Yeah.
So it's plus 0.
Plus 0. Yeah.
Okay, so it's just a straight roll.
8.
8.
Plus.
It's you can't read the runes, but you can see that there is certainly some sort of magic property to it. You just can't make it out, but it's definitely a magic.
I can feel it, basically.
Yeah, you can definitely sense it.
Do you happen to know, are any of the runes around this key similar to runes you might find on the walls within the crypts here, within the city?
Not from what you've seen. Now you did just kind of do a brief entry, and you've kind of like walked around very briefly, but yeah, nothing so far matches it.
Okay.
Not that you've seen.
Well, does our host have an idea of what these runes are?
No, I told you I don't know anything about all of this. It's really, to me, it's just kind of magical junk.
Well, what use is that brain then?
Your brain
It's
must
to
not
keep
be
the
big
band
enough.
around.
It's to keep the band around. That's
Yeah.
right. That's right.
I'm sorry, you were saying?
I was saying that maybe you might not have yet the knowledge for the runes. You've only read half of the library. There's still half left. I would like to have a look at it and try to decipher it.
Sure. Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana check, yes. A 9.
A 9. It's the same. You're getting the same vibe. You fall in the same camp.
Oh.
But you're like really sure it's magical.
Double check. just to be sure. I find it interesting that, and this is in response to the other, it's interesting that for a city of knowledge and all these books that you don't have anything similar to, what's on that key.
Ooh, well, remember, he's only got half the knowledge in his brain.
But
He's catching on, that's right.
Maybe not him, but someone else surely might know.
Well, maybe if we take it with us, we'll find somebody who does.
That's what I'm hoping.
Well, let's do it.
In fact, you will be the ones who will tell me what it does if everything goes well.
I can tell you right now. Give me that key.
No. And he lifts the sheet up even higher, almost as like a curtain to block you out. And all the items just kind of topple onto the cobblestone. Please, someone take
I'm gonna help
another
them pick
item.
him up.
I'll take the key.
You'll take the key?
You said there's 2 keys, right?
There's a
Well,
key and lock.
Key and a key and
Oh,
lock.
well,
The key
we
and lock
shouldn't be...
doesn't make sense.
Well, we shouldn't just leave it there. We have...
Do we have the room?
Well, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you've got 2 more.
Oh, okay. No,
Did you
got-
not say
you
that
got
items
two.
fall on the floor?
You know.
Yeah, but he's
So-
he's still standing over. He's just holding up the
Yeah,
curtain.
but I'm,
Once you grab the
I'm
key,
gonna-
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
like
pick up-
slowly
I'm
have a look.
helping you pick up the items. I want to go reach over and try to start helping you pick up the items off the floor.
Okay, for sure. And he like
Here you go.
says thank you, and he like holds out his hand, and they all just like it's like a second floor, like it's just a huge hand. They all just kind of fit within the
Oh
palm.
my god.
I wanna look at this key too while this is happening.
Give me an Arcana check. Let's see the 10.
14 plus 4, that's an 18.
18. Okay, so as you take a second look at it much closer up, you can see that this is written in some sort of wizarding language, like it's some sort of wizard runes that have been written on it. It definitely is leaking this magic aura from it, and I will say that you garner that it is certainly, it's got some sort of use to it, a magical use. It's not necessarily made for a door or a specific lock. And despite all that, though, it does seem like it's probably a common item. It's not super rare.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. I feel like we're one step closer to solving whatever this is.
Well, and he holds out his hand to, I'm gonna lose track of the names here. I'm gonna write it down in a second, but to the paladin and to the bard.
You said there was a cloak, correct?
Yes. He, like kind of holds it up.
Do you have any knowledge of this said cloak? Any characteristics?
As
True said the runes say Hiroshima.
don't drop it.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, that's fine.
He says, "Well, you all press quite hard.
What's your
You
name
are
again?
quite
Andreas.
pressy indeed." As I said, I don't know personally anything about these items.
Alright, well, I will take the cloak.
Okay. And as he hands it over to you, just before he places it in your hand, you see it. It just kind of like flaps up, like it just kind of billows in the wind for a second. And then he hands it to you.
Does it turn half invisible?
Can we get names first? Can we get names?
Oh yeah.
I got my look at my little name. Look at that. It's so cute.
Oh,
Or so, yeah, make name tags.
should we just make name tags, or do you want to like?
Look, now when you look at me, you can see my name.
Oh yeah. Andreas.
It's like we did in school for the. Hey, who?
Pedro.
I never did that. I've
Was
never
it?
done
Was it
anything.
Sean?
It probably was.
Sorry?
Faewin.
I've never done that.
Faewynn.
Yeah, you rather just forget our names,
And
right?
Colin, what's your name?
It takes me like a whole year to get every student's name.
Okay.
I'm going through the process right now.
I still think his name is Frank.
His name is Frank.
By the way, Sima, I'm gonna actually send you YouTube links for the music we'll be playing in a second.
On
Not
Discord?
yet. Not yet.
Or
I'll-
where?
I'll send it on Discord.
I was wondering, that last piece of equipment that you had in that, is it shiny? Can I look at it? Can I see?
You're asking about the magic items he's holding?
Yeah.
No, there's a couple of them. So you've got a wand, a potion, a horn, a pipe, and the lock and key.
That horn. Is there a reflection to it? Can I?
And he like kind of to you. It looks a little bit drab, but it is made out of like a brass, and so there is like a reflection to it.
Oh god, here we go again.
Very nice.
What's it made of?
I think I'll take it with me.
Like a brass.
Okay.
There was this ongoing joke where we had a guy in one of our campaigns. He would ask what everything was made of all the time. What's this door made of? Wood. What's the handle made of? What's the hinge made of?
So he quickly kind of wraps everything up again, takes his 2 bags, ties the green one to his belt, and then grabs the red one and slings it over his back. And he says, "Well, you'll find your way down, I'm sure. Just through this hatch," and he kind of leads you into a building. And there's a hatch in the floor. You can see at the back of the building there are these kind of nice beds that have been lined up, and there's just people sleeping in them. So it's quite quiet in this building. And he just says, "Down this hatch is the Firefly cellar. There will be someone down there to greet you."
Quickly before we go, can you tell us more about this were-rat infestation? Like, where do you want us to start?
Well, in the morning,
He said
I
you wanted
will...
us to rest,
You don't sleep.
but I do like my rest.
In fact, no, not the morning. It will be the afternoon that I come and gather you. So please don't go far. In fact, I would appreciate it if you just stayed down there until I come to collect you.
Is there per reason for us not to roam the library at night?
Yes, in fact, it's quite rude and against the rules. And you will be waking, I'm sure, more people than we would like. You're a bunch of adventurers, and you've been hired for a job. So,
In the words of my people, unlucky really.
I'm sure Nate gets enough sleep for everyone.
well, shall I mean, I can't lead you down, but I can certainly hold the door. And he,
Oh, what's service? And I'll just go first.
so he,
Is this one having the horn?
yep, that's fine. So he opens this hatch, and it is like a black and orange trimmed latch, and it's actually a ladder that you have to go down. So he holds it open. You go down first.
Yeah, and I snarkily. Ugh. The service here. I will not be back.
You're being paid to be here.
Not enough.
Before he starts going down, I'm going to jump down. Skip the ladder.
I don't think you want to do that. Actually.
Damn, no one really call you Impulse guy. You know how deep it is.
Sorry, actually, you asked about the were-rat problem too, right?
I did.
Okay, so before you go down, I'll say that he stops you and he says, "Just know that it has been a real plague, and we almost lost some people to them. So if you could rest up, get your strength and your head on straight. It's been quite treacherous."
Make
Plague.
sure.
Plague. That'd be a good song for this.
My
This voice
condolences.
that just keeps telling me make this rock sound.
My condolences for your city's loss, and we'll make sure to get it all dealt with in the morning.
Well, they almost died, but I appreciate the sentiment.
I'm jumping down the hatch, baby.
Okay, so it's a 15-foot drop.
Oh no.
Oh, I've seen him do it before.
Time to learn how the damage works for fall damage in D&D.
You want to just drop down?
I mean, we're gonna take a long rest. Might as well figure out how that all works.
Okay.
I've seen him do it before.
I mean, can I do one of those stylish things where you kind of like because it's a ladder, so I mean, there's
Yeah.
2 poles.
Yes.
So like like
You're gonna
Spider-Man
split
D,
Wait,
you have like a what is it, down spout for like water.
Yes.
You kind of hold
Okay,
onto it
give
and like
me-
slide it down.
Wait. So,
He's
I
gonna
want to use my
fire-
athletics to kind of slide down the ladder.
so he asks you, like, he's like, can I just jump down? And then you say, like, oh, it's a 15-foot story. And I look down there and I go, I've seen him jump a lot higher.
I mean, 50 feet. How's damage calculated again for fall damage in D&D? It's every 5 feet. It's
We're gonna find out.
okay.
You're gonna
I'm
find
jumping. I'm jumping.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
Okay.
He dies, right?
25.
Okay, you land on knives. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so
Oh wait, no, it's a nat 20. Actually.
it's a nat 20. Oh, hey, first nat 20. So you jump onto the pole, you just kick your foot off, and you just kind of like so slick. You just kind of like with a grin, you like slide down, and then you like perfectly stop yourself. With your you just kind of like look around, and there's only Andreas at the bottom waiting for you. He's the only one that saw it. As the entryway is quite a bit dark, it is literally when you get to the bottom, you can see all these bookshelves creating this like circular pattern of bookshelves, and it's all lit by literally just jars filled with fireflies
That's
that
it.
have been strewn throughout. So he sees you, and is it cool? It's the coolest thing he's ever done.
I look down and I say, "What's it like down there? How's the fall?"
Wait, sorry, you had to say that again.
Yeah.
I was so dumb.
Say, "What's it like down there? How's the fall?"
I can tell you why they call it the fire.
I look at you and I say, "See, I told you he's been through worse."
Well, I'm impressed.
That was a 25, dude.
Carrying on.
Myself, I'll just take the normal way down.
Okay. You guys are both going down?
Yeah, I will follow after.
Is anyone doing anything cool?
I'm gonna try to do a backflip.
Down the cellar?
Down the cellar.
Hey, look,
Okay,
we're an
so,
adventurous bunch.
Guys,
Jesus
just
Christ.
every 10 feet is a 1d6.
Okay, so go ahead. Give me an acrobatics, or sorry, an athletics.
I'm not going
check.
to tell you how, but I DM'd a one shot for Frank. They killed one of the final bosses with fall damage.
15 feet though? 15
I'm not
feet
going
though?
to explain
Can
how.
you say an acrobatics check?
Okay, I'll explain now. My friend,
Don't twist
there was
my arm.
another player that turned Frank into a bear, and he jumped. And when he jumped, they also casted a spell enlarge on him, so his weight was like times
Times 8.
8.
Oh no.
And we googled it, he turned into a 3,000-pound bear.
And the final boss had no idea that a 3,000-pound bear just dropped on him.
Oh my god.
So you're backflipping. Give me an athletics check.
Alright, let's see.
And you can bring your tokens over.
I got a 14.
14. So you
Before
back,
he
you kind
does
of
it?
like dive backflip. Now it is a small hole, so you just kind of like you have to like do this, and you try to get your momentum to carry you back, and you just do not.
As I see him doing the back, can I prepare to potentially catch him?
Yeah, for sure. So give me a you'll give me a dexterity saving throw to try to catch him. Also, I don't want this bird in your fucking thing here.
I'm just watching. I don't.
You're standing back.
12.
A 12? Not good enough. So you fall head first. So because you literally backflip dove into the entryway. We're gonna calculate some damage here.
Preston.
So now because you're head first, it's gonna
It
be
wouldn't
a little.
be me without brain damage.
Okay, but like.
Jesus Christ. You take 11 bludgeoning damage. And for being there as he fell, you take 2 bludgeoning damage. As his knees just kind of clonk against your temple on the way down.
To 2?
I want to press a button and have this raise. I'm so bad. I'm so used to that. Yes, so 2 bludgeoning damage, and you lay
Can I-
face first.
Can you heal them at all?
Yeah, you
Where
can.
was like a long
You gotta
rest,
come down.
That's true.
You're not in range. You gotta come down. Or did you come down already? Yeah,
I
you
already
did.
came
He's the
down,
last
yeah.
to come down.
Yep, so you're all down.
I flipped the full last first.
And little ones just kind of looks down and goes,
I should have.
I wouldn't have helped.
I'm so glad I hired you. Well, have a great rest, and I will see you in the afternoon. Again, please don't leave until I come back. And you can see he kind of lowers the door, but you can see he leaves it open a bit. Yeah. So you make your way down, and you all come down. I believe this is the spot. Yep. So that's the spot that you're gonna come down.
I don't have a cool character.
Yeah, where's the plastic again?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Wait, can I use one of those?
You can use this one.
Cool.
You're gonna be the one with the cape. Okay. So you make your way down, and again, what you find is a fairly calm, quite quiet little library, effectively, and you can tell that it is quite clean, it is quite well kept, and you can see that it is thoroughly organized. Each one of these little spots here, anywhere you see little light sources like that, that is a jar of fireflies hanging from the side. Each one of these bookcases, including the ones against the wall, stand 10 feet tall. And they each have a ladder, a rolling ladder that rolls along the top, so you can kind of climb up, move it around, whatever you need to do. And lastly, one of the big centerpieces here, this is actually a gigantic stone statue that is overhanging with just chains, these 4 chains that hold up the 4 corners. And it is a giant stone statue of a book. This is actually a balcony that looks down into the floor below, and as you peer over the side, you can see that it is a somewhat similar look to the floor below. But it does not have, that second floor is just floor. There's not like a big opening like this one has.
Shit, which one was me on there? So, one thing I just realized is you didn't mention anything anywhere to sleep, so I'm gonna look around for a place to rest.
Yeah, so
I'm looking around, I see a bunch of fucking books, but I don't really give a shit.
So you take a look around, and what you can see is when you get down there, you kind of like peek around, everybody clears the way, and our friend here, God, let me get his name, Presley's character, Faywin, as he kind of dusts himself off and his head's bleeding, you look and there's actually a hatch beneath where you guys just all landed. But other than that, it is literally just this.
So you're saying I have another chance to do a backflip?
No.
I'm gonna go pick up Faywin. I'm gonna go try to help Faywin up. Are you okay? That was
No, but yet.
so a really bad fall.
So, because I noticed we're a little bit hurt, and just because I want to play things a little bit safe, I was wondering if I can cast Goodberry to try to bring some berries that everyone can munch on, or at least these 2 can munch on,
Sure.
to heal themselves up.
Can you create more than one with one cast?
So I create 10. I think it creates 10.
Says up to 10 can be prepared by hand for the duration, so up to 10.
Beautiful. Okay.
Each one heals what? 1 HP or something?
Yeah, it's like 1 hit point, or eating berries for 1 hit point.
You can do all 10, and you can have them for 24 hours.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
Cool.
I might as well just take all 10, that way we have them out and ready to go.
Okay.
And since he's bleeding everywhere, can I use healing word?
Yeah.
Oh, we're just fucking burning spells. The guys are right about to do a short rest, potentially.
Well, yeah, but does it not help?
How much do we heal
rest?
short rest?
Oh, well, I didn't know.
See, mine's also like, I guess, an out of combat thing, so it makes sense.
Okay,
to just
never mind.
do right now.
Look, the guy's an idiot for backflipping, and he
So how many do you give to Faywin?
I need 2, so
So I'll give 2 to you, 4 to you, and then we keep the,
I'm
I'll keep
eating
the
them
rest just
immediately.
on me in case we need to.
I'm eating them immediately.
Okay. You eat them too.
Yeah.
I'm
Alright.
hungry, dude.
So you can see like a little bit of the wound starts to close up on his head, but there's still a little trickle of blood, and there's like clearly bruising and swelling happening on his head.
Well, it's a good thing I ate before I came, because obviously you didn't make enough for the rest of us.
But you didn't need it. They're the ones that need it. It's for them.
Looked good.
Also, I'm curious because I have never, even though I've casted this before in the past for other people, I've never tried it myself. So how did it taste?
Tastes like a berry.
Other than more, just like a berry.
It's very
What kind
human of
berry? Is
you.
it more like blueberry? More like raspberry? Like those exist in this world?
They do. They do.
They do.
They
Okay.
do.
Cool.
Tasted, it was definitely better than what I'm used to on the farms.
You know, humans, they don't have good taste buds.
True.
So as you're having this conversation, the hatch at the bottom of the ladder flings open.
The more we're
Now I know this doesn't look like it, but a robed, this is gonna look like a werewolf, but a robed Kenku.
we're at.
So just kind of wearing this like very sleek, almost silk black robe on like a silk black feathered raven humanoid creature. So a Kenku makes its way up and just kind of like quickly peers around at all of you and just more visitors.
Ah,
Oh,
we're back.
No. I was told you were coming. I'm Varnier, and I oversee operations here. So
Right, Littlefoot or Little Head, Little Brain, something like that.
Band Brain.
Band Brain, that's right. Yeah, he must have told you. That's right.
a little one, yes. You're welcome to come down. The sleeping quarters are down here. Don't hesitate, please.
No more backflips.
I will not. I've learned my lesson. For now.
Kind of looks over at you. An exciting bunch. We need excitement down here. It's quite dry. There are other residents. I'm sure you'll meet them eventually, but follow me.
Why follow?
Yeah, we don't follow.
Okay.
Unless.
No question. What was her name again? Or
Varner. Varnyr.
So what do you do down here, Bernie?
I am overseeing the restoration of this cellar. It's been long forgotten.
I can see that.
You can see
Don't
that
mind
it's
him.
restored.
Long forgotten.
Just like your manners, it appears.
How shitty of you to say. Okay, so
I call it like I see it.
I'm just gonna steal your thing here.
Okay.
We'll put that back up in a second.
oh my
Actually,
god, you're hiding it. Oh my god.
so there is a room there, but there's a couple rooms I'm gonna have to.
I go into the.
There you go, sorry. I panicked.
Did somebody stumble into that room yet?
So you guys come down this pathway here. You guys can stick your stuff up there, and he kind of leads you through, and he says, "Well, while we're here, I suppose I can show you a few things." And he takes you. He kind of just shows you around some of the books. You can see when you look up here from the table with all these chairs, you can see that giant stone book. And the way it's been designed, it almost looks like the bottom, the cover is almost like flapping, almost like it looks like it's flying, like keeping itself afloat. But you guys know it's obviously being held by chains. All of the bookshelves down here are quite tall and quite heavy looking, all assembled with the same ladders, all with the firefly jars attached to them. He says, well, on this floor, all you're going to have to know is a few of these rooms over here. And then he walks you over into this kind of area up here, this little room. And he says, he starts kind of talking in a more hushed tone. He says, this in here is where we do our script writing, any kind of text that needs to be put to paper. This is where we do it. And we have to stay quiet because in that room, and he points to the door, it's a wooden door, and underneath which you can see this bright light shining. That's where we keep the fireflies, and they're not to be disturbed. So you're not to go in there. In fact, I'm the only one with the key. So if you need to go in there for any reason, I doubt that you will. You can talk to me.
Can I see how much space is underneath the door? Like the light that's coming through, like what could fit underneath that?
It's not very thick. It's probably like 1 centimeter.
Okay.
And the room itself, by the way, I didn't quite describe, but the room that you're standing in is a pretty bleak looking room. There's a little desk, has a leather case on it. There's a tapestry hanging from the wall. It's off-centered. There's a wood-paneled wall with a closed door set into it. That's the door he was talking about. And there are just a few fireflies just kind of floating lazily about this room. And then he leads you to the other side, and he says, well, this is really the only other place that's of note. He says, this is where we bind our books. And in this room, you can see there are leather bits, wood shavings, paper scraps littering the floor near a large workbench. Tools and contraptions are organized around a handful of books in different states of disrepair. There are stools surrounding the bench, one of which has a leather apron draped over it.
What's under there?
Under where?
It's a leather drape. Draped with something.
There was a leather apron draped over a chair.
Oh,
Yes.
Chair, buddy.
Don't worry, you won't be sleeping on
It's
this.
like a napkin on a card.
It's
I
okay, I
wonder
don't sleep.
what it is.
Oh, right, elf. I forgot.
Yeah.
Uh,
Can I inspire somebody to go into the cellar and look at the fireflies? Kind of like try to egg somebody on to do it?
yeah, you're be my guest.
Yeah. You know,
You're gonna
I'm just-
persuade someone to do something right in front of the person who said don't do it.
I think it would be fun. We're adventurers after all.
Okay.
You are chaotic good after all.
So I look towards Agro and I say to him, I wonder what's behind the door. You said fireflies, but how many fireflies are back there, do you think?
Enough, enough to keep the lights on. Yeah.
You should take a peek.
I don't know. I think I'm good.
I think you should.
I think I'm good.
roll some persuasion or something,
How do I-
though, dude.
Well, I mean, you can. Player to player stuff is kind of like it's on the player. He knows whether or not he'd be convinced to do this. I mean, you can roll persuasion, but even if you roll a nat 20, it's still up to him. If he thinks it's a stupid idea, he's not going to do it.
You know,
But
what,
it's a nat 20.
I'll play. Wait, is there like a range that I can actually play to, or just whatever I'm feeling?
Yeah, it's whatever. Like, if your character has like a 1% chance that they would actually do this, then he has a shot at doing it.
So like,
Okay,
even,
I'm gonna give you.
like,
I'm gonna give you a 1 in 10 chance. I'm gonna think of 2 numbers. If you hit any of those 2 numbers, I'll go to it.
Fuck it, let's do it.
which one do you eat?
D20.
Okay, I got the 2 numbers in my head.
It's not exactly a 1%.
I mean, there could be like one, maybe.
You're saying 10% chance?
Yeah, because it's like a 20, right? No, or wait. Is it a 20?
That's the wrong guy.
I don't know which side.
Wait, hold on. So actually, just so you know, I'm not lying with the number. I'm gonna write them down,
I mean, we don't really care if
and
you're
then
So
you
fun.
can see it.
Alright, roll it.
We don't really care if you're lying.
Well, I want to be like truthful.
Okay, next roll.
Wait, he's rolling twice.
Wait, oh no, it was
Just
like
once.
I just picked 2 numbers,
Yeah.
and he got 1 roll if he didn't get the number.
So you didn't get
So
it.
you got an 11.
It was the numbers were 4 and 14.
Ah. You could be like one, maybe a billion fireflies in there.
I wouldn't care.
Ugh.
If you're so curious,
You
you
know-
should check it out yourself
You
then.
know, fine. And walks away a little bit upset.
Given that you were having this conversation in this small room with the kangaroo, he's just gonna be like looking back and forth towards you, and then just like looks to the other 3, like
What the fuck,
like
bro?
shrugs. I have the key. They know
We
that.
have a key too.
Oh.
They don't know the key just yet. It's secret knowledge.
Do you have any wizarding language that you can read?
I can read many languages.
Agro, show him your key.
I take the key out of my backpack, hand it over to you. You see?
And he kind of like with his like just his wing, he like pulls it in, and he looks it over. Oh, I know what this says. And he kind of like reads through it and just says, it just says mystery key.
Oh, that's very helpful.
And at that, and in doing so, he actually subsequently identifies the item for you.
Oh, wow.
And so I will. Do you have Discord on your phone?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna send it to you. So this will be added.
Didn't I tell you all that I would find out what the key is?
Yes. You're always right about everything.
It pays to know people.
How many people do you know?
You're
More-
able to find out what this key
More than
does.
enough.
If you're able to find out what this key does, can you also help me find out what this coin does? And I hand over the coin with the feather.
Oh, this one's a little bit tricky. And you see he actually starts like kind of casting some sort of spell. This like wavy purplish energy starts emanating from his wing. And what's he do?
Oh, shit.
And he goes, I know exactly what this. He rolled an at 20.
Yo, what is it with me getting people to roll 20s and me rolling 20s over?
He says, I know exactly what this is. And literally just by him looking at you, he kind of, like, the item just kind of like opens itself up to you and like the secrets within. And so I've linked you the item as he also identifies it for you.
Colin, get your eyes away from you.
What is it?
Split screen.
Don't know yet.
Split screen.
Very interesting group. Anyways, this is just a workspace. This isn't quite where you'll be staying, and he leads you across to the other side, so totally across from where you were at. There is another staircase going down. It is a stone staircase, and he leads you down into the third level, which I will draw here.
Got a lot of levels here.
So he leads you down to where that kind of hallway is.
What does it smell like down here?
Down here, so the upstairs, it was kind of like old leathers, old books, but it still had like a clean smell to it. Like the floors were quite clean, the walls were clean. Down here, it's a little bit mustier. It's a little bit more moist in the air, but it's not terrible.
He said it was going to be warm. It's
Are you-
kind of not that warm in here.
Well,
Are you just showing us where your servants stay, I'm imagining?
I wouldn't call them servants, but this is where everybody stays.
Nice restoration you've got going on.
I'm starting with the important things and moving my way down. The books are what keep Candlekeep.
I'm assuming you don't get many guests that stay here, right? I mean, who would want to stay in the filth like this?
Okay, guys, I think that's enough.
No, I think he's onto something. Even Little Brain or whatever his name is said there's even going to be music. I don't hear music.
Guys, I think we should all relax. I think the
You
calm
have
will deserve.
funny music with the voices in your head.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh,
It's adequate.
Can you show me to my room?
Yes. And he walks down the hall. And so this, he points to the first room. So we'll start with basically this kind of open room right here.
I call dibs.
That is the kitchen.
Wow.
That explains
Holy shit, bro. Oh my god.
Raymond!
Want some cake and hot chocolate now, bro? You called the kitchen?
You're always picking the food areas to sleep, and none of us ever get to eat then.
Bro, I need these calories to skin all this muscle.
He points to the second room on the left. And he says, some of you can stay in there, though actually, and he kind of like, you see him do a point at each door, and he goes, yes, some of you can stay in there, 3 of you can stay in there, and he opens it up, and you can see that there are 3 beds positioned on opposite walls. There's a wash basin, and both beds are made, but the blanket on, or sorry, all 3 beds are made, but the blanket on one of them is a little bit rumpled up. The next room he points to, so on the next room on the left, he says, that you can't go in there. There's actually a little girl in there. And the next room is her father's room, and the next room is Crinkle's room.
Crinkle is...
That's another Kenku that I'm sure you'll be meeting in the morning.
Are all these people restoring with you?
No, that's my task, in fact.
And Crinkle, right?
No, Crinkle just keeps me company. It's my task, and my task alone.
You probably could use the help.
It's a
Alright,
fine.
I think we
it's a
should-
fine seller.
We should move on.
Dress.
Move the next room. We'll keep going.
Can I look at the 3 rooms and I say, well, there's 3 beds here. We don't sleep anyways. We might as well look at the items we have.
Yes, well, hold on. And he just hold on. And he points to the next room, and so the first, so kind of on the back, if you're curling that one right there, he points into that one, and there's many beds in there. Very similar setup to the other room, but just a lot more beds. And the last one is, he points to that one there. The middle one. He says that's Cthulhu's room. You'll be meeting them as well. And the last one is mine.
I called those.
You already called the kitchen.
Okay, well, I'm beat as it is, so I'm gonna go and sleep. I want to go to the first room. Instead of going on one of the beds, I'm gonna take one of the pills off the bed and sleep on the floor and start resting.
I thought you were taking the kitchen.
That's for tomorrow.
I'll leave you to your own devices. I'll be resting as well, unless anyone has any concerns.
These people, they're not going to disturb us, are they?
No, in fact, I believe they're sleeping now. Everybody give me a perception check.
Nine.
9?
On skills, you go to the skills.
11.
Skills. 11?
Here. So you gotta go to your.
There's no.
22.
Oh shoot.
22, nice.
There's no
Oh.
individual rooms.
8.
Uh-oh.
8. What'd you get?
I got a nat 1 minus 1.
Oh, shit.
Nat 1 minus. I got nat 20, nat 20.
So I'll get to you in a second here. So what did you ask? Oh,
Any individual rooms? I don't need a bed.
you can stay in the kitchen. I'm sure nobody else will be sleeping there, unless, of course, you actually still wanted to call dibs on the kitchen.
Good.
He's found the floor. He looks comfy.
That'll do.
So strange. Be my guest, though. So for you, Mr. Agro, I just keep wanting to think you're a barbarian with that name.
What are you? Woodland Elf?
Yeah.
Druid.
Or
So while everybody's kind of sorting themselves out, you just hear coming from the little girl's room. We'll say that you're standing kind of in the back of the pack in the middle of this hallway, and you're just kind of like closest to the door, and you just hear this humming noise. It goes. And it just keeps going in that tune. And you seem to be the only one that hears it.
because I notice it and I'm intrigued by like the soft tone of it, I walk up to the door just to get a better hear
Okay.
of that room.
And you get a better listen. Now this is the room that he said was the little girl's room, and you listen in, and it's very catchy. It's like very nice, very soft, very sweet.
What are the doors to this like room like? Is it like a complete like blanket door? There's no like shutter, window, or anything.
Yeah, so they're all just solid wooden doors with black wrought iron handles, and just fairly large, like hefty iron hinges as well.
Can I attract secretly one other person to the door with me?
Sure.
Depends on who you want to call over.
Yeah, you can call anyone over.
Because I know you're not paying attention to the bird anyways, I walk over to you and whisper in your ear and say, hey, I'm hearing something from this room. I think we should check it out.
His eyebrow just raises and nods and just follows you. Doesn't say anything.
So you walk back to the door, and I show him the humming that I've been hearing.
And you walk up, and then, again, this is the room you said there was a little girl in it, and you hear the same thing. Just
What's the space underneath the door?
same thing. It's about a centimeter. It's not. They're all, and it's all in pretty decent repair.
there no like? It's just the door. There's no like windows, like anything at all.
No, so this is all like a stone walkway because you're like underground, and it's just these big wooden doors. It's pretty drab looking actually.
So a centimeter, I can't fit my hand underneath, right?
No. You could fit like paper. Yeah, like it's a centimeter.
Sort of a really stupid idea.
Do it.
It's not in character.
Okay, fair enough.
Can I notice it too, or do I not see it happen?
I would say if you just kind of secretly pull him away, you wouldn't notice. With the perception checks that everyone got,
Okay.
only he noticed, and he wouldn't
I got the nat 1 minus 1.
I got a 7 plus 1. I don't know.
What do you want to do about it?
I think the one reason I'm curious about this door is because it's interesting that in this decrepit, terrible place,
That's right.
there's just, you know,
Character bond creative. Yes.
but basically, I'm just curious about the well-being of this girl being down here.
That's right. Little girls are important. What if we played her voice back to her?
We can do that.
We can. What do you think would happen?
I think, if anything, it might scare her.
Do you have any better ideas?
I mean, we could probably, you know, when everyone leaves or goes to sleep, try to see a way to get inside. Do we know if it's locked or not? Probably not off the bat.
The way he opened the doors, it's not locked.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But he just like, because he's been opening the doors to the rooms that he can show you, the 2 rooms, and they just push open.
well. Depending on how deep your curiosity is, I can go in there unseen.
I think that could work. We can go in, no one will know you're in there. We'll just take a peek, make sure that she's not hurt or, you know, malnourished or something, or being treated poorly down here, then we come out.
So I have no idea this is going on right now, right? Because I'm freaking.
No, like I'll say this is all kind of happening as he's like showing you different things, and he's like kind of asking you.
Well, you should be asleep on the floor. Didn't you grab a pillow?
Well, I don't think I got that far, right?
For
I'm not actually sleeping on the floor yet.
no, we're just playing this out before we kind of jump into you guys. There's a lot of times things happen simultaneously, so this will be one of those.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. Once everyone has fallen asleep, come meet me in the kitchen. I have an idea.
Your bedroom, right? Yeah. Kitchen.
It'll make sense why that's my bedroom. You'll find out why. And I'll just retreat to the kitchen.
I guess after that, I go back to the group that's
Okay.
staying together.
Okay. So what are you doing to the kitchen?
I'm gonna go and just lean it against the wall and wait for him.
Okay. So everybody else kind of like sorting out your situation in the hallway. So you rejoin the group. So Varnier just kind of turns to everybody. So if this is okay, is there anything else I can do for anyone?
It's so love finding out where my coin did. You want to try on this rope?
You say rope?
I have a purple rope.
Well, I'm running out of ability here.
I believe in you.
And he does the same thing. His kind of eyes click in. He just goes, yes, these are all quite simple to identify, though admittedly, I don't think I can do any more today. Oh shit, wait, don't look at that. sent you the wrong one. I sent you the wrong one. My bad. You had the rope. I keep hearing cloak. Okay. Okay. So
Am I good to look now?
no. That one. That one.
Okay, did you delete the other one yet?
No. Yeah, not
Cool.
sleeping. Okay. He says, well, I'll leave you to your own devices and enjoy the kitchen, I suppose. And he walks out and heads back up the stairs.
And I just don't even look at him. I'm just sitting there leaning. If I find an apple, I'll start eating an apple.
Okay. I will say that in the kitchen, you. Sorry. Where put that? So there's a dirty skillet that stands out amongst an otherwise immaculate kitchen. The smell of bacon in the air as you enter the kitchen hints at the skillet's former contents. Yeah, that's it.
Any apples?
Roll an investigation check.
Great.
After digging through, you go into one of the cupboards. You see some pretty basic root cellar items, some potatoes and onions. You kind of reach in the back and you find like a bag of 5, like a burlap bag of 5 apples.
I'll take 2 and start eating one. So, like this, other one in my other hand, one in this hand.
Okay.
And I'm just eating this apple.
Do I notice this happening?
Hmm?
Do I notice this happening?
I'm the only one in the kitchen.
He's left. So Varnir left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm alone in the kitchen. And you guys are in, I'm assuming, right here.
Yeah. You can put your tokens on, by the way,
Where the fuck am I now?
and you can take
Varnir
Varnir
out.
out of there.
So where?
Hey,
Where are Preston and I? I didn't.
You guys are all.
You guys were all just in the hallway.
You guys are all.
Yeah, but where's my character?
You guys are all there.
He's there.
That one. This one.
Sword and board is the paladin. Can I get that one? He's out there.
Oh shit.
So you're left to your own devices.
Yeah,
Cool.
I'm alone. You guys are doing this.
Well, I've been trying to do it. I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay.
All right.
So move into one of the rooms.
I want to go into this room, and I'm gonna take one of the pillows off the bed, lay on the floor, and do I have to roll to start sleeping right away?
Nope.
Cool. Well,
You just lay down and sleep.
Can I ask him about the item that like you sent him? Like
No.
the key?
Who's got the key?
Yeah, well, I guess because you sent me the key. Am I allowed to like? Do I know that information?
Yes.
Only you.
Can I
Only me.
can I ask him about that information?
Yeah.
So like now that the 3 of us are together, and I was saying, like, so what is the key? He showed you the key. What was it?
Can I send him the same link? That way it's
100%.
like
Yeah.
only he knows.
But you can explain it too.
you can tell to everyone.
Yeah, because
Oh,
he's asking with Preston in the room.
Yeah, Preston's
Oh, Preston's in the
Yeah.
room, but
I'm
you're
asleep.
asleep. So
Even if you say it out loud, we're not supposed to be able to do
Supposed to
anything
know.
with that in front of everybody.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you would hear it. You're in the kitchen. You're right there.
Their room is quite far.
Oh, okay.
yeah, we're like up here tonight.
Okay.
Basically, I respond to you. Is it cool if I just read the?
Yeah, 100%.
It's a question mark key, or a question mark is worked into the head of the key, and the key has a 5% chance of unlocking any door that which we choose, or to insert it in.
Okay.
Once it unlocks something, it completely disappears.
The key disappears, or that's something?
Yeah, the key
disappears?
does. So
Maybe I don't
5%
think
chance to unlock
Building.
anything, which is not too good, but maybe we'll get lucky.
Lucky
Yeah.
with something. Oh, okay. That might be useful. Maybe when we find something next to the were rats, whenever we get to see those. Well, we don't sleep, so what do we do?
You meditate.
Yeah, as I say, we can just go and meditate for a bit.
Okay. First we gotta worry about Faywin for a little bit. He's still got a nasty little cut on his head. We should probably meditate to let that.
My knowledge knows no bounds.
Yeah,
No.
that backflip does though.
So I guess say we head off into our room and just meditate for the night.
Okay.
Seconds
4
to a
hours?
short or a long rest.
Long.
Well, no, it's
whatever if you're meditating for 4 hours, I think your racial thing is that your 4 hours is a long rest.
Yeah.
Your meditation. Is a
Well,
long rest.
aren't you meeting up with him in the kitchen? Okay.
Yeah,
So-
You're not in that story, baby.
Yeah, you're
I'm
not-
just wondering because I didn't want to skip to
I
morning.
know how to make it work. So I just wasn't sure if we needed to do more action in that room. But basically, once we get in that room and start to meditate, I will fake meditate so that I'm not actually getting myself in a resting sort of position to get up without them hopefully noticing to head over to the kitchen.
Okay. So you're waiting for everybody to kind of be calm, and then you want to sneak out. Give me a stealth check.
We just do this.
I'm snoring real loud.
Them humans.
Where's stealth on?
It's alphabetical.
For some reason, it's not. Oh, there we go. We just have a little picture. Do it is a 15.
Ooh.
15.
Yeah, I got a 10 plus 5.
That is actually a very good roll for this scenario. You sneak out without a peep being heard. Keep in mind, in your meditative states, it's basically like sleep. Okay, so you're able to sneak out. You make your way to the kitchen.
Yeah, I'll make my way directly to the kitchen.
Sure. And you find
Andreas eating an apple, and as you enter, he throws you the other apple.
I was just saying, do I need like a reaction check to know if I catch that apple?
Sure, give me a dex check.
Oh my god, it's gonna happen in the fucking face.
Dexterity check.
That's not.
Oops.
Please fail this.
16 plus 3.
Okay, you like it barely leaves his hand. You just.
Nice. Alright, so.
Welcome.
I take one bite of the apple and say, so, have anything planned?
Yeah, it took you so long. I almost went for seconds on your apple. Here's what's gonna happen. We're both gonna go in there. But I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. You need to promise me you can't tell the others.
I promise.
Pinky.
Wait, should we roll for this?
What would we roll for?
It does damage.
Strange check.
I'm gonna need you to put this on. And he starts to take off his ring. And he hands it over to you.
I take it out of his hand and just hold it in my hand, not fully ready to put it on just yet.
Okay.
What do you want me to do with this?
Put it on your hand.
You tell me why.
Just do it.
You know, I'm not sure I fully trust you despite us working together. I have not seen you once take that ring off your hand for any reason. This feels out of place.
It's okay.
Vouch.
I just like having it, but I don't need to have it. It'll always come back.
Okay. I'll decide to trust him for now, and I take the ring and I put it on my finger, whichever finger it will fit on, if it's size.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but this would change shape to fit his finger. Perfect.
Okay.
So whatever finger you put it on, it perfectly fits.
Okay.
Dang, dude, I knew it was real life.
Imagine.
You notice nothing. There's no like magical. You're not like nothing changes for you really all that much. Okay, now this next step is very important. Hold my hand, and he like holds out his hand, but the one with the ring.
Hold on my hand. Grasp his.
Within an instant, you're looking at your own hand, and it goes invisible. It casts invisibility on him.
Okay.
In the same moment, I also disappear. But mine does not look like you know how an invisibility in like a show, it's like a bat?
Yeah.
You see me slowly start to get sucked into your hand until all of me just envelops into the ring.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
I love this warlock. He's one of my favorite warlocks.
Where? Someone here?
Some
I didn't
class,
see
dude.
those.
And now you're just standing there. You don't see me, and you don't see yourself. And
Based on like the feel and visuals, do I see you go into the ring? Do I know you're in the ring, or does that just happen?
you would have to. I don't know. The way that I'm describing it is I get kind of like sucked into it. You can try to put two and two together that I'm in the ring, but you can see that you instantly vanished, and I took some time to get into the ring.
Alright. So I guess the first thing I sort of do is I almost whisper out to him just to see if I can communicate to him in some way, considering he just, disappeared in front of my eyes.
Sure. Can you hear?
You see, like, just kind of really oddly, you don't really get to see Andreas in a lot of, like, ugly positions. I'm going to call them ugly kind of visuals. Like, he's always kept well and put together. His head kind of warps out of the ring, kind of just out of thin air. He's like, I can hear you, but I can't talk back. So whenever you're ready, after you. And he just warps back into the ring.
Alright, sweet. Alright. So, knowing what I now know and how ready I am, I decide to make my way out of the kitchen
Okay.
and over to the room with the little girl.
Okay.
Except before I do anything, I stop to just hear and listen to see if that humming is still happening or if she has like gone to sleep. Maybe.
So as you get closer to the door, you can hear that the humming is still going on. Give me a stealth check with advantage because you're invisible.
Alright. So wait, how about I add the advantage to the advantage?
You just roll twice.
Roll twice? Okay.
You take the higher of the two.
So that's a 7 or
Let's roll again.
or it's the 15 would be
15? Even those 15s. So you kind of slowly push open the door, and what you find...
If you hold it, you can see it comes up like advantage. Or just
Oh, I see. So that will just do
Yeah, if you just click it, it's just once, but if you hold it, yeah.
Okay.
There's a child sleeping in the bed, a small human girl. There are toys scattered all over the bed. There are piles of clothes that obscure all but a few bare patches of the floorboards. Above a writing desk in the corner dangles a dragon marionette made from brass and wood with wings of canvas dyed red, and a round firefly lamp hangs in the opposite corner that illuminates her sleeping face. And she is humming in her sleep.
Okay. I think the first thing that strikes my eye is you said there was an instrument in there? Or
There's toys, clothes all over, and there is a dragon marionette. So it's like a puppet.
oh, it's a puppet. Okay, never mind.
Give me a perception check while you're in here.
Okay. 23.
Woo! You can see that just hanging out, the corners of pages hanging out from underneath the bed, and there are clearly drawings underneath the bed.
Okay. I try to silently walk up to her bed and gently pull out the pictures to take a look.
Okay. What you find, so first of all, as you get closer, the humming obviously gets louder. And the first thing you notice before you even grab the pictures is like, this is like a really catchy, like kind of tune, and you're like humming it in your own head. And you pull out the pictures, and you're instantly horrified. The pictures are clearly drawn by a little child. The first picture that you see is an image of a man whose feet have been severed. Blood pours from his ankles and from the severed feet next to him. Another one shows a boy underwater grasping at his throat. The last one shows a dog with a severed hand in its mouth,
Oh God.
and a black cloud hovers over each scene.
I'm a little taken away by, the drawings. It wasn't what I was expecting to see, despite the rest of the room seeming like a standard child's room. But I know this isn't right. So I don't think there's much personally I can do about it right now on my own. So I decided to maybe take one more check around to see if there's anything else I might, have missed before maybe leaving.
Okay. I will say with that perception check from earlier,
That would be
that was the only thing that stands out.
okay. So I think what I'll do is I'll take the drawings just to have.
Okay.
And then in my mind, I just say tomorrow morning I'm gonna bring this up with everyone to get opinions.
Okay. And as you're saying that in your mind, you're kind of saying it in the humming, the catchy humming, oh, I'm gonna say this. You're humming all these thoughts to yourself almost in the same tune. You as well. You're in the ring and you can't see out of the ring, right? So the only thing that you're really hearing is maybe a little bit of shifting of paper, but that humming is just it's just super, super catchy. Okay.
Actually, are we consciously aware of that humming, or is it we're just doing it subconsciously?
It's subconscious, but you're doing it. You're and you obviously know the little girl's doing it while she's asleep. Okay. So, where do you go?
We just had to head back out the room, back into the kitchen.
Okay. You know you're there.
I guess I call upon you again to see if this is reversible in any sense for a bit.
What?
The spell to get you back.
Oh. So what do you say?
Is this something we can undo, or how do I get you back? Basically.
Andreas, escape this.
And you just there's a little bit of silence. You call out, and you kind of hear nothing back. Kind of and you slowly see Andreas start to spill out of this ring, and in his hand is a martini glass with an olive with a little toothpick through the glass, and he's just sipping on it. He's like, that was short-lived. What did you learn in there? As he takes a sip from his martini glass. Oh, did you want one? I can.
I'm good. It's a little,
Okay.
It's a little
Okay.
late, Basically, I take out of my back pocket a bunch of drawings. I say,
Oh,
the kids'
God.
drawings, and I show them to you individually, one by one. I say, obviously something's not right here.
I've seen some hellish things, but this is horrendous.
It's pretty well detailed for a child's drawings,
Yeah.
Almost realistic.
Something foul at play.
Yeah, I think tomorrow morning we should, before we meet back with the ogre, talk about this as a full group.
Yeah. Snaps his fingers and you're not invisible anymore. You just kind of reappear. I'll take that back now. Thank you.
I pull off the ring. I see a D size in my hand, and I hand it back over.
He puts the martini glass down, starts to put it, and remember, not a word. Be our little secret. And he winks at you.
Understood.
Now, off to bed.
So I say thank you, say my goodnight, and I make my way back to the room where the others are meditating.
Okay. All right. So you make your way in. I'll keep your stealth check going. So you make your way in. Everybody's kind of either in their own trance or asleep.
I just want to say, I'm gonna, there's barrels, I'm assuming, right?
Yep. There's all basically whatever you'd find in the standard.
I'm gonna kind of position myself behind a barrel and go back into the ring and have the ring fall behind the barrel.
Oh, okay. And that's where you're gonna sleep.
Yep.
Nice. I fucking love Jesus.
Okay, after this, you're going to show me how to buy these books on D&D Beyond. So
It was a basic. It's like a basic.
It's not.
No. Genie is one of the newer ones.
Oh, okay.
Super new.
You have to show me how to do this shit after.
Yeah. Okay.
It's Black Friday sale.
So, okay, so you guys all go to sleep. I'll say you're well rested. You guys wake up. So the first is going to be the 3 elves. And as soon as you awake, you immediately...
Were we like 100% like, I guess, yeah, we'll skip past it.
You're basically like unconscious
Yeah.
when you're in that.
Because I didn't know if we would maybe notice them go into the room at all. Like,
Well, that's why he had to stealth out.
yeah.
Yeah. So he got a 15 on the way out. So the elves are going to get up first, and the first thing you notice is the smell in the air is clearly of some sort of like meat and bread cooking. There's like butter smells that are wafting down into your room. And you hear a door open. It's not your door. And you hear a couple other doors open. And just some stretching noises coming from outside. And you hear like an excited human male voice just go, "Oh, breakfast's ready. Oh, so kind."
Oh, breakfast is ready. Oh, must go get Andreas. He doesn't like the smell last night. Maybe he'll enjoy the smell.
Am I asleep still? Because they only have 4 hours and I have 8.
Yeah, you're gonna be asleep for, but not much longer. I'm gonna say you slept a little bit earlier, so you'll be up in very shortly.
Kinda.
How many do you need? 8? Regular?
So here's the thing. I can be in the ring for 4 hours.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get out after that 4 hour period.
Mhm.
Just kind of like lean up against the wall and take a nap.
Okay.
Just cook
So
it.
you would wake up then to the sound of like breakfast being made, and I'll say, you know what, fuck it. I'll say you get up too. Everybody's just gonna get up. Okay. Everybody gets up at the same time. I'll say though, if the elves want to do anything particular, you can do something, but otherwise, like if there's nothing
Yeah,
particular you guys want to do.
I just want to, like, so I get up, I go, Faywin. And I shake him up. I'm like, hey, breakfast. Finally, something smells good. And, you know, when Agro gets up to, he follows us, doesn't tell us about anything that happened that night.
Like,
Not yet.
And we go into the kitchen, like, we follow, obviously, go towards where the breakfast smell is. And all we hear, just out of nowhere, is the loud snoring of Nate. Just in the morning. And everybody in the breakfast room hears it.
As you open the door, yeah, you hear a couple, "Oh God," and they just like scurry away down the hallway.
I know that it's like a 4 hour ring period, but I would try to, if I hear anybody coming at around like the 3 hour mark, I would pop out and just lean my head up against. Like I would try to be a little bit secretive about it.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. But they do just kind of like start making breakfast around you, like they just go to town.
Yeah, I was be making like annoying noises. Not even saying it was. Like I'll just be like trying to leave.
And they just disregard you. Just keep working. Is there anything else for the elves before our friend Sleepy Nate gets up?
I got nothing.
Nothing?
No, I don't.
No.
That's all I want. I just wanted everybody to hear the snoring.
Okay. And so everybody gets up. The breakfast is being made, and as you guys make your way down the hallway, you see that you, as you open the door, you are just trailing behind a small girl, the one that you saw, a human male.
We get the effects of the long rest, right?
You do get the effects of the long rest, that's right. And he's kind of like got his hand on the back of the little girl, just kind of like pushing her forward.
Yeah, I'm gonna get them anyways.
And for him,
I feel like Yeti should, like, Agro should be like a little bit distant from this little girl after
it's up to
that.
him.
It's up to him, dude.
Yeah, that's up to him.
That's not a game.
Yeah, technically true. And for the human male, by the way, you can see that there's just traces of black in his otherwise gray hair, in his clothes, in his fingers. They're all stained with ink, despite him having just woken up. There is the Kenku in the kitchen, and there's a second Kenku that's eagerly sitting at a table in the kitchen as well. Aside from that, the only other person you see is there is a tabaxi that is just kind of like stirring its hand, its clawed hand, casting some sort of druidic magic to itself. And it's like a cheetah patterned tabaxi, very tall, slender, and wearing druidic brown robes as well.
Oh, we've met this tabaxi, have we?
No.
Or you didn't even mention the tabaxi.
No, the only one you've met is the one Kenku. But now you've got like a whole plethora of people. There's 2 Kenkus, 2 humans, and a tabaxi.
They mentioned one of the names that two Kenku that were other
Crinkle,
rules.
right?
Yeah, one was Crinkle, and then
Yeah, Crinkle and Varnier was the one you were talking to.
so we don't know which is which, but one of them could be.
So you can tell just because the one cooking is wearing the same exact uniform that they were wearing yesterday, that kind of like slick, like silk almost robe.
Mm.
That's Varnier cooking up.
Okay, so I want to come into the breakfast room and I want to say, Varnier, we have guests. So look at all these people, and I just think, who's this little one? I want to look at the like go in like to the human, and
The
like
little
the
girl?
human, the little girl and the dad, and obviously be like eager to meet these people.
And she goes, Gilby, nice to meet you. And she holds up her hand, and the father kind of with like a stern look, as you like go to reach out, he just goes, hold on. Who are you? Varnier, who are these people? Who are you?
We're travelers.
Yeah, we're adventurers here to help with plague issues. I think that's what we were told.
There's some rats and things, you know, the usual.
Okay. And he like kind of allows her to shake your hand.
Alright, I'm gonna shake it.
Now, we don't bite. At least not yet, right? Breakfast is almost ready?
Yeah. We do backflips.
Yes, it's coming.
Kind of.
And as you're all just kind of like, you know, taking in the scene, Aggro, you just kind of like mindlessly are like humming out loud. So are you, Andreas. You just like in any moment that you're not talking, you just kind of find yourself just like humming along, and you just like catch yourself every once in a while. You stop yourself, but then you carry on just humming. And the little girl, as you're all kind of taking this in, she just like kind of smiles and looks at both of you.
I'll just like, as in moments where I catch myself kind of like shaking it off, I'll look at Aggro and just kind of like give him like a
Do we-
puzzled look.
Do we hear the humming now?
Oh yeah.
So, what is that god awful music that I hear? It's definitely not coming from me and my loot.
I guess I would say every time I notice myself humming, because it's sequential, right? We're doing it at the exact same time.
Yep.
I would notice, or can I see if I notice him
Yeah,
doing
you definitely notice.
it? Okay.
Does anyone want anything?
Come get glass.
I'm not ready for my water in a sec, but I can get out.
When can I give everyone a slice of cake? Oh.
We'll take a break in a little bit.
Okay, we'll do the cake then.
We're
It'll be a super small piece because there's not much left, so don't worry about if you're like, oh, cake, it won't be a lot.
Yeah, I don't think anyone was looking at.
Yeah.
But basically, whenever I hum and I notice him hum, I will also cross eyes with him just to, so we both mutually know that something is feeling a little, you know, weird
Sure.
with the humming.
Okay. So, Andreas, he does look at you. And while you guys are kind of sorting that out, the little girl walks over to you and she goes, wow. I like your shield.
Just back
giggles.
for 1 second.
Yeah, it's
And
the
then
first time a girl's
then
ever
I
talked to
respond. Thank you. I found it upon my travels as a
Oh.
paladin.
Sorry, what was her name? She
Gail-
introduces us to somebody, right?
Gailby.
Gil. Alright, so I basically say thank you, and I say that this is my shield I found on my travels, and I just suggested to her, would you like to try and hold it?
Can I?
I don't know. That's a good question. Can you?
Be careful, it doesn't protect from falls.
And at this, her father kind of reaches out her hand to like shake your hand. He goes, empty.
Abder?
Pleasure.
Pleasure is all mine.
Is it sharp?
No, it's as dull as my. I can't think
A
of
rock.
What?
A rock.
Yeah, rock. Sure.
Tells my mind.
And she goes, and he kind of like nods. She goes, so cool. And as she grabs it, she's like looking it over. And she's like just humming to herself as she's looking it over.
Can I like? Am I conscious that this humming's kind of like screwing me about? Like
Like you're just it's just like it's not really annoying. It's not really like a negative experience. You're just like, oh, it's just like it's just catchy. Like it's just caught in your head.
Is the father also humming?
So far, now that you've seen.
So all three of you are humming, and everybody can hear the humming.
You guys do catch it, but it doesn't seem like too many other people are paying attention. Like the little girl is paying attention. You guys can all hear it. And primarily it's just because there are some noises of the cooking. Like it's like there's the pans are frying up.
Okay, so it's not like anything that would catch our full attention just yet.
No, it's just like they just seem to be humming.
Okay.
Now for them it's a little bit weird because particularly he pointed out like while he's humming, he's realizing that he's humming at the exact same intonations.
Okay, so then, like, if I go say something like, "You guys just met, didn't you?" You say, "Why are you humming all the same song, all three of you?"
Oh, and at this, Varnier, who's cooking, like turns. Sorry, what was that? You're doing.
Well, they're all humming the same melody. Even the little girl we just met.
I mean, it's a catchy tune, is it not?
I mean, it's nothing I would put in my songs, but if you say so.
Varnier like takes a cap to the pan and puts it on to dull the cooking noises, and he slides it off of the burner. He says, "Go ahead. What was that humming?"
Well, no, you just cut your tongue now. Anytime now.
Oh, I'm not a
And
performer.
the tabaxi just goes, "I take offense."
Oh, sorry.
I guess I find myself not actually being able to remember the tune. Like for some reason I can hum it randomly, but I don't. I can't recall when asked, to say it.
I'm gonna downplay. I'm not a performer. Leave it to the experts, right?
Yes, expert. What about the little girl? What does she know of this humming?
Oh, I know it. And as she starts humming, you see Varnier's eyes just like go super wide, and he takes off running down the hallway.
Which way? Up or down?
Down the hallway to go up the stairs.
I'm gonna try to stop him because I kind of position myself like over here
Okay.
Okay, so where's
in my mind.
Can I see right now?
Oh yeah. How did that?
I'm right here.
Wait, is
No,
that?
no, he's the werewolf.
Oh, sorry.
So we're all in the kitchen, and so then
Oh, I'm not in the kitchen. I'm fucking asleep.
you're asleep. Resident sleeper.
The building rumbles a bit.
Okay, so Varnier's kind of in between all of us now. I'd say, if you blocked him.
Well, I'm gonna step in the way as he's trying to escape down the hallway. I'm just going, Speak.
So go ahead and give me a strength check to try to stop him.
4.
Oh no.
There was an attempt.
It's the martinis.
I literally rolled a 3. So.
Oh! I mean, I had a backup plan, but
And you do. So like you can see he's very sloppy in his movements, and you stop him. And you just, I have to go do something.
yeah, but you were just mid-omelet. Now all of a sudden something requires more of your attention. You know something of this humming.
Yeah, and I'm hungry.
You may eat. It's ready. You can just take it out of the pan. Grab a plate. They're in the cupboard.
Are you not dining with us?
I will be. I'll be back.
I don't trust you.
You're sleeping in my cellar.
Well, little brains.
That may be true, but why the rush?
I can walk if it pleases you.
It doesn't. What pleases me is knowing what you know.
Well, I'll be sure to tell you when I get back. And I will be back in 2 minutes.
Oh no.
Or it could be right now. And I'll cast Charm Person.
Oh fuck. Shit just got real.
Okay.
The music changing perfectly.
What's
now.
the DC?
Just roll.
It is a 19 natural.
Yeah, he saves.
So this, as you're kind of casting the spell, Crinkle now and the Tabaxi, they just immediately jump up there. Whoa, 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 whoa. No casting spells on each other here. This is Varnir. By the way, I'm Cthulhu. This is the Tabaxi talking. No spells. Back down. If he says he has somewhere to go, he has somewhere to go.
Yeah, but we're here to exterminate the plague, and I feel like obviously something's happening to my comrades, and we can't exterminate your plague if something's bothering my fellow adventurers.
This is how all of you feel?
Yeah.
You're up.
I don't know.
Yes, you're in the kitchen. I said that the whole time.
I'm in the kitchen?
Yeah, you guys all got up.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I thought I was still in my room.
Oh no, sorry.
I thought you were gonna get back to me.
No. You were good.
Okay, well that changes things.
Fuck. Yeah, so you're involved. So
Fuck. I would have
you
done
can get
something.
involved. Just get involved. Get involved.
I will speak up and say, well, I feel like it's a bit odd that he tried to rush out as soon as this, thing about humming was mentioned.
Yeah.
I just want to know
Right.
more about what he knows.
I swear to you, I will tell you when I get back.
And if you do not arrive back,
I have to leave the room and go tend to something.
How can we trust you?
You slept beside my room. If I
I've
was...
slept in many rooms over my time adventuring.
Question. Did he take the drawings with him? Did you take the drawings with him?
Yeah.
You did, yeah.
Show them the drawings.
I'm a little bit hesitant at first, considering we're in a more public area with other people, but I slowly pull out from my bag the drawings, and I hand them.
Ugh.
Look! Do you think that I'm just gonna safely let you walk away when I know that this exists from that child?
Is that a dog? What the dog do?
And you can see this clear look of betrayal and sadness comes over the girl, and she just panics, why do you how do you have that?
I look at the Kenku. I'm ignoring the child.
And she just goes, Daddy! And Varnir turns. You can see he goes wide-eyed at the pictures as well. He says, let me go. I'll come back. I'll tell you what's going on.
But
That-
you know right now!
Yes, I do. But there's-
So? What changes going upstairs versus telling us now?
Crinkle, please help me.
And how do we know we're safe with this little girl? I mean, these drawings came from her, they say. How do we know we're safe with her?
She's fine. You're all fine. It's a little humming. It never hurt anybody.
I walk up to you and propose a question. To make sure you come back, so you can explain to us what's going on, I want you to leave some item of value that you have on you with us, so I know you'll come back.
And he just says, thing I hold dearest is the cellar itself. He says, what? And he just literally takes off the robe that he's wearing. He's a Kenku, so he's covered in feathers anyways. And so just leaves it and he says, what isn't here is in my room.
Fine. Let him go. I'm sure we'll find out eventually.
you may leave, but your knowledge will be needed and you will come back. Or else.
I'm gonna slowly step aside. I'm gonna do so really up close. I'm just gonna walk forward a bit first, up to him, and then slowly step aside and maintain
Break his in.
eye contact, but like that purple serpent from Monsters Inc. Kind of like really like
Oh.
slimy, you know? It's like.
And at this, Varnier just kind of doesn't run, but like power walks down the hallway, and you see him just go up. And the rest of the group, in this kind of brief moment, just like looks around at all of you. And the Tabaxi just says, "Aggressive bunch."
We're just here to get our job done.
I'm sure your job isn't to kill Varnier, is it?
Well, no, but my job is also not to have 2 lost companions on the way. Speaking of which, how did you guys get those drawings if you were supposed to be asleep?
Smells good. I'm gonna go walk over to the skillet and just open the skillet and grab a plate and start doing my thing.
So there's a huge, baked in the pan omelet. It's just all these fixings. There's like ham and peppers and all kinds of things inside of it.
I'm gonna start just like cutting a slice, put my hand down into the drawer, grab another apple, put it beside, grab just the plate and just have a seat on the barrel where I hit my ring initially and just start chowing down. Just ignore him completely.
Before that, so there's no intention, I was gonna say something like, "Oh, Indra, it's just like our past adventures, always figuring something out."
Well, all of a sudden, you hear a big. I'm like, oh fuck. So I'm gonna walk over to the skillet as well. Andres, you leave some for me.
Of course.
I'm gonna grab a plate.
I don't eat much. It's not for me.
So I'm gonna grab a plate. I'm gonna start loading up, and I'm just gonna start chowing down with like raw hands, no knives, no nothing.
Okay.
Kind of a little barbaric, but
Yeah.
Well, leave some for the rest of us.
don't worry. There's some left.
Okay, so we sit down, we have breakfast, and everything goes by.
You all eat?
Retcon, as I walk towards the skillet, I'm just gonna dash the paintings on the table. I'm assuming there's like a kitchen. I'm just gonna haphazardly, no care.
And the little girl kind of grabs them up and sheepishly looks up at her dad, and she kind of crinkles them all together in her chest and just holds on to them tightly. And as she does, you hear her just softly humming to herself as she does.
Does it look like the dad is angry or surprised by this?
He's got a mix of concern and fear, and confusion.
It just doesn't look like he knew about it ahead of time.
Yeah.
Alright.
Are the... Is... Crinkle and what's the Traxxas name?
Cthulhu.
Cthulhu. Are they what's their expressions after that as we all go back to eat?
They seem a little bit more nonchalant, but definitely a bit on edge.
This has been fitting so well.
What's that?
This has been fitting so well to everything that's happened.
So, as you guys are eating up, very quickly, within 2 minutes, you all grab your food, you start eating. Varnier comes back, this time just steadily walking. And as you're all kind of gathered around, he just says, well, we have something to discuss. We're in quarantine. And nobody's leaving.
We just went through the past 2 years.
It never went to. We were stuck there for ages. I had to wear these Kenku masks, and oh my god.
Horrible times.
And he says, everybody, just for a moment, stay quiet. Everybody roll a d20.
Is this for initiation? Oh, okay, for initiation.
18.
Wait, is it for initiative or just me?
No, it's
just
not.
a 20.
You just roll a D20.
15.
Just with the raw number.
Just roll a dice and then here.
19.
19?
Hey, just take those.
18.
18? Shit, these are big rolls.
13.
13?
Oh, mine rolled 2 on accident.
You rolled 2 of them?
Let me just do this.
There we go. See?
17.
So fuck everyone's breath. So sorry, 15,
18.
18, what did you get?
13.
13,
15.
15, 13, 15, 17, 17, perfect. Okay, so the two
That was
of you
part of it.
start like softly humming, and he keeps everyone quiet. He waits, and you guys start humming like exactly the same time. The two of you two, start humming as well, right on beat. As soon as they start humming, and the little girl is humming too, and it's creating this like melodic tune that just rolls through the room. And Varney just says, "This isn't just some tune."
Can I start playing something on my lute?
You want to like play along with
Yeah.
it, or something different?
Yeah,
It's like the
like
same
something
tune.
play along like on my lute instead of humming it.
Okay, but you want to play like that song, like play along with the
Yeah,
song.
play
Okay.
along with the song.
Okay, and he like as you like kind of get into it, and like everybody just kind of like starts bobbing their head with like now you're like adding this kind of beat to it, and Varner just kind of like slaps his hand on your lute to like stop you from. Because you're making it worse.
Who's Kenshi?
Listen, there's an unfortunate curse in that song. Remind me again why you were sent here?
To the were-rats. Obviously, you should know that.
You've been outsmarted by the one you call Little Brain.
So you're saying he was really big brain?
Huge brain.
Can somebody slap him on the head for that one?
Those two.
I come to the realization and stare over you and I say, this was the music he was talking about.
Not what I had in mind. But what is the whole idea for him to stick us in the cellar if you wanted us to get the were-rats? Was there even a plague to begin with?
I'm beginning to suspect not. And unfortunately, all of us are not leaving. I've made sure of that.
What?
I've locked the hatch.
Why is that?
I told you we have to quarantine to keep the rest of Candlekeep and maybe the rest of the world safe from this curse. It spreads quickly, as you can tell.
Shall it be getting worse? Fatal, perhaps?
Well, from what I've heard about this many, many years ago, it did get fatal. From the vendor who brought the book. In fact, I believe they were also kept down in this cellar, which is why it had to be redone in the first place. I just didn't think it was stuck here with that corpse.
Corpse, you say? What corpse?
A rumor that the body is still here. Just a rumor.
Why would you put us in the cellar if you knew that there was something off about it in the first place?
You see, I didn't know. I thought it was fine. I thought it had cleaned itself up. Nobody'd been in this cellar for a very long time. And I was fine, just fine, until all of you got here.
Didn't you sleep in the cellar?
I do?
You're not humming.
No, I'm not. Not yet. But I'm sure, with all of you, humming it all along, I'm gonna run into the same problem, which is why I can't leave either.
Well, she started it and points to the little girl and say, "Is it in her room?"
She just,
Well, how do we get rid of this curse then? Where's the book?
I don't know. have to imagine it could be in one of our libraries up top. Could be in this library. Could be anywhere.
And why did Littlefoot
That's big brain to you.
outsmart us? What's the purpose? He knew that this would happen?
You see, little one knows everything that goes on here.
I like how we just keep messing up his name.
I'm sure that he suspected something. And I'm sorry that this is your fate now, but it is.
Those drawings, they drew fear to you quite well. Are these connected in some form?
And Varnier looks at the girl. Kind of like shrugs. She says, I just see these things.
See them where?
In my head.
While you sleep or in the day?
Both.
When did it start?
A few weeks ago, just before we came down here.
Before you came in the cellar.
Outside of Candlekeep? In Candlekeep.
But not down here.
Well, I had been down here, and then we went up and down, and we didn't really live down here. And it just happened one day.
Varnier, does that not mean that perhaps this might already escaped? If she's already been in and out?
That's something they're gonna have to deal with up top. But as far as I know, this is the first I've heard of it.
Well, simple. Why don't we just use the fireflies, burn them all down?
Burn us?
The books.
Oh. Well, that doesn't mean that it would break the curse. You don't just burn a book to break a curse.
Well, you talked about restoring. It seems like the best way to restore is to purge.
The knowledge.
I will not be purging.
If the knowledge to fix all this is still within this library, I believe it is unwise to burn the knowledge.
You guys are no fun.
I go to ask the little girl a question, which is, when in relation did you start seeing these visions compared to when you started hunting?
Like maybe a day after?
Yes. I get a little bit nervous knowing the time that has already passed since we started hunting. So it's not long before we start having these visions.
Yes, but follow-up question. Did you see a tall, hideous, ugly, disgusting ogre named Little Shoulder in your travels?
Little one?
Sure.
Yeah. He's the one who let me up and down.
Uh-huh.
Did he also give you an item before coming down here?
No?
Did you hum around him?
I don't know. Maybe.
Did he hum around you first?
I don't think so.
Humming going on. Well, I don't think we're going to solve this and figure it out here. Are we done eating?
I've lost my appetite.
Should we move upstairs?
Yes, it's getting a little claustrophobic in here.
Well, you locked the hatch.
Well, maybe we can at least spread out on that second level, or maybe we can keep to ourselves for a little bit and think this one through. And as Varnier starts kind of stepping away, just like slowly making his way down the hallway, you just look and you see Crinkle just start whistling the tune.
Who's Crinkle again?
The other And as Varnir's walking away, let's have Nate just roll me a d6.
4.
I was afraid of that. Okay. So what do you guys do?
We follow. Well, I follow. You go upstairs. Cautiously though, as you know, I'm trying to stay ahead of the little girl. I don't want to be around her drawings.
Mm-hmm.
What drawings were you guys speaking of anyways? What did you guys see?
You saw them.
Did I?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
There's a dog with its own hand in its mouth. There's a little boy drowning in water, and there's a guy with his feet cut off.
It's pretty horrific stuff.
Yeah.
With like a dark shadow color.
They all have
on it.
dark clouds above.
Should be the Louvre.
I am gonna hang back and see who else stays down here.
I think I will also stay back.
You're staying?
I'm gonna follow
Varnir?
Varnir
Okay.
to the second floor.
Is this the floor with the hanging statue that we're going to?
We'll just spread that out like that. So the second level, the hanging statue is above.
Yeah.
On the first level, it's like hanging in the center, almost like a chandelier, but at like ground level for the first level.
Well,
Yeah.
we can see it.
On the second level,
Yeah, the cellar's
if
the
you
third
go
one.
up,
Okay.
yeah.
So
You're going
I
up?
am now up.
Okay, so you're following these guys,
You.
and here, this one too. What are you doing?
I think I'll stay back with, you know, with my current knowledge, there's no reason to. I'm gonna follow them.
You're gonna follow them up?
Yeah.
Okay, so you go up too. The rest of the crew, so Cthulhu, Crinkle, and the father and the girl, they all, Ebder and Galeby, they all go back to their rooms, and Galeby just go, like, clenching her drawings, just goes, "Am I in trouble?" And Ebder goes, "No, no, no." And they both go into Ebder's room. So, Varnir, you can see, kind of
Do I
travels along.
do I notice as they don't go in the girl's room? They both go into his
Ebder's
room. I'm gonna. I know you're about to go to that second floor, but I want to try to sneak into her room
Okay.
because I'm assuming everyone's going to their own. That room is gonna be empty.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
9.
9? Okay. So you open the door and makes a little creak noise as you get in. Doesn't seem to bother anyone so far.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Do I notice him doing this?
Oh yeah, you guys roll in the kitchen and he's walking down the hallway.
So I sort of just, as he's walking down, I just peek my head out from, you know, this side of the stone wall of the kitchen and just peer down what he's doing. I don't say a word, I just full eyes on him.
I'm gonna look for books,
For what?
drawers, like look for books.
Okay. Give me an investigation.
15.
15. You don't find any books. You do find another drawing under the bed, though.
Ooh.
The new drawing.
5 adventurers, heads cut off.
Close. Just
Yeah, 4 adventurers.
No joke, actually pretty close.
Wow, yo.
You see a drawing of Faywin, very clearly, the shield, everything. Nate,
Nate Dog.
yep, and Agro. You see a drawing of them with just standing there, and you know it's them. Just purely, it's pretty crude, but just the shield, the weapons, the look to them, the dark cloud overhead, and just a smiley face in the distance behind them, behind all 3 of them. And as you're looking at that, pause there for a second. We're going to jump up to the second floor.
So, this isn't the one with the, like, where you're looking down and the thing is just hanging from you.
So this is
you
up.
look up.
Yes.
So, I follow Vernier, or
Yep.
I forget his name.
Barnier.
And I ask him, I say, I look up at that, I said, is that the cursed book hanging?
No, it's just a stone book. It just looks nice.
Do you know exactly, maybe where this book is? I can go maybe look for it.
The cursed book?
Yes.
I don't even know that it is necessarily here.
Well, how else are we going to break this curse? Can I go searching like for books maybe?
Yeah, you can go take a look. So Varnier just kind of like head down, starts pacing around the room. What do the two of you do?
I choose. So before we. I choose to take a closer look into the room before. The room over here.
Okay.
I choose just to more inspect around the room to see if there's anything out of place, as the room itself seems, now with the greater problem going on, everything seems suspicious.
Okay. Okay. So, taking a look around the room, I will give you the description one more time as to what's in the room. Just which room are you in here now?
One with the tools. Right?
So you see, no, that's the other room.
This is the pre.
So this is, yeah.
Okay.
So there is, so there's fireflies still floating lazily about. There's 3 writing desks sitting against the north wall. There's a sheepskin rug beneath each one of them. On one of the desks, there's a book beside a stack of paper, along with a stoppered ink jar and a porcupine quill pen. There's another desk that has a leather case on it. A moldering tapestry hangs off-center on the west wall. To the southeast is a wood-paneled wall with a closed door set into it, with the glow coming from underneath the door.
I choose to investigate the stack of books.
The stack of
making?
books.
What are you making?
As you kind of flip through, most of the books are actually have nothing in them. You can see that they
Is that
are.
hot chocolate?
This is almost like the task at hand is like a transcribing job. It's there's just one book that's like a bit older and kind of falling apart, and it looks like they're just copying it into a newer book.
Eat the lemon whole.
Yeah, you don't do that? Sorry. I wasn't.
For now, I return back to the rest of them and just kind of like wander around looking
You and
aimlessly at the shelf.
We both do that?
Yeah.
Hey.
Don't just like full on, take a full on bite.
I need to know what you're doing.
I'm just gonna scarred for life. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm gonna do the opposite. I'm gonna investigate the library. I'm gonna kind of go into this room over here. Kind of looking around. I mean, I'm kind of dumb as rocks. So me trying to break a curse is like.
Okay, so that.
Just kind of wandering around, looking about, going in
I'm
here.
going to step out.
So this one here, there's leather bits, wood shavings, paper scraps littered on the floor near a large workbench. Tools and contraptions are organized neatly around a handful of books in different states of disrepair. Stools surround the bench, one of which has a leather apron draped over it. That's what you got,
So it's just like a workshop of sorts,
effectively.
effectively.
They're like rebinding books.
Rebinding books, okay. Do I notice anything potentially with the books that they're working on? Anything interesting?
Most of them are just like clearly very shitty looking books. There's one that looks like it was just repaired, but the names of which don't really stand out as anything particularly important. They seem like they're all just like basic fundamental history books.
Is there any names on like the leather? Like, is there anything special? Is there any
On the apron?
yeah, do I know person maybe belong to?
I mean, you're not sure who it belongs to. Give me an investigation check.
12.
Well, the apron has a like a front pocket that you didn't really notice at first because it was just like perfectly pressed up against, so that you barely notice the seam, but it does open up into like a big wide pocket. Inside which you don't find necessarily anything particularly interesting. You find like a pencil, you find like a little blade that clearly is used for this type of work. And as you feel along the inside, you can feel that there's something like scratched into the leather on the inside of the pocket.
Can I investigate further? Can I look at it and like, is it text or?
So you pull it open.
Okay.
You can see that there is something written inside, and it actually looks like there's quite a bit, and it was like very roughly scratched. Given how much you can like push it open, you can't really get a huge look in. You just catch a couple of words in it.
What do those words say? Is there anything?
What do they say? There's a piece of paper that's gone missing. I've written it down.
Okay, cool. Actually, it's actually cool that this is the book details all this. Holy shit!
You see the words causes grief, avoids the blame.
This is grief avoids the blame.
There's clearly many more words on the inside. You just, the way it's designed, you can't really pull it open.
Okay, well,
Sorry, I should say you can't pull it open because of like how heavily it's like stitched. But you could break the stitches if you wanted to damage this thing.
okay, well, I brought smithing tools.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, leather work kind of falls into that category a bit when it comes to armor.
Okay.
Does that sound fair?
I mean, I'd say maybe loosely, like you vaguely know about it.
Could I detach the stitches with that blade for the hookwork without damaging
You
the?
could detach it with any blade.
Okay.
You could just cut the stitches.
Like I don't want to damage the thing, but I kind of want to know what the heck this says.
Okay.
So I'm gonna kind of like work my way around with the blade that I found.
Okay.
And inside the pocket, and kind of so that I can put it back together with a little bit of work.
Well, you would need to actually stitch it if you want to get it back.
Yeah, but like I'm not like ripping a piece of paper in half. I'm just like it's not damaging in terms of the fact that they can't restitch it themselves and fix it.
You're like pulling the stitching out versus like ripping it. Or
Yeah,
cutting it.
I'm trying not to rip the shirt in half. I'm just trying to de-stitching it so I can kind of look inside and get a better look in a non-damaging way in terms of like the leather.
It's like deconstructing.
I'm not cutting the leather. Yeah, I'm just taking it apart.
Okay. So you undo the seams.
Yeah.
And you can see very crudely, almost like the type of writing that you'd find like a prisoner on a prison wall. Like that's what it looks like basically on the inside of this apron. And you find this carved into the inside. We'll use that as a break time.
Does
The
anyone
whole
want tea,
thing?
hot chocolate, coffee.
And as you read it,
Hot chocolate, please.
you start humming,
I've got
and it fits the
chamomile,
the writing
fruity, and
perfectly.
green.
I'll try whatever the fruity is.
Okay.
What is
You want
Tanner
coffee,
saying?
tea, Ellie.
Wait, you have coffee in this house?
Yana lost it, but never.
Oh, okay.
It's
I'm
not
surprised I could read that, honestly.
What's happening?
kind of tea.
It's time to get into this.
Is this?
Tanner knows something we don't.
Homemade pick up plate.
I think.
Oh wait, he says hi, friends. Hi, Tanner.
Oh, is that Tantan?
Yeah, it's Tanner.
You know it is.
I would assume by it's happening he means that this.
Yeah.
Is happening.
Good job.
Unless I don't have more context.
Is it? It's just like it doesn't hit you like a cake. It's just like
Feels
chilling.
like it, yeah. That's nice.
So you want tea? Fruity tea?
Yeah, that nutty one.
Fruity tea? I think I was gonna say Connor. I was gonna combine Colin and Tanner at the same time. Speaking of Connor, Tanner was saying hello in the chat, and I combined your name with his name, Connor. It's okay. Do you want hot chocolate?
Yes, please. It's okay. Put it liquid media.
I was about to say, you don't know how, like perfect the fact you called him Connor was. We were just having a conversation with us earlier today.
Where that steel bin is.
Perception.
You want milk in your hot chocolate?
Yes.
A little bit, yeah.
Sure.
Yes, please. We'll be taking a break.
Yes.
What did I miss?
Oh.
Uh, Mike found some interesting shit scratched into that leather apron.
There you
Oh,
go.
thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
Oh my god, I could smell the hot chocolate.
Oh.
Chocolate.
And when we come back,
Yeah. Find out what happens next in the next episode.
This is a homemade cake. This is store bought. It's made with love. Ooh.
Oh yeah, where did you buy the flour?
My
Who the fuck
girlfriend's
is this?
aunt.
That's me.
That's Colin.
So I really enjoy it. I've had a lot of this cake already, so I don't mind giving the rest of it out.
It's good cake.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Nice.
Tanner wishes he could have some. Tanner?
I would eat that.
Huh? I know. Is this so fucking good? It's a great cake.
Funny enough, because I had to fucking listen to that thing so many times, it
Wish
actually
I
got
was
stuck in my head.
Canadian.
Oh, really?
Wait,
Yes.
you have to
So I was actually curious to know if you like just made up the tune or if there was like a specific tune actually you're supposed to have.
Well, I'm glad you asked.
Wishing I was Canadian in the worst way.
Honestly, literally didn't think anything would come from that freaking leather apron.
What's that?
Is that a DreamHack mug?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's it.
I got it from DreamHack Atlanta.
Oh my goodness.
That's the one that knows that, right?
Yes,
Or was
sir.
that the singer?
I know.
Wait, Tanner has a certain type of cake. I can't read it from here.
Small beginnings.
Wait, he asked what card?
Yeah, what
is there
type of-
anything I should be doing?
I love mousses and maple syrup and cake.
Just do as much as you get. With 5 people, it's a
There's
little
no
hard to
way
get. I
Same
feel really
time.
bad that like you didn't know you were awake because you could have done more shit.
Not bad.
Yeah, I would have
So
probably
I
stopped a
agree.
little or something.
I could read most of it. I couldn't read the bottom text.
No, just fucking do what your character would do. That's it. Try to jump in, try to do cool shit, and that's it.
What's the review on the cake?
What is the actual tune?
It's good.
That's
I
it.
give it a 9 out of 10 because I don't like berries.
You don't like berries, bro.
But I just ate around and everything else was really good.
Ate around the berries. You
I don't like-
had. Just chill. It's all good. It's all good. Eat around the berries. It's all good. It's all good.
Honestly, 8.7, and then I give him a 0.7 in our friendship now. He's not even fucking there.
It's an excellent cake.
It's
It is
really
an
good.
excellent
It's
taste.
an
I
excellent
just don't
cake.
like the taste of berries. Just only biting.
Snack it.
Then why don't you just suck it down whole?
Is that just Tanner in there? What's he
Yeah.
talking about?
He's jealous of our cake.
Actually, he was really jealous that we got to play D&D in person too. That dude fucking loves D&D.
Here, I'll grab something.
I mean, I want to get better at it so I can actually play freaking good D&D.
Oh, I mean, it's a lot of your first time, so like there's gonna be like awkward little humps, you know.
I wish I didn't like just.
I'm
read
trying to
my
make
character
it
today.
a little bit easier for you with my experience.
Honestly, all things considered, like this is. It's a very unique one shot. Like normally one shots are like, okay guys, we got a quest for you. Go fucking kill some
Yeah.
stuff. Here's the stuff to kill. and then you take a little break and you go, all right, let's kill the next thing. That's
That's
gotta be
what
a
I
bit
was
bigger.
expecting, which is why I made a meat brain fighter.
Okay.
And then this is all that's happening. I'm like, dang, I really wish I actually went through and thought of my character, the backstory, and gave it
I
some
mean-
attitude. Like, seamless
But like-
fucking
But like,
Well,
roasting the shit.
like
Whereas not even here, we're still talking shit about him.
as a bard, as my character, like if I'm like, because I'm supposed to be like more persuasive and like
It has fucking 18 charisma.
Can I like try to get him to like break stuff?
yeah.
If he's like, cause he's like.
Well, you don't like. You don't try to like convince your party to do shit most of the time.
Mhm.
And if you want to like convince somebody else, it's not like you're playing like mind tricks. for the most part in D&D, like if you're trying to convince somebody to do something that they even like the NPCs, they just would like, yeah, I will never do like I would. Why would the fuck would I do that? You know, they just won't do it. You could roll like 5 nat 20s and like they'll just never do it. Unless you like charm them or something. Like you cast a spell like he tried, and you charm them, then you can get them to do shit like that.
Also, Tanner says he misses Seth.
So, oh yeah, fucking his. That's his first. I fucking love that character too. Simo killed it. He was a tabaxi.
Huh?
Saf.
Yeah. Listen, it's his own fault.
Yeah.
It's his own fault.
It's your own fault, Tanner.
He went too deep. What happens when you go too deep?
You die.
Oh God.
That sounded really creepy with the music in the background.
Ding, ding, ding.
I mean, dude.
Actually, I mean, maybe Tanner can't. I don't know if Tanner should do it.
In
In their because I've got a campaign going with Tanner too, and in their campaign there's gonna be a really fucked up moment where there's like I'm gonna have to like sing a little song, and as it's happening, they're like half the party's gonna have their fucking minds blown. They're gonna be like, what? Fuck it's going. It's gonna be a beautiful moment.
Wait, is this a true tweet? The moment in the content?
I swear to God, if it is, you're human.
I'm really curious.
What did he say?
It's the Hiroshima thing.
Is it okay?
Bro, that's so funny.
Alright, Tanner says, tell them to explain it was not my fault. Not all my fault.
Oh,
Nobody told me my dude invisibility and I got
yeah.
owned.
So he was scouting a dungeon, and I casted invisibility on him. But I didn't tell him that if he casted a spell or attacked something, he would break the invisibility.
Oh, that's amazing.
And so he was like halfway into the dungeon, everything fucking around him, and then he cast a spell and he came out.
Oh,
And
no.
he just died. Everything just swarmed him and he got fucking killed. I don't think he took down a single thing with him. Like, he just died.
Good attempt, Tanner. Good attempt.
Actually, he got killed by like just big mosquitoes, basically.
Oh God.
Oh wow.
Which is actually just by chance. I think the worst thing in the whole dungeon that could have killed him, because everything else was like intelligent and could have like captured him, but those things were just like, nah, we're just gonna keep eating him.
I don't think you ordered anything. Do you want anything?
Sure. Yeah, I'll take a hot chocolate too. Then.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you got the candles.
Oh, sorry, you ordered a tea.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yo, Ninja's face is getting real soft, bro. We gotta move this up here.
That's
Wait,
hilarious.
let me
Are
see.
you serious or just joking?
I'm serious.
Be careful, your tea
That's
needs to roll.
amazing.
You know?
Feel his
That's
fucking
much
face. Like right there. Oh shit. Let's get those off.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Why don't you make a cooler something? God damn it. Just letting stream know Colin farted.
What?
I'm sorry.
Tried to hide it. So when everyone's like, hey, someone farted.
It's that cake, bro.
It might be, actually.
That's why he doesn't eat the berries. They fuck up his insides.
No, I didn't eat the berries because Yeti didn't make any berries for me
Yeti?
in his spell.
What? Yeah, sorry. You didn't need it. I still have them on. At least for 24 hours. So I think I have. Because I get 2 to you, 4 to you, so I have 4 left.
That was an S tier comment.
Yeah, shoot it as part and the
What's true?
Boom. I feel like a real fucking BM.
That's good, baby. You're a little brainer. Little one.
Little one.
Yeah, next time you guys are traveling all over the world now, and now you can say that drink game and your word is Hiroshima. That's every time you're, oh, Hiroshima!
So I,
out of context in public, that might not.
Yeah.
Might not be the best idea.
Yeah, that's why it's gonna be time and time again in public.
Yeah. That makes. I feel like that's a good line that we all know.
I mean,
Yeah.
how could we not know it? Every caster cannot stop saying it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby, a triple.
Okay, so we're gonna start doing a yearly road trip to Windsor. So we could do a one shot at Kira's house.
We're getting fucking cake and
I
chocolate.
mean, we could do semi-annually if you guys are down.
This is part of the map. Or
Yeah.
we have to find these and like.
Just
I don't know what's in them. Well, sorry, that's a bad thing to say.
Well, shit.
You as you're picking up too, you're just like.
Well, they do make like wine.
They don't make
chocolates.
bad ones. Like,
That's fair.
Here we got hazelnut, ganache orange, fondant cream coffee, hazelnut, fondant bitter cream, cappuccino hazelnut, hazelnut, ganache caramel, ganache rum, hazelnut.
Nobody has nut allergy, right?
Oh
No, I love nuts.
I just kind of figured you guys were all strong blooded.
We're just built different.
Good hierarchy, come from a good bloodline, you know? Don't have no nut allergy, none of that bullshit.
We take that. I mean,
you know, there was a study.
Are we nut shaming people? Like, what's
There was a study that was done that if you're just exposed to peanuts at a young age, you're just like way less likely to develop the allergy. Like you can actually prevent the. It's not just like an innate thing, like when you're born with the allergy. If you're just not exposed to it, you can just.
It's almost like you have like a vulnerable stage before like it's not as bad.
So what do they recommend to like sleeping with peanuts on your bed or something?
No.
Go to Five
You
Guys
just
a lot.
You expose the kids to peanuts like super early, or like all the common allergies. You just give them the foods, like you just take the gamble.
So just go to Five Guys.
Yeah. And just sit.
Just throw them in the bin of just peanuts.
Just sit.
Inhale.
Hey son, here, wait here for while I order your food.
You kids ready?
Let's do it.
Okay. Simo,
Yo,
before I say the next thing,
yeah.
when you
Thank you, by
see
the
the pictures, what is your immediate reaction?
That fuckers.
Of seeing the three of them. Is there any injury, or they're just
What was the
smiling?
picture
They're
again?
smiling in the distance, right?
Yeah, there's like a smiley face behind them
For each of them.
for each of them.
what was it again?
So it was the picture of these three,
Oh yeah.
the dark shadow, and a smiley face drawn behind them.
Nice.
And I will let you know that your character in that moment will piece together the fact that this picture must have been drawn before she even saw
Oh
them.
fuck.
Ooh shit.
I pieced that together.
Well, yeah, because she came out of her room, saw people, and then went into her dad's room. Before
Yeah.
she saw anybody,
Yeah.
this picture was drawn.
Okay.
Yeah, we can't even just sleep.
So I just need your immediate reaction.
Is there another fucking llama, bro?
Wait, no.
Shit.
That's too good.
I'm waiting for the day you guys
What?
start a campaign where a llama just comes in out of nowhere.
For real, there's
Can I make my character a llama?
I'm.
they don't make bad ones. They're all good.
Oh, I of this. Do you know who's? Oh, these.
Fuck, these are so good.
They don't make bad.
I have 3 more grids like that.
I wanna like try one of each so I can tell.
I know.
Yeah, I'll get another grid.
Yo, is there a caramel one somewhere? That's like the
You
best.
gotta
You
be
bite
until you
in,
find it.
you bite in, and then it's just like a big hole of caramel.
Life is like a box of
I'm
chocolates.
gonna.
Just your immediate reaction.
I'm not like horrified. I'm just kind of puzzled. I'm just kind of like really interested in like, because everything else was quite clear. Dog in the mouth, drowning. I'm just confused. Like, what could this mean? So I'm kind of just like, I'm not like horrified. I'm not like scared. I'm just particularly.
You actually shifted that on.
Oh, that's right.
Particularly.
Put him in the girls' room.
I'm the other guy. I'm the
Not
other
that
guy.
one, the other one.
Swap.
Perfect.
Oh.
Yeah, that you got it.
I'm not horrified, particularly because I'm not in danger, because I'm not in the painting. So I'm just like, oh, cool. Like, what the fuck's this about? You know? Like,
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure it out. You know?
So you just stand there for a little bit, kind of taking it in.
I'm gonna, in the interest of stealth, maybe take a maximum like 30 seconds glancing at it, pocket it, and just continue searching the room to see if there's just anything else. Because I'm looking for a cursed book, right? I'm like thinking, okay, there's this curse. This girl's obviously responsible. What a little twerp. So I'm gonna try to find something quick.
Okay. As you start searching,
I mean, I already rolled an investigation. I don't remember what it was. I see a 13 here. I think that was 15 that I rolled for investigation.
yeah. So I will say, you start searching the room again. So you've got your picture. Start searching the room again. You don't really turn up anything.
Okay.
But given that that was what you kind of do after, I just need to know what you did basically immediately after. Aggro, as you're sitting there, kind of like looking over, waiting, what you don't notice is the shadow that is being cast behind you from the candle, the fireflies in the jar in the kitchen, severs itself from you, and you don't notice.
Oh, the shadow itself.
Yes.
So that's what's on the projector.
You, as you're walking, Faywin, as you're walking down, just perusing the books, you also don't notice that the same thing happens to you. And it takes a physical form behind each of you. And as you're studying this thing, looking it over, looking through the apron, humming this song in your head, all the firefly jars start to flicker and dim. And then come back up, and the whole building seems to have dimmed. As three shadows form behind the three of you with the smiley faces, and they lash out to attack you. Everybody roll initiative.
Hey, at the end of the music.
I was just saying that.
Did you plan
That was
This is
perfect.
planned.
When you're watching the timeline,
No,
of
I
the books,
literally wasn't. I have a freaking Google Doc.
Okay, where's the initiative? Right here.
You don't have to roll.
I don't have to roll. You roll.
I rolled an 11.
Rolled a 7.
I'm close by Mike though, or Nate. Can I? Do I maybe notice? anything?
I will tell you what you notice. I just need to get all this initiative.
All right,
Nate,
right.
Nate, you're a 7. Sorry,
Initiative's not under
Fa-
there.
11.
where's it gone? It's just in the
On
main.
your main sheet, you
Okay.
should see I don't know where it is on mobile.
Simo, do you want to get battle music up?
Sure.
This
14
is where mine
my
is.
initiative.
Okay, let's see. Maybe it's,
Where's your armor class, if you could find that?
good question.
You play some cool anime battle music.
Yeah. We had this one sick fight that had. What was that song that Lemon was playing?
I don't get to hear them.
Here,
The
Eddie,
Minotaurs.
what's your
Oh,
what's your
yeah, the
dexterity
Minotaurs.
modifier? What's your like, on the bottom of your dexterity? What does it say?
16.
Yeah, but like plus
Oh, plus 3.
plus 3. Okay, here, roll this and just add plus 3 to it.
Alright. 13.
13.
There you go. Because you said it's dexterity that modifies the initiative, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We got 11, 12, 13, 14 so far. I need one more.
Which one do I roll with?
Roll d20, yeah. And then add your. What's his modifier?
Well, actually, it's plus 3.
That's plus 3, so what is it?
So 10.
10.
10? Oh, we got 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That is fucking crazy, actually.
I'm 7 though.
Shit, what's your character's name, Tony? What's your character's name?
Saros. Sarros.
Okay.
So I rolled the lowest of everyone.
Okay. So,
I rolled a 7, dude.
as these shadows form behind, Saros, you're the double sword guy here?
Yeah.
I will say the only shadow that gets a surprise round, because Varnier sees the shadow forming behind you, Faywin, and he goes, no, 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 and takes off running, so alerts you to the fact that that's happening. You actually see the shadow forming behind Nate as he's reading through this apron. You have nobody to alert you. And so the shadow is actually going to start things off by surprise round attacking.
Do I have a condition on me? Am I frightened, charmed, blinded, paralyzed, petrified?
Sorry, bro.
No, you don't have any of that.
Okay, cool.
I'm just not there to help you.
Damn.
Yo, where's the ring when you need it on your hand?
The one right.
Dude, I didn't even know that a genie fucking sword. Wait,
Okay, so this shadow
Blows my
is going
mind.
to come out and basically like bear hug you and try to rip some of your essence from your body. With a 12 to hit you. Does it hit?
Look at the armor class.
Whatever is it?
3 stats.
If it meets, it beats, by the way.
Right next to your initiative. So that is your armor class. Oh, did you equip your armor by chance before we started?
I believe so.
Because his right now is a 13.
Yeah, 13. So
But do you have any clothes that you should be putting on? Like any leather
I mean, he's
armor?
a druid, he's probably not going to have much, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, 13 sounds right to
I
me.
think you might have leather armor though, no?
Yeah, but it's like 40 on, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Light armor. Oh wait.
Yeah, so
By the
what
way,
is that? That's 14 now.
14. Yeah.
Okay, so the 12 misses regardless, and so you feel this kind of like bear hug come from behind. And you're like, what the fuck is this? And you feel something trying to like tear at your back, but you kind of like take a step forward and you are uninjured. So we'll start at the top of the initiative, and I will say you'll hear some sort of reaction from your friend here.
Which stops my search.
Yeah.
But what? Wait, am I in the turn order next?
You're first.
Oh, shish kebab. Okay. I'll run out into the hallway and see my amigo, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of an El Trouble.
Michael Trubley.
He's in Michael Trouble. So, I'm going to cast the infamous warlock spell that everyone knows and loves.
Go ahead.
Eldritch Blast. So
Oh, fuck
I'm
yeah.
gonna see this kind of creature behind aggro and start to conjure up, and what you see down the hall, this bright glow starts to flash, and this just fireball starts to form in both of my hands as I cast it towards the creature.
Okay, roll the hit.
A 14.
14. That hits.
Yes. Okay. So it is a D10, an 8 plus 2. That's 10.
What kind of damage?
So okay. So it's gonna be. It's force damage.
Force damage?
So it's gonna be 12 force damage. So it's huge 12 force damage, and then 2 fire damage on top of that.
2 fire on top.
Yeah,
Where's that? Oh, from fucking your race?
no, from the genie, my guy.
Really?
The genie.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So I'm gonna do
14?
in total 16 damage.
16.
A little sriracha on top, a little
You-
spice.
And, fucking, Jesus Christ. Aggro.
Sorry, 14, 14. 12,
yeah.
yeah, 14, 14.
You see this massive ball. Like, you just see Andreas kind of step out and just immediately go into action, launches this bolt directly behind you. You kind of like tuck out of the way. It doesn't hit the wall. It blasts up against this shadow figure. And just, you can see pieces of it just kind of like rip off. And as it's kind of like ripping away, you feel like almost like a chill kind of hits you as it's your shadow that's being ripped apart here. Okay, anything else from you, Andreas?
That'll be it.
Okay, aggro, you're up next. And then it'll be the shadow then Phelan.
Okay. I think we'll use this time to try to gain a little bit of distance from it because of how close it was.
Now, I will say if you run away from it, it does get an opportunity attack on you.
Does it? Okay.
Yeah, so if you step out of range of an enemy, it can hit you. The same thing is true in reverse.
Okay. I can still move, just not like fully at range, right? Like, I can't.
No, you can still move full range. It'll just attack you on the way out.
You can also disengage, which uses your action. Disengaging means that you don't get it's called an attack of opportunity when you leave the range of someone.
But that's your action for the
Yeah,
turn.
but that's your action.
Dip set.
So if you want to run and cast a spell, you can do that. You'll just get hit on the way out. Potentially hit.
And here for your actions, there's probably a category for bonus actions to see what else you can do. Looks like you can't really do much.
Yeah.
There's Misty Step, which can actually get you out of range. to be
Yeah.
honest.
But then he can only cast a cantrip after that.
Yeah. If he has some sort of ranged weapon, he can,
Yeah, fair enough.
To transform into a massive bear.
This is our first combat, so it might be a little
Yeah.
choppy the first round, so no worries.
Can I quickly, just to try to add more damage on right away, I would assume I still have my staff, like near me pretty much at all times. Can I quickly swing that around to get another shot on the shadow
Yeah.
as it's like still being finished being blasted?
Yeah, you can hit it. So that's your action. You're gonna try to hit it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's let her rip. So this is gonna be a roll to hit. So if you can do that from the app, will probably be beneficial because there are some things you have to add to this.
Where did I go for that?
For what?
What is it?
So you're gonna roll to hit. So actually, what we can do here, because I think I know how this will work. You can roll a d20. So just go ahead and grab a d20.
You know.
Okay, so roll it. Okay, it's definitely gonna hit, but just so you know what you're doing here. So most melee weapons, like a staff, you're using two hands to hit it, so it's gonna use your strength modifier. So what's your strength modifier?
10.
No,
Plus 0.
Plus 0. So it's 17 plus 0 plus you're proficient with it. Your proficiency bonus is 2.
2. So it'd be
So it's 19.
19. Okay.
Yep. So 19 to hit. That hits. So now you're gonna roll the damage on that, which is gonna be on your staff item, which I don't know.
So you go to your items or your actions, what you can do.
Actions.
Yeah. So if you go to actions, so you said all,
Oh my
you go to
goodness.
attack. Click on attack. And then you have a staff that says attack. So you did the +2 already, and then you do the damage
Wait,
there.
fuck, I just touched that.
That's the caramel one.
That's the caramel one?
That's the caramel one.
Unarmed, or do I need to equip the staff?
Oh my god, you didn't equip the staff. Yeah, you
Yes.
just equip the staff.
Yeah, equip the staff. By the way, this is a good chance, by the way, for everyone to do this if you don't have your items equipped already.
It's the one that said caramel on it. It said ganache caramel. I don't know what that means.
Ganache.
Ganache. What's ganache?
Okay, so
Too fancy for me.
Yeah.
there's a 1d6
Good
and
though.
1d it's grayed out. So I just hit
Yeah,
the
you,
26.
yeah, you click that.
Okay. And it's
Oh.
1.
Well,
And it is just 1 because your strength modifier is 0. So you do 1 damage. Do you have any bonus actions or movement you want to take?
Did you just hit with your weapon?
Yeah.
Okay, so as a bonus action, he could have cast Chalet, which would have given him more damage on the weapon.
Oh, that's
Do you want to do that instead?
yes.
We can wreck on it. So what does Shillelagh at?
Yeah, so it's a cantrip, but it's a bonus action cantrip. So I'm gonna let you kind of describe how you want to do it, but if you read it, you'll see it gives you benefits to your weapon.
Yeah. So I guess to cast this, I'm not sure if I have any kind of like that. Well, I guess my, what was the thing you said? We need to channel most of our magic through the
Yeah.
item. Well, considering that staff is the item, I'd say mid-swing as it's coming around, I'll channel it so that it turns into that shillelagh right before, the second before it hits.
Fucking beautiful. Okay, so you see your staff kind of glow in this shillelagh magic, and what does it add? How much damage does it add?
Or I just hit the roll for this, or is it?
What does it add?
It's a hit DC, but I mean he already hit the staff, right?
Yeah.
Did he already land the hit?
Yeah, but it should add damage.
Yeah,
too.
you roll that damage.
Okay.
I think it's just because it's a 1d8 plus 3. Is it really a 1d8? You know what? I think it's the staff plus 3. Like I think it's
Oh,
just.
so it's just plus 3.
I think it's plus 3.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so given that this thing had 2 health left and the 1 wouldn't have done it, you slam your staff through with this magical imbue to it, and you smash through the shadow. Normally, at this point, I would ask, how do you want to do it? But it's a fucking shadow. So it's going to burst into the wall and then reform back under your feet. Your shadow is quelled.
I have a reaction.
Yes.
Just gonna wink at him. Done.
Okay. You still have movement if you would like.
My movement, by the way, was to get into the hallway. It's probably like what 10 feet.
Now, as far as you're concerned, this is the only one that exists.
Yeah, I'd say what I would try to do is use my movement just to sort of get back a bit, just to make sure and see my shadow is following me correctly.
Okay.
To know whether or not it is still, I guess, moving and on its own or back to like a original view.
It is definitely following you normally.
Okay.
next up, we are going to have the shadows. So the shadow for that's coming after you, Nate, is going to do the same thing. It's going to reach inside of you and try it with its kind of almost claw-like hands, try to pull out some of your life essence. With a natural 1.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance!
Silo can attest to this. I roll like shit for my NPCs.
That's good.
The next one is actually going to come after you, Feywin, so it's going to do the same thing from behind. This one I assume will hit on a 16. So I need your
Sorry?
AC. What's your AC?
AC is
Fucking,
18.
are you fucking kidding
Yeah,
me?
his
Oh my
is
God.
insane.
He's a tank. So as it kind of, you turn to see this thing, and it reaches out to get into you, and you just put up your shield, and its claws can't penetrate the shield. And same for you. It tries to get into you, but you just like step forward and like shake this thing off. Next up is going to be Feywin.
Alright, my first action, I'm going to channel divinity, sacred weapon. So I'm going to imbue my what am I doing? My flail with holy energy.
Mm-hmm.
And that basically adds 2 to attack roll, and I'd like to attack the shadow with the flail.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Alright. I got 11.
11 to hit.
11 hit.
I see 7. So you imbue your flail, reach out to hit it. It does not hit. The shadow backs up. Now, the thing you imbued it with, does it add anything to hit?
It adds 2.
2 to hit?
2 attack rolls. 2 to attack
Oh,
rolls.
so you got higher then, or did you already add it to your 11?
I did not.
Okay, so then it actually does hit.
Oh, so that's to the hit, it's not to the actual damage.
Yeah, attack roll is to hit. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
That's okay. It's still good. I mean, it made it hit, so go ahead and roll damage.
So 6.
Just wanna make sure.
So 4 normal damage and 2 bludgeoning.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, so you slash through, and this thing clunks up against the side of the shadow, and it feels like a physical form. Like you smash into it, and it recoils back. Anything else from you? I think you've only got movement left.
And I'd like to back up, potentially, to around the corner.
Okay, so go ahead and move your way there. So this thing is going to use its reaction to attempt to attack you. So again, as you're leaving, it tries to grab inside your torso. We're in Act 2, and working our way up. So it misses. Next up is going to be Saros.
Okay. So his shadow, it misses, or he like hits it away.
He like steps out of range of it.
Steps out of range. So I don't really have like a lot of damage spells, but I have my mage hand that I was thinking I could maybe toss in my mage hand, and it comes in and like pulls the shadow even farther away.
You can do that. I will say I think the weight capacity for mage hand is like 10
And
pounds.
it is 10 pounds. Does the shadow weigh anything?
That is a
Philosophical question.
That is a good question. You can see that it's got a physical form enough to attack people, so you assume it has some sort of strength to it.
Okay, so, okay, well, instead of that, instead of that, because I'm not going to take like an active like approach to attack it, I'm going to use message, and I'm going to point at it to tell it to back up even more.
So message is just a telepathic communication.
Yeah.
It's not like you're not like commanding it, forcing it to do something.
No.
Just yell at it.
Yeah, message is just
Oh,
like.
so like I don't even know what I should do.
Sure, that's okay. I'll help you out here.
Okay.
Yeah. So okay. So vicious mockery you could hit it with,
Yeah.
or you can attack it.
It's good.
Holy shit.
I'm actually gonna
Other spells, but not all of them are attacking.
That's what I mean.
The only one you've got that's attacking is vicious mockery.
So I would want to
It's a
use this?
bonus action.
I want to
I
get a
believe.
Jasmine.
But also always
That's what
inspire me.
usually
You
get.
could always.
Oh, sorry, it's not a bonus
Can I,
action.
can I use like my cutting word ability? Maybe inspire him.
Because
I'm cutting words are just too tall to do
reaction.
something.
It's a
Pepperminty.
a reaction.
Really good.
As a reaction when a creature
Pepperminty. Not from
receives
Tim Hortons, because
attack roll,
Probably
ability
should.
check, or
If you want more,
there's
there's
one
more
use of bardic
hot water
inspiration,
kettle
roll the
if you
dice
want.
and subtract the number.
Oh, so that's it. So that's if it was attacking. So when it
Okay,
attacked, you could have reduced its attack roll to make it even like more like.
So
the-
next time I could do that.
Yes.
Oh, just go up to it and hit it with your flute.
You could, yeah, you can hit it too. You have some sort of weapon, I assume.
Okay, yeah,
Everyone does.
I have my dagger. Okay, so I'm going to jump towards it with my dagger.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hit him with that.
Okay, let it rip. So roll to hit. You're gonna add your dexterity modifier.
Ooh, 15.
So it's what's your dex mod?
Let me check. Where do I go? Plus 2.
Okay. So it's a 15 plus 2 plus your proficiency, so it's a 19.
Okay.
Okay, so that hits. That's super hits.
Roll damage.
So you roll damage. So you roll a d4 and add your dex mod.
Just real quick, for armor class to roll to hit something, is it equal to and above, or is it just
So
above?
it's
If it meets it beats. That's the rule.
Meets it
So
beats?
if it meets, if
So
you,
which one
so
do you
if
go
it-
off?
if it's
So equal
12
to and
The
above.
one on
Yeah.
top.
So it's two everywhere.
Yeah.
and that's the rule with everything.
So, what does that do?
So you fucking stabbed it. You like cut right through it. You hit it clean as it's like
I got
totally distracted trying to hit, and you cut like
Downstairs, we already got it. Yeah, I got
and it seems to be like just the shadow like just severed and like tilted now.
How
Just
much
went for
damage
the
did you
wing.
do it?
That's the.
Four.
Oh,
4
4
damage.
damage.
Next up is Nate. You see your friend the bard has just pulled out his dagger and is going melee.
Well, I was surprised by this shit, man. It just came out of nowhere.
Yes.
And he goes in and attacks it, so I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna slice my axe at it too.
Okay, let her rip. So roll a hit.
Was this like a random fruit tea or something?
If this was a
I mean, if he,
I've got no
Nine.
idea. It was like in a.
hits me.
9 to hit.
It tastes like pomegranate.
Roll your stuff to it.
Yes.
So it doesn't hit. So you swing your axe, and it just
Cousin.
fades away and comes back.
Can I
Got
inspire
married
that
this
hit next time? Like
summer.
You can. I can say that you used your bonus.
If I said like now hit.
So on your turn, you can use your bonus action to use
Like
inspiration.
literally.
You want? I can retcon that back in.
I would be
I
so
think
down
all
now
of
that I
them
know
should
that's
just
the
go
Okay.
game to be down.
So you can add a D4 to that
But if it's
with his
it's not
inspiration. So you have to remove one of your inspiration uses, though. You only get so many.
Okay, where do I go?
How much did you add?
1.
Because I found something when I was in this.
It's not enough.
It tastes very.
But that's okay. Your friend has inspired you.
Yeah.
Wait,
You
isn't
swing-
he supposed to roll to say how much it inspires me to do something?
No, it's your roll. Yeah. So it still doesn't hit, unfortunately. So you have bonus action and movement.
How do I take an inspiration? Where do I
You
go?
go to your spells somewhere.
Yeah, it's in your features, I would imagine. Features and traits. So find bardic inspiration. Yeah, perfect. There you go.
Alright, cool.
Anything else from Nate? Bonus action.
Did you miss?
I did. Well, I'm pretty sure a bonus action is I could push something. So
That's an action.
is it?
Yes.
Okay, well
Was
that's
your axe one-handed or two-handed?
one-handed.
Do you have another weapon?
Shield equipped.
What's that?
I have a shield equipped.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
So then I am going to do nothing.
Okay, so you'll stand and face it. Next up is going to be Andreas. And again, to the best of your knowledge, things are chill. But you do hear a little bit of stomping coming from upstairs.
I'm going to use the dash action,
Okay.
and as I pass aggro, I'll say I'll kind of just flash him the picture very quickly, and be like, "There's more upstairs.
Ah,
Let's go."
nice.
And I don't know how much it'll
So-
take for me to get to. I got 60 feet.
We're going to use this as our grid.
Sure. I got 60 feet of movement.
That'll get you to 5 feet away from the bottom of the staircase.
All right, that's where I'm at.
Okay.
And aggro, you heard all of that.
Yes.
Okay, aggro, you're next.
I sort of get the gist of what he showed me briefly with the drawing as he passed by because
I'll just hand it to you. I run past and I hand it to you, and I run past you.
So I take a look at the drawing, realize what he said, and urgently follow him towards the, or is it the ladder ramp?
The stairs.
Stairs, yeah.
So you're going to dash?
Yeah.
Okay, so that will get you at the top of the stairs. Sorry, actually, it's these stairs. Okay. So you have bonus action if you can do anything with it.
I cannot.
Okay. Next up is going to be our shadow friend. So this one is going to carry on the chase and attempt to attack our big beefy paladin friend.
Woo!
18.
Oh shit.
Here we go.
Okay, finally.
Wait, is it?
I am 18.
First damage.
Oh.
First NPC damage.
What a beautiful thing. Okay, so it's going to hit you for 8 necrotic damage, and your strength score is reduced by 1.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay. Next, the other one's going to turn, and now having been hit by the bard, is actually going to come after the bard this time. Natural 1, baby! So the shadow's going to miss.
Yes, sir.
Next up is going to be aggro. Or sorry, not aggro. Feywind.
Okay. So first I have a question.
Yes.
So I have Channel Divinity where I keep on doing things to my sacred weapon. How many times can I do that within a combat section?
You can do it a certain amount of times per day, and I
Okay.
believe.
What?
Oh no, that's fucking. Do you have Channel Divinity?
I
Your
do.
cleric? How many
Yeah.
times can you do it?
It depends on a lot.
How
of
many
things.
could you do like originally?
I think I can only do like 2 or 3. Like
I think
can't-
it's 2. I think it's proficiency
Yeah.
bonus.
Yeah.
You can do 2. You can do twice per long rest.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna stick with the habit. I'm going to use Ray of Frost on the.
Okay. Now keep in mind it's in melee range. That's a ranged attack, so you'll have disadvantage unless you take a step back. To
Okay,
cast.
well, how about I'll take a step back and then I will cast Ray of Frost.
It's gonna attack you on the way back
Bet.
Frank's like, fuck yeah.
for 13 and misses.
Let's go.
This is like the weirdest paladin. Is like, I'm gonna take a step back. Phew.
Yeah. Okay. So roll the hit. I believe it's a roll. The hit.
14.
That'll hit.
Alright. Roll the 5.
5 damage.
Yeah, 5 damage.
Okay. So you blast out, and you can see a part of it like freezes, and then just kind of like crackles off onto the ground. And the shadow shrinks a bit. Anything else from you?
Nothing with my bonus action, no.
Okay. Next up is Saros.
Okay, so it came after me now.
Yes.
So, okay. Sorry, just look at my spells. So wait, how do I what do I need to stop this one? Like, what do we need to stop this?
Just do it if you want.
Well, the one downstairs. I mean, your character doesn't know this, but you as a player would know. Like, it looks like as you slice through it, that damage maintained. So.
Okay. So with this, I stand and I use my vicious mockery at it. Obviously, it's coming out to me, and I tell her, I've seen better shadows in the daylight, and it
Oh my
just
God.
kind of like stands there. And it's like what?
So what kind of save do I have to make?
Where would I be? It says attack slave WIS 14.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save
5.
5.
So
Not a very smart shadow.
roll damage,
Little brain.
which is a D4, I believe,
Okay.
and it'll have disadvantage on the next attack. Not that it needs disadvantage to this.
4.
4 damage. Nice. Okay. So you see it just kind of like shakes and like pieces of it fall off, and the shadow shrinks.
That's what you get.
All right. Anything else from you?
No.
Okay.
No.
Next up is Nate.
I'm gonna hit it.
Okay.
Really hard.
Okay.
19.
Oh shit, that hits.
What a better hit.
For how much damage?
6 damage.
6 damage. Okay. You swing. It's an axe.
It is.
You swing your axe through, and you feel this chill go through your body as you tear the shadow in half, and it just kind of falls to the ground and reforms at your feet. And then you feel a little bit of warmth return to your body. Next up is going to be Andreas.
Andreas.
You're right at the bottom of the stairs.
How much movement will it take me to get up the stairs?
10 feet.
10 feet. Okay, I'm gonna kind of position myself up here.
Okay.
Is the stairs here or there?
There we go. Yeah, where you came from.
And I'll just, as they get to the top, but you guys didn't tell me there was a party up here too. And I'll cast, as I'm kind of like running up the stairs, I'll just prepare an Eldritch Blast. And then once I get up, just send it flying. 4, 8, 9. It just kind of ricochets off, burns a book. I'm gonna aim for a book instead.
Okay. Okay, and you do, and it just blasts actually like 20 books off the shelf.
And I'll just kind of like,
Sorry, he ran into this.
I was kind of like,
Good, you should not say that.
oops.
Was that me?
And you see the shadow actually, like a little smile. You can see it straight through it.
And that's it for me.
That's it for you. Okay, next up is going to be aggro.
Quick question: how the duration of my shillelagh is 1 minute?
You're still good.
I'm still good.
10 turns. Of
Yeah. So
combat.
each round of combat is 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Oh,
yeah.
Each round. So everybody
Yeah.
goes. That's 6 seconds.
Okay, cool.
So your staff is now glowing with whatever, maybe there's some roots on it, some flowers, you decide.
Yeah.
The vines that were in the middle that were grip have grown up into the tip to make a strong head. But I'm not sure exactly how far I am, but I want to close the distance to the shadows nearby and just take another huge striking swing right to the gut of it.
Okay. Let her rip.
So roll with Chalet. Roll with Chalet. No, it's like you see Chalet has like a
Yeah.
roll to hit a damage, just roll with that.
You have to do the hit kill.
Nope.
Did you hit it for sure?
Oh.
He rolled the damage, not the
So
hit.
you roll the damage. So let's just hold the damage, but roll the +5. Like hit the 5.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
So it's
14 hit.
14.
14, that hits.
So he did 11 damage.
11 damage?
Gosh.
You did 11 damage?
Yeah.
He rolled max damage 8 + 3.
Oh, fuck.
Why did I make a druid, man?
He goes right through the shadow into the books.
Yeah. So Feywin, as you see aggro, whoosh, just smashes through this thing. He's got a well-practiced hand now at smashing shadows with Shillelagh. You feel again like this chill roll up your back as the damage is done and the shadow just blasts against the books and then creeps down onto the floor like a liquid and forms underneath your feet, and the warmth returns to you. So that combat is over. You guys have blasted through these shadows.
We survived.
Whoa.
Okay. So let's get this out of here. So you now have all reconvened on the second floor. I really like this music, by the way. You gotta send this to Lemon.
It's what I play during our streams. But
So?
you guys can't hear them.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I dig it.
There's
Okay.
a whole channel is just called D&D, like RPG music. That's literally what this channel is called.
That's perfect. Okay.
It's actually called Michael something Studios. Actually.
So at this, kind of hearing a moment of calm, Barnier cracks open the door and peeks out. Everybody, come to the middle right now. And he beckons you to the chairs in the center.
I'm gonna just join that center ring but lean up against the bookshelf.
Okay.
Because you're cool.
I killed the fucking shadow. Yeah.
And
2?
he-
Pretty no, I missed I killed the book. I killed some books.
You lean up
Although you
against the
fucked up
books.
the first one.
Yeah, I thought it was the first
So he holds up a feather and then he runs down the stairs and then very quickly collects everybody else. I know I just use these as shadows, but we're gonna use these for the tokens here as well for the others. So the 4 others join as well.
Oh my god, another shadow.
And they kind of just stand around. And Varner just kind of looks around. Little one was right to have brought you in. I think we actually now owe our lives to you in some way.
Is the little girl here?
Yeah, they're all there.
Oh wait, little one's here too.
No, little one's up there.
Oh, what?
You want more tea?
Just the people that were like downstairs in the kitchen.
I'm
I
gonna
hear little one.
I'm gonna like ignore Varnier. I'll be like, what was your name again? Gall something? Galby?
Galby?
Agro. Take it out. The picture.
Oh, so I take out the picture he hands me of the three of us with these.
And then I'll just rip it out of his hand. How did you know we were coming? When did you draw this?
Is that us?
I didn't. I don't know. I was just drawing what was in my head.
Who told you to draw this?
Nobody. It was just in my head.
Oh,
Do you know who these people are?
And she like looks at the picture and looks at the three of them.
Yeah, isn't that a little weird?
I'm not the only one with voices in my head.
Isn't that a little... Don't start. Isn't that a little weird? That you drew this before meeting these three people? Right, yeah, it is a little weird, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That you understand why I'm trying to find out why, huh?
Okay, man, you don't need to be the dick about it.
And her dad just says, "Hey, take it easy.
Hey, what?
Take it easy."
Listen, you were in your nice little cozy room while we had to fight off what was out here. Okay? I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this. Because my traveling companions, as much as they may hate my boisterous nature, I don't want them to die. And your daughter almost had us killed.
Well, we don't know
Yeah,
it's the
we don't know
daughter
it's her.
just yet, so let's lay off the little girl for now.
Yeah, what he said. Relax. Lay off. She's just drawing. Like something's clearly in her head. Just like it's in all of your heads.
That's not in my head, something else is in my head.
There's multiple things in your head.
Speaking of things in our head, I did find this.
So he holds up.
So I'm gonna hold up the paper.
It's an apron.
It's an apron.
It's carved into an apron.
Holding
Those
up-
lyrics are carved into an
His
apron.
apron was made of leather, and I cut out the pocket. So I'm holding up just a piece of leather.
Yeah.
Well, we can't all see it, read it out.
I'm gonna give it to you.
So as you read it, as you're like reading this leather apron, the words come into your head to the rhythm of the humming.
Yeah.
Play the humming.
Okay.
I'm just gonna read it. And I'm gonna look at Varnier and I'm gonna say, I think we have a name for your problem.
Also, so you try to read it out loud?
No, I read it in my head.
Okay.
And I say, I think we have a name for your problem.
And
I'm not going to tell you why, but I don't think it wise to tell you the name, and I'll just hand him the apron.
And he like looks it over, and as he's reading it, like he just starts. You hear him humming the song, and he just doesn't even notice he's doing it. He just hums the whole thing as he goes down the whole thing, so you know where he is as he's reading. And he just like hands it back to you. It is a little odd. So, what do you suggest we do about this?
Well, in these types of incantations, having the name of the problem is helpful, no?
I suppose.
Sounds like there's some sort of demon or something at play. We have its name.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what to do next. You're the wizard. You're the smart one. Take us out of this mess.
Listen, I don't do this kind of thing. I'm renovating a library. You think I'm going to deal with, what did you say this was, a demon? How do you know it's a demon?
I already said, I'm not going to share how or why I might know. What matters is the moment we say its name, is more things will happen.
How could you possibly know that?
Can we try?
No.
Calm down. Go back to
I
bed.
say its name.
Go ahead.
I actually need to remember. Shemshine?
Shemshine.
Oh, Shemshine?
The demon voice in my head shivers when you say the name.
When you say the name, so keep in mind you've only read it. You've read it. Did Aggro read it too?
No.
And Vargas read it. So you say its name, and then like almost immediately, the little girl and starts singing the lyrics to the song. Okay.
Oh no.
And she can't stop.
Okay,
And
well,
the dad starts humming as like a backdrop for her to sing through.
I'm gonna just put my sword in shoulder and just make sure my great sword is at the ready.
Okay.
All this stuff going on.
And I'm just gonna like look down, nod my head in disapproval, start playing with my ring, and say, "I told you."
I mean, clearly we have to excise this demon that you speak of if we want to solve our problems here.
I reach for my loot, but aggro knocks my hand away. Not the time.
Well, that's up to him.
Yeah,
It's
that's
up
up
to
to
him.
him.
I'll knock it away.
You don't get to tell him.
Chill
what to do.
down.
That's up to him.
Not the
Um,
moment.
So, they just keep going. They just keep singing. And Varnier just kind of like watches and he starts like humming along too. Like he can't stop it.
Can we snap them out of it?
And all of you, it's starting to come. Like you have to really focus and it's actually hitting you now too.
Can I hit a charming spell on the little girl?
Yeah,
Like, can I hit her with a charmed person?
sure. So what kind of save does she need to make?
Let me see. Wisdom 14.
Wisdom 14. She got a 13. So you charm her, and she just stops. But everybody is still like humming, unless they're like forcing it down. Like they can't. You can't even speak without actively forcing it out.
Oh, I can't even speak.
Like no, your like speech patterns come out like to the rhythm of the song. Like everything you're doing is like hitting this. It's like
I don't know.
it's
why
becoming
I
this
sing.
weird orchestra, and nobody can stop getting out of sync with this thing.
As I take a look around, can I see if there's anyone that isn't humming?
It's got everyone now.
Alright.
Oh shit! I shouldn't have charmed the little girl. I should have charmed one of you guys.
But she stopped.
Of course she stopped.
Sorry, I guess to answer your question, she stopped.
I should have charmed somebody, not the little girl.
How do we? Never mind. I need to think more.
And so Varner speaks up and he just says, "Everyone stay calm.
Everyone stay calm.
Everyone stay calm." Everybody make a perception check.
Oh, okay. Is it in skills?
12.
Is it in skills?
14.
Crit.
11.
Ooh.
Red. Sorry, you said 14?
Yeah, 14.
14. 14. Andreas, as all this is happening, you realize that literally the moment he said Shemshine, the room started getting slowly colder. And nobody else catches it. And everybody's just standing around, singing in chorus, and everybody's trying to stay calm. And over time, Ebder, the father, is just humming, and he just like slowly starts like leaning over and lays on the ground. And he starts rocking, humming, and humming.
him and shake him on the shoulder, trying to catch his attention while humming.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
And he
Obviously not. I'll help you off the ground. I will.
and he just like he closes his eyes and he keeps humming and he starts like kind of like violently shaking into it.
I might have made a mistake.
I'll kind of try to catch Nate's attention. Step back.
I step back.
And he just keeps going.
He's just violently on the.
What do you think is going on?
How
How do we spot this demon?
I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion. It's a cantrip.
Okay.
He's on the ground.
Yeah.
Here's the floor. Here's his ear. Minor Illusion right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna whisper Shemshine into his ear. Oh fuck. With Minor Illusion.
He stops like the melodic and he like shaking and he just starts like convulsing on the ground.
I'm gonna keep just again and again.
You just hitting him so
Again.
people see you all
What
see
are
him
you
casting.
doing?
Yeah.
And again.
And the little girl's like, no, what are you doing?
It's for his own good. And I'm gonna keep going.
And he's like going around shaking.
I'm gonna.
I think the worst part is we're all just watching.
No, I'm stopping watching this. I'm going up to you. Stop it now.
It's getting worse. Please stop it now.
I will start punching you in the face.
I'll stop after like a couple. Like,
Okay. And he just continues to lay there, like his eyes like rolling back, and he's just humming into it. And you can see, despite being charmed, like she's still charmed by you, but she still like goes up to her dad and like is like checking on him. At this, I need everybody to make yet another perception check.
21.
21.
Is it a nat 20 though?
Oh, I know it's a 19 plus 2.
15.
9, 15.
5.
5.
Ew.
Sima, what do you got?
I got a 15.
15. 15's our cutoff. So 15, 15,
No,
15.
no, I have 15.
Yeah,
There's
21?
4. 5.
Oh, 5. Okay, so you three, you actually hear the song being sung, but it's not coming from the room you're in.
Where's it coming from?
And everybody's humming along into that same rhythm. You hear the song coming. Your character, Feywin, you can pinpoint that it's coming from the room to the over here with the kind of lazy.
Of course.
There?
Who would have
The
thought?
Firefly room.
Who would
right?
have thought?
The Firefly room?
Like in that direction.
I know I should have attacked that room before.
So you guys hear it, and you're like trying to figure out where the fuck this thing is. But everybody's humming, it's like really tough, but you like hear through the noise, and you can hear where it's coming from.
So I'm just like in a kind of looking around.
The three of us are.
Yeah, the 3 of us. But he knows.
Yeah. So I'll say that even with your high perceptions, like you see Feywin like kind of like locking into like where it's coming from. So Feywin, what do you do?
I run towards the room.
I'm gonna
Do
yell
you
out.
know
Wait!
where it's
I'm
coming
gonna yell
from?
out to him as he starts to run. Wait.
No, 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 no.
I'm just gonna say, wait.
I stop in my tracks.
Ooh.
We need to stick together. Don't want an accident now, do we? And
I've already
I'll just-
overhead one today.
With that,
I'd
I
like
will-
another.
I'll go with him.
I'm gonna go with him too.
And I'll kind of
This is all happening in front of you two.
I'll be the last one to
We
leave.
noticed them like leaving.
Is it
Oh, yeah,
just-
they're talking
is the
in
door
front of
here or is the door there?
Uh,
We saw underneath the
Wherever he
curtain.
leads us to the music, like wherever
yeah.
to
So
Okay, because I thought we saw a door here where we saw underneath the light.
This is where you saw the door, right there.
Wait, we
When you
went
were in that
into
room.
I thought we were in this room when we came back.
I just didn't move your tokens in. You were in this room,
Oh.
looking into there.
I'm
I'm
gonna be the
missing so
last
many
one to follow.
details.
Like it's gonna be
Yeah,
Feywin, Nate, then me.
Okay.
I'm just gonna turn back and say, stay with the group, like to
Keep
Soros and Agro.
Yo, I'm a
So it's up to
frontline
you guys
dude.
how you react to that.
I'd say, or I look over here and I say, let's stay, so we can make sure that the people that are here are still. Everyone else is collapsed.
I go to the little girl and I help her off her dad and just be like, it's okay. Like I just
Comfort her.
make sure that she's not just like watching her dad seize on the floor.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to.
Hold on. Make a persuasion check.
Oh,
She's charmed him.
Oh yeah, shit. Never mind. No, it's an automatic win. You don't have to make that check. She just kind of like nods and she like looks away.
I mean, it might be also important to realize that when you charm someone, after the effect wears off, they know they've been charmed
Of
by you.
course. Yes.
Which could be very mean that they hate you.
Well, we'll see.
I want to do something secretive.
You make a daughter.
I want to do another Shemshine whisper just from a bookshelf.
Into the center.
Yeah. No, from like a bookshelf, like a whisper from a
But
bookshelf.
where is the sound directed towards?
Like inwards to the circle.
Okay. So it kind of goes
So
out.
I'm like, you guys stay. We'll be right back. And then as I turned, I was.
You stay back.
Yeah.
So Agro and Saros, you're kind of like helping Galeby up, and
I'm like holding her ears.
yeah, and she's still humming. Like you can feel her humming
Yeah.
through your hands, and you guys look and you see Cthulhu is just like Cthulhu's eyes have just like started gone to go bloodshot, and you can see like she's like breathing like really heavy, like looking around frantically, like humming along, and so you see Cthulhu starting to lose it a little bit. So you guys go into the room. Keep holding.
Yeah.
You don't have to do that.
Yeah, I was gonna
Faywin, where do you
do
see it coming
do
from?
we react to this
Where'd you
now?
hear
Or
it
is like
coming
how like?
Yeah, you guys can. Do
I can
anything,
hear
not do
the
anything.
noise, the song coming through the cracks of the door, that of which we were told that had only fireflies within.
Can I attempt to kick down the door? Or kick the door
Yeah.
open?
Yeah, you
Or-
can.
Wait, before I do any kicking, can I go up to the door? It's locked, right?
Yep.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm attempting to break through this door.
Okay. Go ahead. And,
Before I do that, just because we don't know what's behind that door, I'm going to put away my great sword. I'm going to bring out my shield again
okay.
and my long sword.
Okay.
And Preston, you want to maybe give me a little bit of a magical shields for your frontline tank?
You see, I can't do that. It's a bonus action.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're not in combat.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You
I
can
can do whatever.
any actions, any bonus actions. If you're out of combat, you can do it
Unlimited.
whenever.
Okay. Oh wait, but it takes concentration of up to 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, I guess because we're not in combat yet.
Yeah, it doesn't take you 10 minutes to do it. You just have to hold concentration, which is a different.
Okay, then I
set.
use Shield of Faith upon Nate.
Cool. So I get +2 armor class.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn. Shit.
tanky.
For 10 minutes, as long as you don't
Yeah.
drop.
I'm not tanky as fuck though.
Okay. So you're gonna try to hit the door.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go up to. So I'm in the back of my head, kind of, because I also think I read somewhere on like my character's feature traits. It kind of like I have like a sort of like second sense that something might be around a corner.
Danger sense. Maybe.
Danger
Danger
sense.
sense. Oh, for like yeah. I know what that is.
So I'm kind of like I got my shield at the ready, and I'm gonna attempt to kick down this door, or kick it open.
Okay, so go ahead and give me a strength check.
Okay. 20, not natural.
20.
It's a 17
Nice.
plus 3.
Go ahead and roll a d6. Plus your strength modifier.
Plus 3, 5.
5? Woo! Okay, I'm only going to tell you this now because that's actually fucking slick. The door had 19 AC and it had 5 hit points.
Oh my fucking god.
So you fucking boom! Just like blast through it.
up!
And it's such a perfect hit. You don't overkill it. You just boom, and then you just like step right through. And it's like, so
do I
inside
say?
this.
It creates like a cookie cutter outline to
So
the door.
go ahead and let's shift that over. So you can see that this room is primarily just a bunch of shelves filled, and it is a bright room filled with jars of fireflies
10 million.
all over the shelves. Carved into the floor are the words "Finish the rhyme." And the three of you, as you go in, give me an investigation check.
I know what rhyme we're talking about because I found the apron.
Investigation.
12.
17.
Another crit.
You
Oh
crit?
my god,
Holy
dude.
shit.
What's the total?
22.
22.
I crit 3 times this session, bro.
It's crazy.
The lowest shelf, underneath it, you can see that there's a floorboard running the wrong direction. All the floorboards are running into the shelves. There's one that runs alongside it, and you can see that it's one corner is lifted.
Nate.
Yeah. Oh, the floorboard. Okay, I'm gonna go to the floorboard, and I'm gonna lift it up.
I'm gonna prepare an Eldritch Blast. Like if something pops out, I'm just.
Yeah. So I got my shield, which I'm always prepared to kind of and I'm gonna take my sword and I'm gonna kind of like try to like lift it. I'm hitting the edge and I'm just not catching the wood grain yet, and I kind of like and lift it up and I'm looking inside.
Okay.
What do I see?
You see there are 2 sets of humanoid bones. One of which, the skull, is singing the song.
That's messed up.
The one that's singing the song has a hole in the back of its head. The other one has a knife planted straight up, and it's just sitting there resting.
Okay. Well, now that I see it, I'm gonna continue to maneuver the. Is the piece because it's kind of like I'm lifting it up? Am I able to push it over with my sword?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Kind of move it aside, and is it kind of fully visible now? We're all okay. Cool. Finish the rhyme. Interesting.
So when you pop it open, the music it sings. It starts getting louder and louder.
Am I still singing too?
Oh yeah, you're all humming.
Holy shit, guys! What's going on?
And as it starts to sing louder, I need everybody to make a 1 sec. So the singing starts to fill the air to the point where the air starts to feel humid and hot and thick.
Let's just get
Your
into this.
muscles start twitching as though something is like pulling on them. Everybody.
Fuck.
Everybody here is going to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay, where do I find that?
Oh, thank God for the charisma.
Oh no.
4?
17.
17?
So what'd you get?
15.
Cap, I don't feel really well.
15?
For Mr. Stark. I got a 3.
3, 4,
17.
17. Okay, actually, just a show of hands. Who got 15 or higher? 15 or higher? Just the 2 of you?
Wait. If I fail a check, I can add something.
Okay.
But it's an ability check. Is this an ability check?
This is a saving throw.
No way.
Yeah. Okay. So what happens is, at this, you see kind of all this twitching is going on. And just need to do a couple of things. Ebder stays on the floor. Crinkle and Galeby run downstairs. All of you kind of like twitching. Those 2 run downstairs. And Cthulhu, is that the name? Cthulhu, yeah. Just like is starting to like lose it. Like has closed her eyes and is just like shaking along, but not quite as bad as Edgar. Anybody who was less than a 15, everyone around you looks like a shadow and looks like they're trying to attack and kill you. And it totally warps your mind into thinking that they're after you. I need everybody to roll initiative.
I have 10.
10,
4.
5.
So we've got
I'm trying to
Andreas.
find an initiative. I'm
5,
kind of blanking.
4.
Roll a 20.
Sorry, what'd you get, Aggro? Aggro?
So again?
Yeah, what'd you get?
Oh, 10.
Faywin,
I got a 12.
12, and Nate.
19.
Holy shit. Okay,
Oh, fucking dead.
Nate, did you fail?
Yes, I did.
Okay. The two of you see this dark look come over your companions. Starting with Nate, where are you?
Here. And who was behind me? Preston was
Yeah.
closest to me. Were you? Oh,
I'm back.
where is everyone? Because
You are-
you guys technically came in the room with me to see the skull.
Yeah.
So
we're
this
gonna
isn't an appropriate.
I'll line you guys up like so.
Okay. So to change weapons would take an action, which I'm not going to do.
No.
What's that?
No, it wouldn't.
It wouldn't?
Changing weapons is not really an action.
Alright, you can go ahead and do that. You are forced to
Yeah.
attack the closest person to you with the fullest force
Yeah.
you can muster.
Yeah. So I'm going to change to my longsword.
Okay?
I'm going to drop in my shield back, and I'm pulling out the longsword, and I'm going to do a slash attack in front of me towards whoever's closest.
That would be you, Faywin. So go ahead and roll the hit.
Because I'm
Press
freaking
that.
roided
Oh
up,
my
dude.
God, why'd you have
Wait,
to
so is
do
he
that?
still buffed by my spell?
Well, your spell just gives me not bonus damage, just
Yeah,
bonus like.
AC.
So
right now.
keep in mind, with concentration, there
Oh,
are
there's-
certain rules,
Oh,
but
they're
you
about
can
to
just
break my concentration.
you can just choose to break it.
Alright.
So
Okay.
you just see your friend starts to attack you. This dark look
8.
comes over his face. 8 to hit.
8 to hit.
So you ready yourself. You see the look coming. You've seen darkness before, and you raise your shield and just thuds into the shield. Next up is going to be all your bonuses and stuff like that. Don't worry too much. All you're doing is relentlessly attacking.
So I don't need to like have to use action surge or anything.
No.
Cool.
Next up is Faywin.
Alright, now this is combat. Am I forced to attack or can I make a
You passed. You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
Okay.
You see, I'm roided up.
Then I, out of intrigue upon being shown the skull, I take out my javelin and I choose to stab the open hole of the one singing.
Through the head of the skull.
Yes.
Roll the hit.
I love that.
Yeah, that's fucking cool.
It's a skull. How do you have to roll to hit it?
18 plus 4,
He's
22.
being attacked. How much?
18 plus 4, 22.
Woo! Okay, let's roll some damage on that.
22. Holy shit, that's a freaking bullseye now.
3 damage.
3? It's a fucking old dusty skull, so you smash through the back of his fucking skull, the one that's singing, right through the hole, and it just cracks and shatters open. The singing still going, but it's primarily coming from everybody else. It's not coming from the skull anymore. However, what you have done is you've unlocked a little ability for everybody to remake that check at the end of their turns. So next up, or you can do anything else you want on your turn.
Let me see my bonus action.
We'll go to the bathroom real quick.
Alright, I want to cast Sanctuary upon Saros, which basically you ward a creature within range against attack until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature
So
with
you're
an
here?
attack. Yeah.
You can't even see him. This is the wall.
Wait, isn't Saros right here?
That's me.
No, that's him.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then never mind. Then I just end my turn.
You end your turn. Okay. Next up is going to be aggro.
I'm gonna use my Misty Step as a way, like in fear of
Okay.
all that I'm seeing around me.
So did you fail a check?
Yeah.
You have to attack.
Oh, I
someone.
have to?
You have to
Oh.
attack the closest thing to you. Which, where are you?
Um,
You're right here. You have to attack one of the NPCs.
Okay.
This is Cthulhu, and this is. Oh, sorry. Crinkle's gone. Why did I do that? Crinkle and Galeby. Or no, that's not Crinkle.
So
that's
I'm gonna-
Varnier. You have to attack either Varnier or Cthulhu. I'll let you actually choose, but you have to attack them.
I'd say I attack
I'm
Cthulhu.
gonna, I'm gonna react against this and use my cutting words
Well,
to
wait.
try to help whoever.
Let me read it. Let me read it. But yeah, go ahead. Do what you're gonna do.
I'm gonna say I attack is it Cthulhu. first, just because she's on my backside, which scares me the most.
Okay. Okay. So now you can do it.
Okay, so what do I roll?
So let me see here. I don't think you do.
It says roll the die and subtract the number from the creature's roll.
Oh, your bardic inspiration. So you roll d4 and subtract it. So go ahead and roll the hair.
Has the minute passed, so my shield's not active anymore, soon?
Yes. You can read.
Also, have you guys been reducing your spell slots as you cast spells?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
You have a limited use of your spells.
Well, the only one you casted so far was the charm person.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it.
I already did the bardic inspiration to do
For the hit, I got
Yeah,
beat, which
yeah.
is, gave me 22.
You got 22?
Yeah.
Okay. So roll a d4.
I did 2.
2. 2. It still fucking hits. That is a huge hit. Okay, roll damage.
Well, does it not subtract from the damage?
Uh,
From the attack. You're trying to get them to miss.
For crit,
Yeah.
7.
I mean, it was a good fucking use of the spell, to be honest.
Yay.
7?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh no.
Sorry, the 22, was that a nat 20?
Who'd you hit?
It was like the B on
Oh,
that
okay.
thing.
Oh, so it was in that 20.
What is it? Oh, shit.
Well, so when it says 20 plus, like go to your history.
Okay.
You can see, of course.
So Katua is fucking like shaking, sitting on the floor, and you just fucking baseball bat, boom, smash, and just teeth come flying out of the fucking head, and all this blood just goes splattering on the floor, and she like is super fucked up, and
Ooh.
she's like unperturbed, and
Who'd
she's like ready to take another one. You can make the charisma saving throw again to try to beat this.
Who did you hit?
Katua.
Who's is that? The girl?
It's a tabaxi. You thought he hit the 6-year-old?
This shit got
Who
real
the
dark,
fuck did
know?
you just crit hit for?
It's a fucking home run.
Okay, so
Charisma saving throw.
charisma saving throw.
Colin, left the light on.
1.
Not one?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're still fucked up.
I don't think
If
the
anything, he's
damage
fucked up for an extra 2 turns.
Okay, next up is going to be, so that was aggro. Next up is going to be Andreas. You have to attack the thing in front of you.
I'm gonna.
Wasn't he safe?
Huh?
Wasn't he safe?
Nope.
No, it was only me and Saros.
I'm
Didn't you roll a
gonna.
20 on that?
I'm gonna take a step back. I was already having an Eldritch Blast like prepared in my hand for the skull. I'm just gonna blast it right into Faywin's back.
I'm
my
so
God,
fun.
you're
I'm
literally-
so fun.
I'm
You're
gonna-
getting
I'm
sandwiched
just
right
gonna
now.
take a step back and
Okay.
for a 12 to hit. It's not bad.
Okay, it doesn't hit. Okay, so again, you're
You have blood armor.
you've dealt with all kinds of fucking darkness in your life, and your friends going dark isn't gonna change that. Boom, blast into
I'm
the
used to
shield.
them coming with their fucking scrolls.
Shut up!
You can
You're
charisma
not even a
save.
Rise player.
It used to be.
No good?
13.
It's not 15. Okay, next up is going to be Saros.
Okay, so what I was thinking is I'm gonna step back from this, and with the 3 people, well, now 2 people after you bash the head.
She's still alive.
He's whining. He's whining.
She probably doesn't want to be. I'm gonna use sleep
Oh.
in front of me onto them,
Onto who?
onto like, cause it's a ranged attack. It says it hits
Oh, yeah, it's an AoE.
AoE.
It's an
Make
AoE.
it AoE.
So
Wait, but they don't sleep. They can't sleep because they're elves.
No, they can. Are you
No,
immune to
elves are
sleep?
immune to sleep.
Are you immune to
It's
sleep?
your awaken check.
Yes, you
Oh,
know,
no.
you guys have.
Hold on, hold on. You're an elf. You know.
Fays have
You
immunity
know
to
it won't
sleep.
affect them. You don't have to cast a spell. Your character knows.
They have Fey ancestry, which means they're immune to
You
sleep.
guys took too many elves. Too many fucking.
They're all elves, but
It's because they don't have
I'm not
access
an
to
elf.
the new books.
Yeah, that's true.
So you don't want to do sleep.
Yeah,
Not even if it's gonna
you don't
be
need to
a couple
sleep,
of them?
but
No.
meditate.
but it says you're immune to sleep as well.
because they would put these 2 to sleep.
They are just rattled. They're not attacking. They're just fucking. They
Okay.
can't stop shaking.
So I don't.
She just got smashed in the face and she's still shaking on the ground. She doesn't care.
Ouch! She's
Only
missing
my spells.
teeth and still is like.
Whoa, this might actually work. Onto aggro, I'm gonna use blindness/deafness.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Actually, it doesn't
So,
say we can't be
what's the
stopped.
save?
I'm telling you, when we made your character, it's
I
in
just
your.
read it. It just says
con-
don't
Okay,
cancel.
1 second.
Make a
No.
Constitution saving throw, aggro.
Is that our skills in?
How long does that last?
What is a section for saving?
Yeah, it's under saving throws.
What is it?
Well, I'm thinking it's gonna like break him from hearing.
12.
What's your DC? 14. So you, in a moment, you were winding up to smash Cthulhu in the face, and then you just go blind, and you can't hear, and you're no longer affected by the charm. 'Cause you can't
Fate
hear.
Interestry, read the
Do I
end.
not roll anything?
Oh, you're no longer humming.
I don't roll anything?
No, so there's
So
there's
you're-
attack
you're-
spells.
You're no
and
longer
there's spells
humming.
that force them to make a
Oh,
save.
because I'm like,
Yeah,
You're
I'm
deaf.
build it.
Oh, you're
Just
right.
enough.
Yeah.
Your Fate
Yeah.
Interestry.
I like that.
Can't go to
build.
sleep.
That's like my favorite way to play. So you, Aggro,
Oh, I see.
I hope
you've been snapped out of it. You can't hear the song anymore,
Well, I picked my spells.
and you're blind, so you can't
Nice.
see shit.
Wait.
Next up,
I'm not saying this on stream.
sorry, that was Saros. Next up, top of the thing is Nate. You gotta let her rip.
Ah, fun.
Slam
Bring
it. Roll a hit.
Bring it, you barbarian.
Oh no.
No.
18.
Beats the beats. Roll damage.
Good thing you're the tanky one.
How much?
13.
Oh fuck.
Oh my god.
So you just get this huge slash. Shield is back for the bolt coming out of the warlock, and just a fucking huge slash comes across your shoulder and back, and you bleed profusely from this massive gash, and it rolls down your back.
Can I roll
Yes,
charisma?
you can roll your con.
Charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw.
11.
Next up is.
Did I break his concentration by chance?
Oh yeah, shit. That's a good point. Roll a d20 for me. Well, actually, didn't you? Oh, that's a d12. Have you been
Oh.
fucking rolling that the whole time?
No, not the whole time.
Okay,
That
okay.
was just most recent.
This one.
Rolling that the whole time?
No. It's just recent.
Yeah, he's constant.
So I
Yeah,
get rid of the
yes.
mage armor that he gave me.
Yeah. So next up is Feywin.
Okay. So there's two ways I can.
Now, Aggro, I will say you snapped out of it because you can't hear the song anymore, and you know that a spell's been casted on you. You know you're blind and deaf, and you know that the fact that you can't hear the song anymore is what brought you out of it.
Gotcha.
Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to attack Nate with my flail and try and impale him in the back of the head and knock him out.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So non-lethal damage. Go ahead and roll a hit.
7 plus 4, 11.
11 to hit. What's your AC?
17.
Does not hit.
Alright, I'm probably dead next turn.
Okay.
Wait,
Smash that.
without you don't have the. It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. No, it was 19 before, and with my shield it's 21.
Next up is Aggro.
Aggro.
You're
No.
blind. You're deaf.
Yeah, do you look at what I sent
know.
you on Discord?
Oh no, I said.
Oh,
it's
it's
not-
okay.
it's
But
not
it only
going.
lasts a minute.
Yep.
So like, is he still blinded then?
That was only 6 seconds. Every round is 6 seconds.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, bud.
So now knowing what I now know not being, I guess, entranced anymore, I come to the realization that if you can't hear the humming, that you're fine. Without knowing my tone of volume, since I can't even hear myself, I scream out to Soros, "Hey! If you cover your ears, you're fine. Don't listen to it." Just yelling at the top of my lungs.
deaf, just yelling.
And he's 5 feet away, so he just
all I hear is.
I'm sorry,
it's
I
probably
don't say
gibberish.
that.
Yeah, roll performance.
Should you roll performance?
you both, everyone hears this, including you, and you. So he
Wait, do I
heard
hear
you
it?
say that.
But like, should he roll? Because he can't
Well,
hear
you're in
himself.
Yeah, I'm
fucking
fucked up
trance.
there.
Like he can't hear himself, so he doesn't know what he's saying. Should he roll performance?
No.
No.
He got it now. He got it
It was just a meme.
Okay, so anything else from you, Mr. Blind Man?
I'm gonna try something, but I don't know if it'll work.
What are you trying to do?
I want to see if I can use my.
I want to hit you in the face again.
Is it the what's the wild form called again?
Oh, wild shape.
Wild shape. I want to try to transform myself into a bat.
Okay.
In order to.
Can't fly.
Oh wait, I can't.
Oh, that was such a fucking good idea.
Can't fly.
Oh, wait, hold on. No, you were deaf too.
Well, I was thinking like maybe I could like piece
Like,
it where it would help a little bit, like
yeah.
make it easier to hear.
That's a fucking good idea.
I was like, in
That's a
the
good idea.
echolocation, but I was like, fuck, I can't fly.
Why can't you fly?
Because he's not level 7.
Why can't you fly?
Oh, right. Level
Because
seven.
you can only do flying animals at level 7 of the druid.
Damn it. Alright, well,
You can become a dolphin.
I think because I can't.
You can go with a dolphin.
I'm not wrong.
There's no water. You're just gonna be like on the ground.
Just slapping.
I'm not wrong, right? Dolphins
technically-
do echolocation, right?
But they're also mammals, so I mean, you want land, I guess, a bit.
Basically,
What?
because
That's fucking crazy. You don't even need to concentrate on that.
Wait, let me see.
because I don't know whether or not him or anyone else around me that hears me, I'm just gonna keep wandering
You wanna
forward,
switch it?
screaming the exact same thing
Okay,
over and over
alright.
again.
Okay, we'll just move you a little bit.
Look at the bottom message.
Oh my god.
What's less?
Are you good?
Bottom message.
Oh my god, bro.
I mean,
That's really yeah. That's it.
Okay.
at least you know.
So that's aggro. We're going to Andreas.
Andreas.
You gotta rip it.
I'm ready to die.
How much?
I mean 19 to hit.
19 to hit. Roll damage.
All of my knowledge
Say
is
goodbye.
lost to the world.
Maybe 7 damage.
Preston
damage.
bloodied?
Is that including the fire?
I think
I
so.
didn't add that
Bloody
because I said
half
no
HP.
bonuses. If you want me to,
Well, that's a bonus
fine.
action?
No,
Oh, yeah, he's under.
Did you
it's
land the
just
AC?
added sauce.
Yeah.
You said no. You said no extra.
No
damage.
bonus action.
Preston.
Oh,
Live.
yeah.
So
So
we're
that'd
not
be
gonna
9
murder
damage.
9 damage.
Wait, did he hit the AC?
Yeah, he rolled a 19 to hit.
Oh my
How much I
god.
hit by?
9.
I rolled an 18
Oh
year
my
old.
god.
Oh my god. Okay, I have.
How's the
I have an
tankiest
idea.
guy in her fucking
I'm the
party?
tank.
So, I'm just like,
Bro, that's what it takes. I can't be rolling the hits because I roll like shit. It has to be you guys.
Why did, maybe I didn't need to take out my great sword. That might have helped a little bit.
Okay, next up is Saros.
Okay, so realizing that Aggro, he was just yelling out, he said like, hey, he's like, you can't hear. I come to the attention that if like everybody around me is like this, that means they must be like this too. So can I reach over here?
Yep. And you can see visually the darkness on the face
Yeah.
of Andreas and
So I move over and I use, because they're not elves, I use sleep on the two of them. Can I?
yeah, it's a single target spell. Or sleep,
sleep's
sorry.
AoE.
Yeah, sleep. Okay.
Okay.
That works. Wait, but
So-
can you sleep? Do you have
Here,
to
I'm
sleep?
gonna let you know this. This is what I'm gonna let you know before you do this, okay? I'm not gonna just make you go through this torture. The way that spell works is it starts with the person who has the lowest current HP, and when you walk into the room,
He's
you
an
can
elf.
you what's that?
He's an elf though.
You can't sleep.
Uh,
I cannot be forced to sleep
Can't
by
be
magic.
sleep.
okay, I'll let that slide. I'll let that pass. That's fine. Okay, so you get the 2 in the AOE, and
So do I need to roll for this one?
you
or
need to
no?
roll a bunch of die.
Okay. What? So.
You need to roll a bunch of them.
It's like 5d6, I think.
Okay. So
Oh my gosh,
5d8.
what?
5d8. Okay, so
Can
roll
you
5d8.
roll off the phone or
What's your
something?
current
Is
HP?
the d8?
No, D8 would
Huh?
be...
What's the
31.
What's your current HP?
It's full. I think he's the only one that's been damaged.
But I need to know what the
Do
number
we, do we
is.
have
Oh,
5 D8s?
35.
But he's not in it.
Huh?
He's not in it. It's just
Gesundheit.
these two.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
Oh,
have
sorry,
to-
yeah, sorry, what's your current HP?
My current HP is 40 out of 40.
Okay, so it's gonna be on you. So you have to roll at least 31 for this to do anything.
Okay, so do you have
On
5 of
this?
these? Do you have
okay,
5
on
D8s?
5 of these.
5 of those.
Okay, so here's another one. Do we have enough
So you have
so
to
we
roll
can give
above
them
average.
Which one is it?
Everyone's D8s, so we can
Because your max is 40. You
You
gotta get 31 out
I'm
of
doing
4.
this for you, Preston.
Do you have a D8 he can borrow, so we just do it all at once?
Oh yeah,
I forget what you're even doing.
trying to put them to sleep.
Yeah, so you don't get murdered by my next greatsword.
I mean,
Can I sheath my greatsword?
Well,
I mean, I
I
have
don't
two
think
next turns.
this
that's what I
isn't
can
going
do.
to hit. Okay,
This is
so-
very low odds, I'll be honest. But I
You want to give him
usually-
like we have a thing.
Keep going.
Fuck.
I think you're already out of the
I'm
round.
already done.
7, 8, 9, 10. That's
Wait, does he have to roll the equivalent of my
13.
HP?
His HP, 31.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
That was like.
There was an attempt.
That was risky.
Yeah, but I mean, it was worth a shot. Okay. So it does not work. Anything else from you?
Can I do anything else? Should I do anything else?
Check your bonus action.
Could I do anything else? Hey, do you want to bardically inspire Preston real quick to not die?
I mean, I have 2 courses of action.
Okay, so I have a bonus action of healing word.
Saves the day.
And I'm gonna use it onto Preston.
Okay.
Does that mean I go back to my spells?
Yes, you use a spell.
Okay, so I just used this one. So I guess I'm gonna use the third spell. Oh jeez, I'm using so many spells in this
Yes.
Okay, so 1d4.
Are you gonna be a rules lawyer?
For what?
2 spells, 1 turn.
Oh
Wait,
no.
You can't cast it.
It's a bonus.
Yeah, I know. You can't cast 2 leveled spells. You can cast a spell and a cantrip. You can't cast 2 leveled spells.
Was the
Sorry. I mean, it's the right call because they're new and they gotta learn. So.
Yeah, okay.
Who's
So
this
let me look
next?
at the rest of my bonus actions.
I think so.
I don't even know what like.
You could bardic inspiration. That's the only thing you got.
Yeah.
bargain inspire Preston not to die?
That's it.
Or add more damage to my blade, make it quick.
I promise that's the only thing you can do.
But like, what am I inspiring for?
It's you're just giving him the die.
Doesn't
Okay.
Nate already have one? Didn't he give Nate one?
He
Or
used
there?
it.
Okay, so
Wait, I used what?
I yell.
Bardic inspiration.
You never used it on me.
Uh,
You did use it.
Faywin, I'm just like
Ooh.
Faywin.
He gave you Bardic.
When?
And I'm just like yell to you, just
When?
scream at the top of my lungs.
I just remember he did. And Frank
and I
remembers
roll
too.
what I.
Oh, because I rolled a
roll
d4.
Yeah.
A d6, right?
Uh-huh.
Jesus.
Wait, no. You don't roll that now.
Oh,
You don't. Yeah, he just gets a die. That's it though. That's all
Wait, I
you
thought
got.
he rolls to give as much as he could give to that person.
No. He gets to choose when to use the die on anything.
Oh, I get to.
You get to choose.
So do you want to put it on him or do you want to give it to me for my charisma saving throw?
well,
To help me snap
I'm
out.
giving it to you, so you better live.
But the thing is, you can't use it to save him. You can't add AC with this bardic inspiration. Can he?
well, it fucking doesn't matter.
So he's gonna.
He's inspired. He's gonna do what he wants with it. All right, we're gonna jump up. Next up is Nate. Let it rip, buddy. Fucking
Oh
smash.
shit! Oh no!
Good luck.
That
Cut
Major
my
League-
life into pieces. This
Please,
is
God.
my last pay win.
I'm winding up
Suffocation.
for the swing.
No breathing.
Hey, Battle.
God, if you're listening, please.
Torm?
As I go for the swing. I fucking miss.
Okay, all right. What'd you roll?
Yeah, fuck
15.
15. All right. So it clangs off your shield. Next up is gonna be
Save? Can't save?
Faywin.
Can't save.
Oh yeah, I can do it, Cams.
I can either play
I
the
can't
safe
believe
or I
you
can
guys
gamble.
got
Fuck no.
Bro, I've got +6. I'm not.
What do I have to roll for charisma?
15.
I have a
Didn't
-1. I rolled a 15
Didn't
minus
you
1.
say-
Wait, you
Because
said you
he
go
brought the
+6
salt, they can
modifier
roll
on your
again
AC?
for-
I've been
They've
rolling
been
low.
low.
No, on my.
They've been rolling
Your
over.
attack?
+6 on the Christmas.
So what do they have to
saving
roll?
throw. I
Okay.
have
Christmas
five.
saving
If you inspired me,
Next
I
up
would
is Faywin.
have broken the fucking curse.
So you heard, by the way,
Yeah.
your friend Aggro screaming. If you can't hear it,
I'm trying to figure out who to do first.
Yeah, you want to plug my ears? Just like put some Q-tips in there.
I'm trying to think which one of you will kill me more likely.
Just
they both hit you very hard.
from both ends.
Well, the
he-
next one is
he
gonna attack
just
me as
went.
you.
Yeah, he just went.
Okay, I'm going to full sprint at I forget your
Do I get an attack of
at
opportunity?
Andreas, and I'm going to put my hands over his ears, and while I'm doing that, I'm going to for while he's one of his ears, I'm going to ray of frost his fucking ear.
Do I get an attack of opportunity on Preston?
Yeah.
Oh no, Preston.
While you run away,
he uses part of inspiration. It's all your fault.
What's the roll for it? Is it just a damage roll?
Just roll a hit. Roll a hit.
yeah, roll it.
20.
Nat 20?
No, not
Okay,
that.
roll damage.
Alright, on my greatsword,
Yes.
Preston's gonna attempt to run away, and I'm gonna freaking cut his
He's
legs
hitting
off.
you as you run.
7 damage.
Do you go down? You drop? You're not dead. You're on death saves. So you run up. Your hands start going frosty, and then you just get stabbed in the
I
back.
forgot about that. Fuck.
You drop.
I should have just froze your face from afar.
Yeah.
Now
Maybe you should
the
have
two
gone
of
after me.
you see each other as the threat. Next up.
Let's go.
It's Andreas.
Next up is aggro.
Okay.
Preston.
Preston.
Yeah, like how you said I'm not the threat.
Wait,
It's
so you're
not my
dead?
turn.
No.
He's unconscious.
I'm on death's bed.
He's unconscious and very, very, very almost dead. your ears.
That was I would have fucking loved to see that. I would have let you have it too if you hit. Like
Oh, if I come back late, I'm gonna do this
that's
shit.
some fucking good years.
Bro, I'm gonna be traumatized. I'm lawful good, and I just murdered my own friend in cold
Not
blood.
yet. You're not murdered. We're gonna find
This
out.
is fucking amazing.
No.
I'm just thinking this all started with me backflipping and failing. That's right, it's supposed to be.
Wait, but you took a short rest. You were
Yeah, I
at full
did.
HP.
You heal.
Wait,
Yeah.
did you heal yourself full though?
Yeah, I did.
Oh fuck! I was trying to help. I was
That
trying to
would
help.
have fucking hilarious.
What are you doing, aggro?
The only reason I'm dead staying back.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm trying to think. So healing word, I have to have line of sight of someone.
You don't have sight of
Yeah.
all.
Okay.
God damn it! We could have tried to heal Preston or something.
This could be a TPK. We're about to find out.
Dude, if I would have just had
You have a TPK
one
on a
more
one shot?
all because I said the word.
Damn, I really don't know.
Right, man. So blind.
How long has it been into the blind so far?
But 12 seconds.
That's it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, 12 seconds.
God damn.
God, it feels like an hour.
Hold on. I'm gonna just before you go, I'm gonna look at something. Like that can't be right.
What?
Can it? I feel like you have to have concentration on it. There's no fucking way. That's such a good spell.
It doesn't have concentration. It doesn't look like it does.
Yeah, no concentration. Jesus Christ. You're just
I was reading it, and he told me about the whole concentration thing. I saw that. I'm like, well, that's handy.
that's so good. That is a crazy spell.
I'm trying to think. In my blind stumblings, is there the possibility that I might just, blindly step into the room that we are
Yeah, I'll let you make an attempt at it. So you want to get into that room because you can hear the fucking fighting.
He's deaf.
But he's
I'm
deaf.
deaf.
Oh fuck.
I really don't know what I can do.
the fighting. No, I can't.
Okay, you can roughly gauge where you are. Like you know approximately. Like
He's using his
you
hands.
smashed Cthulhu. You know where she was. So go ahead. Just go ahead and roll me a. Give me a perception check. Let's see if you can get in there.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to take up my grade
It
sword.
is a 24.
24. Okay.
Didn't
You actually
I
are
had
like a
to, I had
fucking
to.
master of your surroundings. Despite being blind and deaf, you're just using your hands and feet. You're like, I know where I'm
He's
going.
licking his way
And
through.
you're able to walk into that room.
Comes in with like he's using his like he's using his thing for, like, a walking stick.
You trip over Faywin's dead body. No, you don't do that yet. But let's see.
Oh, fuck.
Unconscious.
Unconscious.
Oh my god, I literally don't. Oh man, I'm gonna be honest, I really don't even know what I can do.
It's okay.
So, okay, the only thing I'm thinking about doing. So I still had, because I don't think it's been 24 hours yet. The 4 berries are left of the 10 that I spawned for healing. I'm just gonna in that room pull all those out and throw them each in random directions, hoping one hits him. Like,
Well, he has to eat it, so.
or at least one that's somewhere in his
I'm,
direction.
I'm gonna let it happen. Okay, so they fly out and give me a sleight of hand check while you do that. I wish there was just like a luck roll, like roll to see how lucky.
15.
15? Okay. I'll say they go flying. You hit Andreas in the fucking head. It just bounces off and lands directly next to Faywin, but he's unconscious, so he can't do anything about it. But there's 4 good berries now, just kind of like all over the room. Okay.
And then I end my turn by continuing to yell that same thing again and again.
Perfect. Okay. I will say if you come into this room and you're shouting, okay, that's probably going to be the most important thing. That I will say you're drowning out a little bit of the noise. I'll let these guys make another charisma save in addition.
12.
With a +6.
Bro, I'm rolling super low.
11.
Jesus.
I rolled a
Oh my
12
God.
minus
I'm rolling
1.
super low.
Okay. Next up is Andreas.
Yeah. And I'm saucing at Nate, right?
Actually, you're saucing at Aggro, who just walked in.
Okay.
Oh no, the deaf and blind.
How's the 21? How does that feel?
Yeah, he's
Oh
gonna
my god, can't you run that on charisma next time?
No. Yeah.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
just roll real die.
Oh shit.
How much?
That's not good. That's full damage. 16 damage.
Oh! What? Holy!
Why did? Oh.
You're gonna kill everybody.
I was gonna see him walk in and be like, no!
Genie's
And I just said it
I
fireball.
got a couple ideas here.
Next
Bro,
is-
I got-
you walk
I
in
got a plan.
blind and
I have a
deaf.
plan.
No good berries in the room.
Wait, what happened? What happened?
Guys, I know how to fix it.
Wait, what I miss?
He walked in blind and deaf and got fucking blasted for 16 damage. All right, next up, who was that? That was
I got a
That's
plan.
That's like a
Saros. Let's go.
I got a plan.
Yes.
Okay, my first plan of
Jeez.
action is because I am conscious and I can see what's going on and everything that just happened. I'm kind of freaking out for a bit. I picked the berries up that are in front of me that just fell. That you threw around the room. Can I give a couple to people? Can I give those berries now?
I will say that's your bonus action to do
That's
that.
my bonus action to
Yeah.
do that.
I'll
Okay.
be honest, I'm being a little generous by making it your bonus action.
What's
Who are you giving it to?
You can.
See, like.
If you revive Preston,
Now,
if you revive
I'm only living by a damn roll.
See, like, I don't know, like, can I, like, throw aggro into Andreas and, like, with my cantrip of message, somehow get to aggro to cover his ears?
He's deaf.
Yeah, I'm already.
I didn't know if message just got through somehow.
Oh, you mean for him to? Oh, I see. I thought you meant to cover Aggro's ears. To cover Andreas's ears.
Andreas's ears.
You don't want to just do it?
Like, I
You
could,
can't
but I
run
need
past
to
those people.
deal with Nate.
Okay, this is just a lot for one turn. So I'll say you can either do
I'm
that.
the only one
You're
left.
trying to pick up berries. Fucking
No,
message.
forget about the berries. Forget about the berries.
Fuck the
no, we
berries.
can only do one spell at a time.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you, as you're walking in, you can shove aggro, cast message, and then you can do what you want to do with Nate, but message is an action, isn't it?
It's a cantrip.
Please,
Yeah, so it's
bardically
an action.
inspire
So
one
that's
of
your
us
action.
to help our saving
And then it
throws.
covers
Please.
his
Oh,
ears.
oh wait.
So
I
he
have to do my
covers
saving throw.
Andreas's ears.
Sorry, I didn't do my saving throw.
Yeah, do it.
Finally.
You got it?
Thank
25.
fuck.
Okay. so
Oh
you-
my
so you
God,
don't
fight-
shake out.
Inspire me to get out of it,
So-
please.
Then I used my bardic inspiration to give him some charisma to try to break.
Okay, so you fucking do-do-do-do, and you get charisma, or you get.
When my next roll
juice up.
comes, which is.
Okay, were you gonna do anything else?
Two,
You
you
got
got
That's
six
it. That was my
cards.
bonus.
I know his eyebrows are fucking
yeah,
gone.
It's like
Okay,
laying
so
up
that was
against
Saros,
the
top of it,
and
yeah.
just rolls
Okay, my
towards
turn.
it.
So who am I have to attacking?
You are gonna have to go after. Either it's going to be one of these two. Here, I'll roll. I'm going to roll for it, okay?
Yeah.
Odds, evens. You're going after Andreas.
So I'll pick up my sword and
Okay. So you run up over Faywin's body.
do I trip?
No. No.
Oh, thank God. 8.
8? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
and then I have a charisma saving throw, which I rolled a 5, and then I get his.
Well, you don't have to use it. You can save it for something else.
Yeah, because you're not even going to get.
You're not gonna-
Yeah, I'm not gonna get 15.
Okay, next up.
Dude,
Jesus
I'm really
Christ, Faywin.
hopeless. Dude, I
Maybe
have
that's it.
-1
What do I
because I'm
start with?
stupid
Just
as
roll
fuck.
straight D20.
A D20?
Tell me what you get.
Oh, Preston, please
This
don't
is the
die.
worst time to get a nat one, by the way.
Please, God. 16.
Oh.
Okay, so you get 1 save. That's it for your turn, though. Next up is aggro. Still fucking.
You get nothing. You get nothing for it.
Oh.
Blind and deaf. And you have no concept that Andreas is fine. You think another one's coming.
I'm gonna have something for this. I think.
Okay.
I just need
Yeah,
to
turn
Did
to
my
a-
message get through though to him? So we kind of
No, you didn't
Oh.
cast it. You never did it.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
never did.
my cantrip. I told him, I threw him into him, gave him a message, and then my bonus
No.
thing was.
Oh no,
You
no,
just-
sorry.
you
When
decided
you
to do
came
something
into
else.
sorry, I think we got it all twisted. When you came into the room, he was actually fine. He cleared.
And so you
Oh.
changed your mind. You gave him bardic inspiration.
Oh, well, I would have done another act.
Well,
I didn't
how
realize
about this? I'll still let you send message to him for something else. Or you can do it.
Oh, and
we'll
here,
have
then I tell him that Andreas is fine.
Okay, perfect.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
He's better. He's better.
His fucking neck's swollen. He's
I
bleeding.
mean, he's always been a little fucked in the head.
Alright, what's going on, aggro?
Let's see.
Here, Preston, you might need to hold on to this.
I can't do that.
How did those work? What do I need to get to revive?
So it's basically like a score. So if you roll less than a 10, it's a strike. If you roll a 10 or higher, it's a check. If you get 3 checks, you become
Oh, okay.
you're stable.
Yeah.
If you get 3 negatives, you're gone.
Gone
Yeah,
forever.
okay. And if you roll a nat 1, it's 2 strikes. If you roll a nat 20, you gain 1 health and you wake.
Okay, so I need 2 more successes. Okay.
Yeah.
Pray to the gods.
What are you doing?
Dolphin
on the ground.
It was funny, it's like, I was trying to see if I could turn into a turtle, but there's only a giant turtle that I can't do. So my idea was I'm gonna turn into a turtle and
I'll let you
just
turn into a turtle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna turn into a turtle and I'm just gonna stuff inside my shell and just fucking. After that, I don't care. I'm just gonna lay there, hope I doesn't get
So,
fucking blind.
You're blind, you're deaf, but you can smell, right?
Fucking turtle.
And so,
Turtles smell from their ass. Just remember that.
I didn't know that. So I guess I end my turn blind, deaf, and inside my shell in the
Okay.
middle of this room.
So your AC cranks up to 19.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Next up is fuck, who's up next? What was that? Aggro? Next up is going to be Andreas. Welcome back.
Did I hear
Yes.
that he said that?
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna shake my head off and rush over to Nate.
Mhm.
Well, I'm right next to you.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm
I'm like,
going to. Sorry, give me a sec.
Get me out.
Grab my long sword and just chop him.
Preston's attack, bro. You ran to that attack of opportunity.
I forgot you got.
You'll never see me coming.
I've never, and I'll never do that again.
I'm so sorry, Preston.
I'm like, oh yeah, they're actually enemies.
It'd
Oh
really be-
shit, they get advantage.
It'd really be on sometimes.
Owen.
I read that as mage head.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand
Ooh.
and put it around his ears.
Mage hand or mage
Has
hands?
one hand.
Oh, do it.
Does it not?
Trust.
Does it not fit? Or is it a big hand?
No, it's just sort of
Trust.
small.
Do it. Trust.
No, I'm gonna cast something else then. Fuck it. If he's telling me fuck
Yeah,
it.
but it's
I'm
not.
gonna cast Unseen Servant.
There you go.
What
And
does
tell that little
fucking
fucking
do?
imp to go put his hand up.
So you wait. It's invisible.
Yep.
Oh my gosh! I want
Does it
this
have
character.
stats?
Yep.
Okay. Roll a dexterity check with advantage.
Its dex is just 0, so it's just a straight roll.
Yeah.
With advantage.
With advantage.
3. 14.
14. Okay. You are gonna roll a dexterity check at disadvantage.
What does that mean?
Just a dexterity check.
Straight dex
Like-
check.
Like this,
That-
you
I
just,
get it.
roll this.
Yeah, but like, what's the? How do you just make it a disadvantage?
You hold
roll,
it.
Roll twice. Take the lower roll.
Oh, roll twice.
Is that? Practice?
Oh my God, you're
Look at Lich
13. Thank God, because the other one was
13?
the other one was a 20.
Oh shit.
Thank
Okay.
God for
So it
disadvantage.
clasps over.
And you just feel like when as you kind of shake it off, you feel around you these tiny little legs around your neck, like really hot, like really warm legs, and these kind of like little stubby fingers around your ear, and there's this little pointy head that's just pointy chin that's just resting on your neck, on the top of your head.
What the fuck?
Okay.
But I'm out. I'm finally
So-
out of this fucking trance.
So we're gonna pull you out of combat initiative. Most of you guys are very fucked up.
I have full HP.
Do I still get to roll?
I have full HP too.
I have full HP.
Oh yeah, I missed.
And
I'm pretty fucked up.
Imagine being a fully free.
You have no
oh, sorry,
eyebrows.
actually, shit. You're still making death saves.
Yeah.
Oh my God! So please inspire him.
Well, no, that's. I mean, sorry. So let me give the ruling on death saves. If he takes any points of healing, he's healed. He's
Oh, let's
up.
shove a berry in his mouth.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up to that berry and shove it in his mouth.
Okay. So
I almost
you
killed this man.
You find a berry. I'm gonna make you make another save though first. So make a save.
This will be a 1.
It's a 2. So that's a strike. Go ahead and give me a medicine check as you try to administer.
Oh
this
wait,
berry.
hey, then maybe someone else should do it because I have some negative stats in that.
It's your
I
idea.
could just give him healing.
That's true.
It's your idea.
Oh wait, we're not limited by.
What do you get?
It was standing on the 1 and then it flipped over to a 19.
Nice, nice.
So
Okay.
18.
So you kind of like gingerly tip his head back, and you place the berry in his mouth, close it, and you like kind of like smush it in his mouth, and the juice from the berry kind of flows in, and you gain 1 hit point, and you are conscious.
So do I just heal or do I put
Oh my
two
god, we
successes?
just went through it.
No, just heal 1 health, and you're out of saves. Okay, I'll say as you're doing that, a little bit of time passes, the minute goes by, you are now a seeing turtle, you can see out of your little shell, and you
Wait.
can hear what's going on.
But doesn't it mean he's re-attacked now because the music is still going on?
No, once he's out, he's out.
Yeah, because it's
But
like
he never rolled a save
Right,
to try to
stop
get
the
out.
music.
yeah,
he was-
but
he was
remember
definitely-
like when we
He got taken out.
Yeah.
Oh, so the imp could let go of my ears now and I'd be fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave him on my head.
But aren't
Asking for a
these
massage, you
guys
know?
still singing?
Huh? Oh
Aren't
yeah,
they still singing?
they're just like kind of fucking
Cradling?
in the zone.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go up to the other skull and I'm gonna freaking smash that thing with my big ass fist.
Okay, and I won't even make you roll. You just fucking pound it and it just shatters like a cracked egg.
Can I take the dagger that was in it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking take that dagger.
I want to start walking back to the center of the room.
Okay.
And as I do, I'm just gonna knock books over as I'm walking. Just like with my hand, just like oops, just knock them all down, and then put my hands around Varnier's ears.
Okay. He seems to be in a little bit of a different kind of trance, and he's just humming and singing. He hasn't attacked anyone. He's just in the zone. He's just going.
So putting it around his ears doesn't help.
No, he himself is humming it.
We're gonna have to kill the girl.
He's singing.
What?
So
Whoa! No,
I
no,
will tell
no.
you something does happen now. So first of all, I'm going to ask as Andreas comes out. Are you guys hanging out in this room behind him?
No, I feel like I'm going to follow back to the room.
The middle room.
I'm staying in the room because I got something I want to say.
I'm still knocking the books over. It doesn't change what I do.
What do you say?
Well, before we all leave, the floor still says But actually,
Finish. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we can bring him back.
I don't remember what it said.
Finish the rhyme.
Finish the
I
rhyme.
forgot about that.
Do we want to finish the rhyme?
Bro, we just went through a lot.
Yeah.
Do you want to say the demon's name again?
Real quick, anyone who has healing spells, you should probably kill Presto.
Andreas,
I
do
have
you wanna
healing.
That's what I was
say
gonna
the
say
name
when I
again?
was saying back. Because I can use healing word on.
Because how much health does he revive with?
1.
So we should probably heal him up in case.
I also have cure wounds to
I
myself.
technically have to go back in my
No longer
human
turtle.
form, non-turtle form. But then I'll cast healing word on Preston.
Okay. Roll for the healing.
A 4 and a 2, or +3, so 9.
So 9 HP.
Finish the rhyme. Is that what it said?
Yeah.
Fuck. We need to figure out what the finishing the rhyme is. We don't know what the rhyme ends with.
I'm not gonna use healing word because I use a lot of spells in my fight.
I mean, you want to
I
use
have
a
a spell.
Technically, there's also 3 berries laying on the ground, right? Because we only gave 1.
That's
before
right.
I throwed. Can I go pick up those 3 berries and eat them myself? Just to get back 3 points of healing.
I'm gonna put away my greatsword real quick and bring out my shield again.
Am I good to use cure wounds on myself?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Rolling, and I got 4, so I heal 4 HP. Alright, there we go. I'm almost at half HP.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking for one thing before
You
I.
good?
He's got an idea.
Oh no, I don't like this.
I don't like this. You're the one that was
You want to start
agonizing
this?
them with the with saying the name over again.
We still don't know what happened to the child and the father that ran downstairs.
So I'm about to.
What are you laughing about, Andres?
I think I have a way to finish the rhyme.
And before Andreas is the demon.
Explain.
We just need to add more to this apron. I've written a rhyme to add on
Oh fuck.
to this song. So I'll go through the whole song. And then now I'll get to the part.
Wait,
Wait,
but
before
you
you
say
do
the
that-
names though.
Before you do that, if you say the name, we might go through that again.
Then I'll just finish the rhyme.
Yeah, because you have to say the name multiple times.
Yeah, but if you, I think if we finish the rhyme and we add the name at the end, if we add another verse, it'll finish the rhyme.
Mm-hmm.
The verse isn't finished, so we need to add another verse. And I've written a verse for us to finish the rhyme.
Gosh.
Oh no.
Let's hear it.
See a traveling band make their way into the cellar. The shadows give a hand. Aggro turn to Helen Keller.
Oh my god.
And then we have to finish it by saying the name twice.
Yeah. Does the shadow have a name? Shemshine, Candlekeep Mysteries, Shemshine.
Okay. While that was lovely, it unfortunately does nothing to progress.
Oh.
I'll give you inspiration though. That was pretty good.
Thank you.
Hey.
So I will say, you know what? I'm gonna give you inspiration too, just for the idea of the ice bolt thing. I thought that was pretty fucking cool.
Yeah. Inspiration
okay.
for murdering my teammate.
So this is what happens next. As you guys kind of like reconvene in the center here, you hear the hollow footsteps echoing as Galeby comes up the stairs. Sorry, you want to say something?
Oh, I was gonna say, I said before we do this, I thought Nate didn't know the end of the rhyme. It seems like he was really keen on saying the end of the rhyme.
That was it. That
That
was
was-
an attempt.
Yeah, that was the
Oh, you were just had an attempt at your own?
No, I was just trying to bring attention back to the fact that the floor said
Oh.
we need to finish the rhyme.
So Galeby comes in, and you see that she is holding a thick red book. But it doesn't have pages. It looks like it's just kind of 2 pieces of wood inside the book, and she's covered in blood.
Gilby.
Father?
Gilby is the daughter.
The daughter.
I sit kind of like
Is she bleeding?
Gilby.
Yeah, it's like,
Where's
can
Crinkle?
Can we discern whether or not it's like a wound on her? It's
Yeah.
bleeding, or if
So
it's just
the
covered?
two who asked, give me medicine checks.
I'm so ready to frostbolt her ass.
13.
Wow, Gilby, that's a lot of cranberry
13.
juice.
She doesn't look like she's got any wounds. And you can see on the bridge of the book, it looks like there's like blood splatter on the book as well.
So it's
And-
bludgeoning.
She walks up and she just goes, he was hiding it. And she like falls forward and plops the book on the table, which falls open, revealing a very heavily tinkered pop-up book that a crank starts turning on it, and it starts emanating the sounds that you've all been hearing, the kind of like music box sounds. And I will just show you that this is what what it looks like. So you can see that there is a woman with a scythe and a man missing his feet, a dog biting off the woman's hand, a little boy drowning, and then there's a fourth scene here where a stone is crushing this like shadow figure, and the little girl is happy here. Everybody here seems to be distraught and upset. You can see the ghost is also happy in these three scenes, but the ghost is looking very upset there. And as you guys are studying this thing, you're realizing that the gear mechanism seems to lose track right as it goes over the stanza that you have written on that apron. So it just kind of like falls off track and goes back and starts playing again. So it's like looping.
So we're missing.
So you don't see anything in the lyrics about this fourth scene either.
Is the song making us kind of see things? Is it gonna make us like go crazy again, like hearing this music?
Right now, you seem to be fairly calm. You're able to inspect this without losing your mind.
Okay, well, if I remember way back, the beginning when we first entered this room, you said that there was another leather apron on a chair in the center around here.
No.
Oh. Okay. 'Cause I remember Colin mistaking it to say what was underneath the leather.
No, that was the
in
one you
other
were.
room.
Yeah, that was the same one.
Yeah. There's
No,
a chair.
never mind. I had an idea now.
So
Are we just gonna ignore this bloody baby?
Yeah, well, that's the next thing. I'm gonna go up to her and see if she's okay.
I mean,
I'm gonna go comfort her. I'm gonna pick her up.
despite all the blood, she's just like under her breath.
Wait, what about the bird I bashed their head in? Are they doing fine, or are they just...
That was the tabaxi, and she's still in that trance, just kind of like rocking
So
back.
who's
and forth.
missing?
the father.
The
Crinkle.
father.
Crinkle.
I'm gonna
Not the father.
try to talk to
Oh,
the
Crinkle. And
girl.
she came back and said he was hiding it.
So
Who's he?
we asked.
Crinkle.
I asked. I'm like, who's he? Crinkle?
So Crinkle was hiding the book.
Who's Crinkle again?
The other.
The best friend of
the
the
other-
owner of this wine
Of
cellar.
Vanier.
Okay. So.
He's another Kenku, right?
Yeah.
And he went downstairs with the little girl.
Yep.
What happens when if I close the book?
It's still, the gears still turn and it still plays the music, but all the images just fold up.
Does someone want to investigate the book further than what we just saw?
We should head downstairs.
Yeah.
Well, before we do, can we ask the little girl if she knows where Crinkle is?
And she's just like, no.
Ask the girl.
Mhm.
Can we ask her where? Like, if she knows, or if she'll tell us?
Is this his blood?
In my room.
I know where to go. Okay, well, I got my shield. Yo, Preston, want to inspire me again?
I think I only have one more cast.
You stabbed him in the back.
Hey, it was not my fault, okay?
I mean, if
And
you're
also-
going to
also-
change your weapon.
Also, the shield didn't make me do more damage to you. It just made it so you couldn't hit me, but you never had a chance to hit me because you were dead. And then when you had a chance to hit me, you
so
ran away and got hit by me again.
Do we want to go downstairs then?
Yes, I'm gonna lead the way
Yes.
with my shield. I'm the frontline tank.
All right.
And I'm stomping
pick
down
up
the
the turtle.
stairs.
We got what?
No, you're gonna transform.
Let's go.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna lead the way with
As
my shield.
they lead the way, and so
I go
It's
downstairs, so
the top sheet there.
which I land here now.
Yeah, so I'll say that you guys can make your way all the way down the hallway, and you can see that the only door that's open is Galeby's door.
Which was this one. Okay, well, Preston, do you want to do anything to make it so if I get hit by anything? No.
Let me go in the room first. If anyone's gonna
Okay,
die,
then
it's
forget it.
gonna
I'm
be
going
me.
in the room first then. Without your inspiration.
I'm gonna follow behind him, kind of with Eldritch Blast, like over his shoulder.
There you go.
Okay. So I got my shield. Is the door when we arrived to the it's open the door you said? Is there any light coming up from the
Same as before, yeah.
Okay, so I'm slowly peering around the corner with my shield ready, and then what do I see?
Long time ago.
You see, laying on his back, just flat, amidst all the dirty clothes, the top of the beak smashed, cracked in half the long way, and just a big indent in the forehead, bleeding out, cracked skull, totally dead. It's Crinkle.
Okay, I'm gonna, if the doorway, and there's a corner here, I'm gonna peek around and see if there's anything there, and slowly make my way into the room if it's clear. Check behind the door and just make sure nothing's hiding.
almost.
Cleared the way? Okay, well then, you guys can come in now, it's safe.
Okay, I don't think we can all fit in the room.
You can.
Can we?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're
So
just
I'm gonna be like over here.
I'll say before
You're
we head
behind
in,
me?
I will propose the question: do any of us know where the little girl is currently?
upstairs.
Upstairs.
You left her
Do we
upstairs.
know that though?
Yeah, you left her up there.
I mean, do we know if she's like moved or?
Oh,
anything
yeah,
else?
you don't know.
You don't? Okay.
Okay, well, I'm already in the room, so. Can we get a medic to investigate what's going on? I think he's dead.
Yes, I would appear so. I want to see if he's got anything on him.
Don't disrespect the body like that.
He is really fucked up. Like feathers torn, skin exposed underneath, totally bloodied and battered.
Just a crystal.
The only thing that you find is a key.
See? Disrespect to what? He was hiding his key.
Is it for
Okay.
the lock?
Well, because I didn't go in the room with them. Instead, I walked more so like into the doorway of Crinkle's room and I took a look around.
Mm-hmm.
Are you taking
Is there anything in there that
Into Crinkle's room.
into Crinkle's room?
Which was this one?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
All the doors were
No,
closed.
that was the.
Oh, you said all the doors were closed?
Except the
They were
door.
closed, but they're not locked.
They're not. I took a peek into Crinkle's room.
Took a peek. So what you see in there is some things have been thrown about. There's a painting that is laying on the ground like haphazardly, like it's been thrown, and there's a brick in the wall just above the bed that's been removed, and it's just sitting on the bed, revealing like a recess inside.
Kind of like Shawshank Redemption.
Oh,
You know?
yeah.
It's a stripper on the wall, and then when you remove it, it's Morgan Freeman or whatever.
I can smell you.
So wait, there's just like an exit through this wall?
No, like this big, like
Oh,
a brick.
okay.
To hide a book. Specifically a red book with gears.
So,
Oh.
so I
That makes
noticed
sense.
that and I just returned to that crap.
So we have a key. We wouldn't have known that if we didn't disrespect the dead.
I don't agree with it, but you were right.
Can we inspect the
once.
key to see if there's any particular marking on it?
Give me an investigation check.
In that order.
Now, I hate to be that guy. And you guys know that I'm that guy. But I get the feeling that this leads us out of the cellar.
Oh, that would make sense.
Deeper.
Deep. I
Let's
suppose
stop with that foolishness.
Do we ever check out this room? I don't even
I don't
remember
think we
what it
have
was.
ever.
What was
It's
this
the
room?
dad's room.
No, that's the. I think that's Varnier's room.
Oh, it's just another. Okay.
What else could this key open? We've been in the Firefly room.
Well, what did Crinkle do when he was here? Varnier said he wasn't helping with restoration. He was just
A friend.
a friend. What would a friend of Varnier's be doing with a key?
I don't know.
Did he inspect the key?
Hmm?
Did he inspect the key?
Or just-
Yeah, so you didn't gather anything particular from it. Like
Okay.
level 7.
Well, I mean,
Can we question?
might as well
the
check
idea?
every room while we're down here.
I just came from Crinkle's room, and I found a brick laying on the bed, and on the wall, an opening just the size of a book. I imagine that's where she found it.
Yeah, but the book's not complete, is it?
What about that painting in the room? I saw a painting laying on the ground.
What about it?
I don't see any other painting down here. What was the painting of?
It was just like a painting of a sunset with like some trees, just
So it's not
Bob Ross.
Just covered the walls.
happy little trees.
Yeah, happy little trees.
Just saying. There's another floor that we can go to, right? Not just this one.
There's
the
just
upper
3
floor.
floors, and we're at the most bottom floor right
And
now.
there was nothing on the top floor for
No,
that a key
we
would.
didn't really look
We
that
didn't look
much,
there.
but
We never checked out the father's room, right? Ever? I don't think.
No.
We want to make our way to the father's room, just scout about.
Give me, whoever's going in there, give me an investigation check.
I'm gonna go to the Varnier's room.
So that's
okay,
this one.
Give me an
So
investigation
you're going
check.
here.
Yes, sir.
10.
10? Okay.
Oh, is this you?
No, wait.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Which one room are you going
Which
to?
one's the
Uh,
17.
Thanks, this one.
Is that one? Is that Varnier's room?
Or not Varnier's,
Ebner's on the
the
left,
dad, the dad's
Varnier's
room.
in the back.
Or
Well,
which
that's
one's
that's Varnier's. This
Yeah.
one is the dad's room.
Yeah. Okay, so in Ebder's room, you can find primarily just like working tools. There's like a hammer in there, like basically like handyman's tools. So hammer, crowbar, sledgehammer, and an axe, like a hatchet. In Varnier's room, you open one of the drawers in a desk that you find on the back wall, and there's like standard fare ink and quill. But there's also like a little tinkering set there too, like small little tools, little screwdriver, tiny little wrench, and it's all laid out on this like leather holder.
That's interesting.
I'll take the tools.
Okay.
I don't notice anything else. There's like another little private room. It seems
Like
in
just
this
like
place.
scroll, like rolls of paper and things like that, just primarily for like document taking.
So there's
I like he's got just like hay strewn about. Like it looks like in the drawing, there's just like hay on the floor and stuff like that. Like is that just like it just looks like there's. Is that true? I'm just gonna like kick at the hay, like make it a little messy, and then leave.
What a dick! This is
Is
nasty.
there anything? Maybe if you move the hay, is there anything under the hay?
No, I'm gonna have. I don't care. I'm gonna haphazardly kick the hay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just
Just very
You kick
unjoyous.
it, like a symbol appears in the back.
So
Oh,
while they're doing that, I don't think we've walked into what the line Katua's. So I'm gonna walk into there as well, just to investigate that room.
Okay, it is a super barren room. It looks basically just like your guys' setup.
Okay.
Like she was just staying just like you guys were.
Man, you hit her with your spear, man. She was just a gaslight that. Okay.
I did take a dagger from that second skull.
Correct.
Can I inspect it and see if it has any magic to it? Or is it
Give-
just a
give me
regular
an
dagger?
Arcana check. If
Or
you're
is it a regular dagger?
Hmm?
Let's see. My dumbass. What can I do? May all your hits be crits?
Chris?
It was a nat 20.
I'll just give it to you straight up. It is a +1 crystal dagger.
Crystal.
There's like a crystal ball on the end
Oh,
of it
okay,
that I didn't
cool.
really describe earlier, but
Because I didn't look at it earlier. Nice.
I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna see if this key opens up freedom.
I'd say it's worth the try.
I'm gonna go all straight to the top floor.
so as you go up, you pass by everybody in here. Ebder laying on the ground. Gale be standing there covered in blood, just staring at the book on the table. Katua, face fucking shillelagh smashed, and Varney are just kind of like standing there, like rocking back and forth. You make your way all the way up. You climb up the ladder. You take the key, you put it into the ball hatch, and it opens.
Who followed me?
I followed.
You follow?
I see. I followed as well.
Okay.
Before we go and leave, do we want to solve the mystery?
I'll pass. And I'll just leave.
You're gone?
I'm out.
Standing at the bottom of the ladder and says, "That's it."
They can quarantine themselves. We're good.
I
Or
look
they're
at-
just gonna die and bleed
And I
out.
forgot to we say happened to the father.
he's just-
We can go
He's
tell.
shaking on the floor.
We can go tell Little Arm that he's got things to deal with.
I like leaving it. You know, he did stick us down here, so I don't mind putting all the troubles on him.
Think about it. He said, "I'll come get you in the afternoon."
He did. Is it the
He set us up. He can deal with the mess.
I disagree. I don't think it's right to leave these poor people all fucked up alone.
Right, put them out of their misery.
No, hell no.
Says the paladin.
My knowledge will kill all these ungrateful sons of bitches.
I guess I have a question. Do we know for sure that little brain or whatever his name was, like, did set us up, or?
I don't think, regardless
It's
of
even
who
very
set us
likely.
up, I think we should help these people. I don't think it's right to just leave them to die.
Well, before you leave, then that dagger that you picked up, what happens if you stick it through the book? I mean, you found it with the other skull.
I'm out, by the way.
You're
I'm
gone.
on the surface.
And just so you know, the song still repeats in your head.
What do you mean?
I mean, it's still going. Like, it hasn't stopped.
Oh, you should have made that clear.
Oh, well, sorry. Yeah,
Sorry,
let me
yeah.
make it clear. Everybody is still fucking, like, it's still going. You're just not you're not under
You're not
control.
controlled by
Oh,
it.
okay. Then
Sorry.
I'm not gonna.
You're not jetting?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
My bad.
So wait, maybe
You just live with it
maybe
your whole
you, like,
life.
I thought I was.
I'm
thought
sorry, I didn't make that.
Yeah.
maybe you like without noticing it, you like unlock the latch, then like you still like you kind of
Yeah.
notice the
Yeah,
hole
It's
and-
still,
Oh,
it's
like-
all on repeat. It's all on
Ah,
repeat.
shit. Here we go again.
Okay, let's go back to the book then.
So
I'm gonna try
Can
to
you
stand
guys
in the
move
book.
up to the second floor here? If that's what you do.
Yeah,
So-
I'm gonna go.
Everyone is, right?
So I look at, I look towards Nate and I say, well, the dagger, you found it with the bones under the, next to like the lettering and the wording. Obviously it has some kind of importance to whatever's going on here. What if you stab the book?
Considering the fact the floor said finish the finish the rhyme.
Yeah.
I think we should keep the book intact for now.
It was a pretty good run that we finished. Nothing happened.
We didn't finish the rhyme.
And Reyes finished it.
Who's
Well, it would not have been the right finish, but he finished
wait,
it.
in Zephania's room, we found, was it small tools, right? Like almost like hand tools, like fine craft.
Like tinkering tools.
Do we think there's a correlation between him having those tools and like the craftsmanship of that book?
Ooh.
As if he had
So we
used
could try
them
to
to-
fix the book.
Maybe you can.
Don't you have a mending kit?
Good question. Oh,
Can I
do,
loot
actually.
Varnier as he's?
Yeah.
I must start patting him down.
Okay.
Actually, I
You,
do have a cantrip of mending. Can I try to use that, knowing we have those tools on the book?
well, you wouldn't need the tools. You can just cast the
Just
spell.
cast it. Okay. I think I'll do that.
2 keys on Varnier.
I see.
One of them matching the key that you found before. So it's a vault key. And there's another key that he has on him.
Another
It's
key.
a little bit smaller, like a door key.
Like a door key. Can I go see if it opens the firefly door? Like it would.
It does.
Wait. Oh. Dang. That's so smart.
You're casting mending?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is what happens. There was a check associated with this, but mending actually bypasses this.
Oh.
So
Come on,
the let me make sure I got this right here. So the book stops skipping And when it gets to that part of the rhyme, and everybody else in the room sings along with it as it comes up, even though you've never heard this. It says, so it's singing that last section. It says, see a daughter grinding grain, wish the spirits time was through, trap set for the shadow bane, her millstone killed it true. And you can see that fourth animation starts playing through, and the millstone on the mill wheel kind of like lifts up and then falls and crushes onto the shadow. So the shadow goes from like smiling to underneath and like gets crushed, and then it like has like a sad face underneath the millstone, and the girl like smiles. So again, see a daughter grinding grain, wish the spirits time was through, trap set for the shadow bane, her millstone killed it true. And at this, as the last stanza is sung from the little girl and from all the other NPCs there, as you guys have overcome that puppetry that was cast on you, all the NPCs, as that last stanza comes out of their mouth, this shadow pours out of their face, out of their mouths, and it forms this massive shadow in the center of all of you. And they all in their little tune start singing Shemshime, Shemshine is here.
This is a bad time to be 14 HP.
And this, likely for the very last
Like
time,
you're about to say, it's about time to be 14.
will be
Roll
when I
initiative?
have you roll for initiatives.
Preston, give me that shield, baby. Can I re-roll?
Where is initiative again?
It's at the next to AC.
Oh, right there.
4.
I got 8.
7.
5. Wow, man.
Oh, we got screwed.
We're high rollers.
Sorry, what'd you get there, Andreas?
4.
4 aggro? Aggro? What'd you get?
Oh, sorry, 8.
8. You guys all got single digits. 4, 5, 7, 4, 8. Okay, so this will be probably the last thing that you guys do. So keeping in mind that stanza, Shemshine pours forth from the faces of these poor people and will go first and is immediately going to start attacking at you guys. So starting things up, it's going to actually go directly for...
Hit me.
Where we go?
Hit me.
I think I don't mean to.
I know.
I was in the other room and then I came back, so I'm a little far.
You're a little far. Okay, fair.
Yeah, can we? Where are we all
So I went to
standing?
go check the key in that room, right?
Yeah. Oh,
So
right.
he's like way over here.
No,
Kinda?
he'll be here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I'm
So-
like right in front of it, no?
This is what's gonna happen.
I'm in front of it.
I'm gonna go here.
This giant shadow creature is immediately going to reach out and pull, like grab at the face and pull onto the face of our bard friend. And is going to get a 14 to hit. Does it hit?
Check your AC.
Yeah, it does hit. I got 13 AC.
Oh shit. You hear so many dice rolls.
Wow, those are really low.
Oh thank God.
You're going to take 12 psychic damage. Those are all D6.
Oh
by the
shit,
way,
my
so
brain
now
sucks, dude.
and that's going to be it for Shemshine. What do you do?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay, so immediately I'm going to cast that blindness and deafness spell on.
Okay.
I can't see.
So it's con 14.
We landed with a 16.
Oh,
Damn.
wasn't effective.
And you can see that as the spell gets cast, like he just is, like this shadow figure is just not even phased. Just doesn't even like pay any heed.
Because it missed, right? Or because he avoided it, right?
It just like it barely even needed to do anything to shrug it off.
Oh man.
So anything else from you?
I have.
Sorry, I don't know why I jumped to you next. I shouldn't have.
Uh oh.
But that's okay. We'll just go a little bit out of order for this
that's gonna be it for me.
Okay. Aggro, you're next up.
Am I able to wild shape again? Because it
Yeah.
shows I have like 2 slots.
100%.
I'm going to wild shape into the ape in preparation for
Very
fighting.
nice.
I would like to suggest something.
Yes.
For Yeti specifically, can we pretend that ape is a Yeti?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's the exact same thing as an
Yeah,
ape,
yeah, yeah.
but it's just a Yeti.
It's like a total. It's like a white
It's
fur.
it's
not-
Bigfoot.
oh,
It's
mine-
literally
yeah.
Bigfoot. And it still
Okay.
punches.
Now you can't cast spells from your wild shape.
Okay.
Okay, so are you like attacking as an ape?
I have Ruben attack, right? Let's see.
It's literally Yeti
So
right now.
I have a multi attack and then a normal fist.
Yes, I
attack.
see that. So you can make 2 fist attacks.
That is like the multi attack.
And I'll let you use the rock if you
Okay.
want, but as a book.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, let me see.
Knowledge.
They both do pretty much the same thing, right? Or-
Punch it twice.
Yeah, once just
Punch it
range.
twice.
But if
Oh,
you
I
want to
see.
punch, you can do that twice. Rock, you can only do once.
Fucking.
I will, since I'm already pretty close range, I'll just like fist it twice.
All right. All right.
It's not the best way of putting
Yeah,
it.
you
but,
didn't. Yeah.
Make a Yeti noise.
It was 1d6 plus 3.
Well, you gotta roll a hit.
Oh, wait, how do I do that?
You roll 2 hits, right?
So just roll a d20. It's plus 5 in ape form.
Where is this? 20?
Does he get 2 rolls because it's like 2 hits?
20 right here.
Yep. So we're gonna check.
here's
out the
2d20,
roll first.
Oh, I just rolled the same.
And actually, you're surrounding it, so you have flanking on it, so you get advantage. Actually, so roll them both first. And what's the highest?
18 and 17, so 18.
18. Okay, and then do it again to see what the highest of the next 2 is.
What was that? 3, and 6, so 6.
6. Okay. So
6 plus 5.
First hit, you go through it. So you wind up, you punch, you clearly hit right through it. But unlike the other shadows, you punch through, and it just like reforms, and it just is unfazed.
But you had 18 plus 5.
Yeah.
And oh fuck.
Yeah, you get a clean hit.
Well,
And
I
it just
did it.
goes right through. And all of you see this happen. It seems.
So, spells, it can easily ward off spells, and physical attacks don't work on it.
Next up, unless you're doing anything else.
Tanner says, "Kill them, Frank. Kill them."
I'm working on it, buddy.
I mean, we killed each other.
Faywin's on deck, by the way.
Who?
Faywin's on deck.
I think after now knowing that that physical attack did nothing, I think I'll take myself out of that
Okay.
ape form. Just knowing there's nothing I'll really be able to do there.
You want to
Okay.
keep in that until your next turn, so if you take damage, it doesn't good.
Sorry, Colin. Did you like hit him with magic and it didn't work?
No, I used my
Actually,
blindness deafness,
just
and
coming out
he
and
said,
taking
and I technically avoided it, but like he said that it clearly didn't need to do much to avoid it.
Well, that's because you just missed, though, no? Because he just.
But he
Oh.
he put emphasis on the
Yeah.
like it like didn't do much.
Sorry, so is that it for aggro?
I was just saying, does it take an action to come out of that form?
I don't think so. I don't know much about druids, but we'll just. You can come out or not.
I think I'll stay in it
Stay
just
in it?
for the time being.
Sure. Faye, when you're up.
Alright, well, I'm using Cure Wounds upon myself
Okay.
because I'm already low enough.
Uh-huh.
Alright, I roll an 8, so I heal 8.
Okay.
Add that.
Make sure to hit one of those spell slots.
Yeah. That's you basically used up all my spells, and then
If you left the building, by the way, I was going to write a whole campaign about it. And Andreas is going to be the BBEG.
well, I guess I'm gonna leave that as my option because I can't do my bonus action because I'm out of spells.
Yep.
That's my turn.
That's it. Okay. Next up is going to be so we're gonna go past Soros this time around. It's going to be Nate, and then Andreas on deck.
I'm still gonna try and hit it with my sword.
Go ahead.
A slashing attack.
You have advantage.
Okay. So I rolled a 24, but it was a 19, and as a warrior, a 19 counts as a crit.
Oh, interesting.
It says because
As a champion.
As a champion, it says your weapon attacks score critical hits on rolls of 19 and a 20.
Okay.
So my 19 is a crit. It's also a 24 total.
Okay. So you swing out with your great sword.
I switch back to my shield and my one-handed longsword.
Okay. So you swing out with your sword. You slash through it.
Can I aim for its head?
Yeah. You slice through the head. Clean hit. Whoosh. And it just goes through like mist and it just reforms. And all of you see this nasty hit. You've never seen a better swing from Nate. Whoosh. Cuts the head clean off and it just reforms.
Dang.
And people are just singing.
I'm gonna action surge, and shit my pants. Yeah.
I'm so sad I don't see spell stats. I forgot
Okay.
this attack existed.
So it does no damage at all.
Nothing.
Okay, well, I'm going to. When I'm back on the floor, I'm gonna keep my shield prepared for any attack coming my way.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stay ready.
Okay.
And Yeti, you missed it, but I basically slam dunked this guy, like the cleanest hit you could ever cleanly hit something, and it went right through him. So confirmed.
You know, I feel like we already
In the
did
head.
that when I turned into an ape and tried to
You
bash
repeat
it.
that last stanza.
But I also tried the head. Like I tried the.
And it's singing. It's everybody's like singing it. Oh, did I fucking?
Oh, should we roll some sort of perception on it? Maybe there's something like shiny about
There
it.
it is. See a daughter grinding grain. Wish the spirits time was through. Trap set for the shadow bane. Her millstone killed it true.
I'm gonna walk to the center of the room and aim at the chain above.
Okay.
My Eldritch Blast.
Oh,
It rolls a 1.
He's kind of in the center, right?
He's like on
Dead
fucking.
center.
Dead center.
I'm gonna yell, move! And I'm gonna shoot the thing. I'm gonna shoot the book that's up above.
Roll the hit.
Crit.
You crit? That's crit.
That's a crit, bro.
4 in one session.
Hold on. Roll damage.
That's crazy.
Unfortunately, it's a 1, but it's 7 damage.
7 damage.
It's a 1, but like I'm so badass, it turned to 7. So put that one like you know.
Seven damage. What kind of damage?
2 fire, 5 force.
5 force. Where did you were standing right there?
I kind of moved into the room so I could see the angle of the chain, and then I aimed for the chain.
Okay, this is what I'm gonna say, okay? You hit the chain, and it had the exact same stats as the fucking door.
No.
The book starts to fall.
Oh.
Standing around the book, Ebder's on the floor, shaking still. The little girl is next to the table. Varnir is standing there, rocking back and forth. All of you need to make a dexterity saving throw and tell me anything in addition you're gonna do with this reaction.
So
I will tell you, it is a fucking huge stone book.
Okay.
but it's a huge stone book, and what's the size of it? Like
Yeah.
I also yelled move before I
Yes,
shot it, so
which
just
is why
damage.
they get the dex save.
okay. So I have a number.
So I have something first.
So before you tell me,
He has danger sense too.
Do the dex
oh yeah,
save?
I
you
do.
get, you get advantage on this.
I mean, okay. Well,
Wait, no, you don't have danger sense. You're a fighter. He's not a warrior. He's not a barbarian.
He keeps mentioning something.
No, I have. Let's see. Let me look what I have.
Yeah, that's what I thought he meant before too, but that's not what it is.
So I have my Misty step, but this doesn't say. Can I still teleport using it if I were to grab someone with me?
They won't come with you.
They won't. Okay.
I hit a crit dex save.
Did you?
24.
What'd you get?
14.
You're saying they can add something to this reaction too?
Yeah, you can do something else.
Yeah, you have an action.
Yeah, so all of you can like do something.
So,
Okay, well I have a 21,
Okay.
and
So just tell me while
Oh.
you're making this deck save.
so I
Is
was.
there anything else that you can just jump out of the way, or you can do something with the people around
So,
you too?
I'm gonna do something with people around me. I was already ready for anything to happen. I was kind of ready with my shield, and I rolled a 21. I'm gonna attempt to grab the people. Who's
So
closest to me?
you've got
I'm here.
yeah.
Where's the girl?
Actually, the girl is between these two. Here, so
well, that's
she's,
me though. So
she's
this
beside you.
she's
She's
beside me.
beside you.
So I'm gonna grab the girl and I'm gonna jump backwards with her.
Okay.
who's still left?
I hit the crit in the deck save, and I noticed that the dad is a little bit farther from me.
Uh huh.
So I hit like the most agile roll that I can to get more towards him. And I pull the grapple hook from my bag and I toss it and I pull him with me.
I have
Pull him.
No, pull the dad with me.
I have a bonus action.
Okay.
Can I do that
Yes.
while it's falling?
Yes.
Is the bonus action in your hand?
My bonus action is called telekinetic shove.
That's a bonus action. Really?
That's so
Okay.
broken.
As a
You
bonus action,
took that.
yes, as my feet.
What the
As one of
fuck?
my feet.
Okay.
I'm sorting it by bonus action.
Yeah. Go. Oh, for your 4th level feat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I took it. It gave me mage hand. It gave me a bunch of stuff.
Uh-huh.
Anyways, I get to shove one creature I see within 30 feet of you. It must succeed. The target must succeed on a strength save, or be moved 5 feet away from you or towards you.
So you.
A creature can willingly fail the save.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Who are you doing that to?
The tiger chick's closest to you.
Kenku.
The Kenku? You're gonna shove him?
Into safety.
You're gonna grappling hook the fucking dad. Okay, you have an additional check. This is all happening at once. Give me a strength check to fucking yank that dad.
Does he willingly fail the save too?
Just know this was a crit too, for the dexterity check.
Oh, I know,
So,
but
okay.
you still gotta fucking pull the dad.
Okay, yeah, I'm just checking. So
You the
said
the
strength
crit
check?
gets you out of the way.
Strength is the ones at the
By
top.
the way, Frank,
Oh.
I think I'm playing Andreas for fucking soul.
He's dope.
He's fucking so sick, bro.
I do my dexterity roll, but then I realize I'm still an 8 from
That's up there.
So
No.
I'm trying to figure out how to do that.
Oh yeah. So you would
Okay.
get.
Wait, what did you get?
So it's just your dex is +2.
Do a 13.
Okay, so I do like the
13
dexterity plus 2
13
pretty much.
strength.
Your
I
character
do like
is bad.
dex
You need to
save
tell me
plus
what book
two.
you got it from. I want to buy this book.
But is it
He's trying to buy all
Yeah.
these
So just
books.
roll a dex save, or actually just roll a d20. How's about that?
D20?
That's easy. And we'll just add the luck.
14,
So it goes to a 16.
16? Okay.
Okay.
Oh, look. I'll show
Let's do the final roundup here of what takes place. What'd you roll?
I rolled a 14.
14,
16.
16,
you. 21.
21,
24.
24. The bolt goes up, cracks the chain. The book
Perfectly.
starts coming down. With his second hand, Andreas shoves the Kenku, who willingly just gets thrown back between the bookcases.
Right here?
Yeah, just gets fucking pitched back.
No, that's not Kenku.
That is the Kenku.
Oh.
Yeah.
Get fucked.
Fucking Nate grabs the girl and fucking dives, takes off with her, gets out of the way, no problem, lands on the ground. Saros dives out, no problem, and with his extra fucking speed, throws the grappling hook, yanks on it, gets the dad like 2 feet.
It would have been so cool.
Pull them
14?
under the
Yeah, 14.
fucking-
On the 14, who's the ball? Who's holding the ball?
That's me.
That's you. What'd you roll?
16.
In ape form, whoosh, fucking jumps up, gets on top of a bookcase, gets out of the way. And on the 14,
Preston's gonna die again.
the book comes crashing down, destroys the center of the room, and the whole center of the room falls into the cellar, destroying the rooms below it as well. Shemshine gets crushed, and with it, Faywin, Ebner, and Katua.
Dude, you smashed Katua in the face. You could at least grab her.
With, just for fun,
Preston's gonna die
too
again.
It's in the default game, bro.
You're lying to
It's
me.
a default.
for a total of 52 bludgeoning damage.
Holy! Okay, goodbye world again.
Instantly destroys Shemshime, the book, Ebder, Katua, and our friend Faywin.
It's worthy sacrifice.
I will say at that, the next, as the dust settles, books fall. Andreas probably shoves a few more into the pit.
They just kick like one bucket.
You all find yourselves in the beauty of silence,
I'm like looking
and the
at
vault
grapple
door
hook,
opens up.
The what?
The vault door opens up.
The what vault?
Like the exit.
Yelling down. Thank you. And that's it.
It's okay. That's the perfect way to go out. I went out a blaze of glory.
I'm
Nice crit at the end.
Yeah.
That set, like, that was a fucking crazy last little interaction.
Dude.
And it was 5 HP. AC 15, 5 HP.
Oh my god.
like
I don't know if you guys would have ever figured out. I was like thinking, I was like,
No,
okay.
Right before you mentioned it, I realized it. Like when I heard the last part we played again, it all made sense.
I thought
Where?
the dagger.
Yeah,
maybe
that's
would have
what I
been
was
something.
thinking.
The dagger that you grabbed.
Yeah.
Dude, that grapple hook would have been so cool.
Oh.
It would have been sick, actually. That was a good idea.
I
What
I
book do I
remember
need to
as I
own?
was like going through it. in
How do
my
I
head,
buy
remembered
books?
that I picked up the grappling hook at the start, and I'm like, wait a second.
There you go.
Alright.
Sources.
Faywin, Bearvin.
I just don't know
Is
what's
dead. On to the next character.
Dude, that was fun.
That was great.
Yeah, can we have a semi-annually road trip to Windsor where we all play D&D
Yeah, I'll fucking do it.
twice a year?
Yeah.
Yeah, next time we get the good broadcast equipment though.
Yeah. Next time
Yeah.
we went to the arena.
How upset would you be if I left some shit here?
Not that much.
Oh, it's 1 a.m., huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm only thinking because my wife's not going to be too happy. Everyone could just stick their dice in this bag and take your minis. That'll be commemorative for you to remember your first character.
I'm gonna paint it and then I'm gonna break
Yeah.
it one day.
Appreciate it.
So yeah,